What up, chat? How we doing? Let me get my stuff ready. The JPCC, exactly, yeah. We're gonna tune into this. We're gonna talk about a bunch of stuff, to be honest. There's actually some banger videos we're gonna watch today. There's some banger videos. Very curious. We got some new EU content. We got some Styx video where there was a collab with Soulless and some, I think, Ryuku was also there. I think we're gonna react to a bunch of freaking banger videos today. Some banger videos incoming. Also, I'll put up a sub goal. I don't know if we ever reached that one. 100 subs, okay? 100 subs, unlock facecam. We have a sub goal now. Not sure if I even want to do that, but hey, it is what it is, chat. We got a sub goal now. Unlocking facecam. I mean, I do feel like I kind of want to stream with a facecam again. Go back to the roots, chat. But how are you guys doing? How are you guys doing? Did you guys have a good Christmas, by the way? I don't think I ever asked you guys. Did you guys have some good Christmas? Did you get some good presents, chat? Was it a good freaking time with family? Was it wholesome? Was there coal under the mistletoe? Was there some coal under the tree? Were you a good boy this year? I ate a lot. I actually wonder what people these days get like gifts for. What do you guys get like gifts for? Just coupons, some gift cards. Gift cards, the #1 freaking gifts, I guess, these days. But yeah, there's a banger freaking content today. Banger. Sadly, this is 40 minutes, man. But the Ryuku-sensei cooked up a video. I think even Tectone is watching this one right now. But we also got a video. Somebody talking about the region locked flying. We're gonna jump into this one as well. Also, chat. I really want to watch the Wars video. I never watched it. The infamous team building problem video. I want to watch it today. Maybe later when we first cover the more recent stuff. But I really want to watch this. I didn't watch this yet. Also, I did not watch the Saint Tonta's drama arc. I didn't watch anything. So I would really love to see which lies actually Wars was spreading in this one. Crazy freaking dislike ratio, by the way. Barely got over the 50%, by the way. Barely. Yeah, we got some banger videos today. I also want to watch this 1 hour. I mean, this is a freaking long freaking video, Styx. That's a freaking long video, Styx. Damn. 1 hour of what Wuthering Waves really need.
A little bit more power sometimes against.
I wonder if this is gonna be good content, though.
If they can influence
1 hour, chat, I don't know. we gotta be quite busy today. We're gonna be quite freaking busy. I disliked that video. So you're literally 1 out of the 8 people that disliked this? Why? Why? Why would you do that? Just don't watch it. If you don't like it, why would you even dislike a video, chat? Why would you even dislike a video? Just for the freaking hate? Just for that? Are you talking about the Wars? I talked about the Wars video. Understandable, I guess. It's EO. Hey, I heard some good stuff though. I think people literally said EO actually brought the glue. Here. EO literally brought the glue today. He actually brought it. Should have put Saint Tontas instead of Leo. L move. Oh my god, dude. glue guy. I mean, let's be real. I think EO is great at freaking making up some banger freaking memes that stay in the community forever. I love watching Saint crash out. I lurked a little bit at the Wars video content, but I literally am not aware of what really the problems are. But I do think we gotta watch this Hoyoverse scandal first. This seems to be freaking banger. This is literally also... Like, I wanted to get into this yesterday, but sadly I don't speak Japanese. Then I literally DM'd Ryu. I DM'd him and said, hey, did you see this? Can you please make a video about this? Now we got a freaking video. Alright, so apparently what's happened is there's a Japanese content creator that wanted to play Wuthering Waves, but apparently his management said you are only allowed to play Genshin or something like that. So I wonder if this is true. Who exactly said this? I guess we're gonna find out, chat. Is it literally Hoyoverse saying this? Is Hoyoverse scared of Wuthering Waves? Is it now confirmed that wuwa has literally killed Genshin? Let's just get into this, huh? Let's just get into this. It's the contract. No, it's not contract drama. This is new. This is something new from literally yesterday. So a Japanese content creator literally got reached out by management that told them you're only allowed to play Genshin, and we don't want you to play Wuthering Waves. So let's get into this. Let's see what he's saying, actually. I'm very curious about this. Let me fix my cam. And let's see.
Pretty shitty, you've got to be honest. Nermo doesn't deserve this kind of treatment, in my opinion. Not by another person in the community, but actually by Hoyoverse themselves, which I think is even worse.
Oh, is it actually Hoyoverse themselves? Because this is like the one question I had. Because this VTuber, which actually has 500,000 subscribers, by the way, this is not a small freaking content creator. This is a big freaking deal, by the way. That's like one of the bigger JP tubers out there. This is insane, to be honest. Like, if actually Hoyoverse tells these freaking people they're not allowed to play wuwa, that is freaking insane. Alright, let's see. This VTuber is called Neru Meru.
Be honest. Okay, guys, there's been a bit of a massive scandal in the JP side of things for their Hoyoverse official content creators. You might have seen this post here on Twitter. It currently has 16,000 likes with 4.8 thousand bookmarks and over 4 million views here. And with a quick translation up here, it says, so they were officially told not to play Wuthering Waves like after.
Please don't play Wuthering Waves. Please don't do it. No. We're gonna lose you as a content creator. No. We know the game is better. Please don't do it. Oh my freaking god. Banger, dude. Oh god.
After all. So I want to get into this. I want to like really dispel what's true, what's not true, and just explain what the whole timeline of things is. So let's just get right into it. So first, I'm going to listen to this clip, and then we're actually going to check out the context of what led up to this, what he said before, what he said here exactly, and also what's said after as well. So let's go into it. So when he started playing Wuthering Waves. Yeah, so what...
Yeah, what he literally just said. True, by the way, true.
They just said, what he just said there is that he was contacted, because I've seen the entire context of things, that this section here, he was asked, or rather, this is a bit of a lost in translation thing with Japanese. They said, literally, they said, we would prefer it if you didn't play Wuthering Waves. But this is a thing...
I can't do it. Oh god, please don't play Wuthering Waves, man. Please, come on, don't do it, man. Don't do it. You're only allowed to play Genshin. The one and only game for you, man. If you gotta play wuwa, we know it's how it's gonna end. You only want to play wuwa anymore because it's simply just more fun. We know that. Please don't do it.
With Japanese, where there's a lot of like subcontext into what they actually mean about things. Like if I ask someone to do something for me and they say that's a little bit difficult, I mean, they're not saying no, but effectively saying, yeah, no, go fuck yourself.
Yeah, I mean, this is like something in JP. There's such different culture. They don't want to say something directly, right? But they are kind of indicating something, and this indication has a lot more meaning than just saying it directly, right? People are very, is it sensitive? I guess it's more like a discipline and more respectful kind of manner. And this is from a completely weeb standpoint, by the way. I've never been to Japan. I'm not a Japanese person. But I do think I kind of understand where this is coming from. Because, yeah, they don't say stuff directly. They just indicate stuff, right? And it should be taken serious.
That's the way Japanese works as a language. So even though they are saying we would prefer it if you didn't, and with him being at the time an official Hoyoverse content creator, the implication is that we don't want you to do that.
Yeah.
So that's
exactly.
what this means here.
おもろかったわ。名調の配信終わった直後にさ、名調の人からメール来るわ。雇用クリエイターから連絡来るわで。
So here he says that
you can also hear him kind of laughing, right? The VTuber's kind of amused about this.
he was contacted right after he finished his initial stream of Wuthering Waves. So Nidometer here has actually streamed Wuthering Waves before, and that first time that they did that, they were contacted right away after the stream by an official Hoyoverse liaison, like a person from Hoyoverse, from their content creators server.
That is insane. They stream it once and they immediately got DM'd by Hoyoverse themselves. That is insane. What? What? Imagine you stream your favorite freaking game, wuwa, and then you get a DM from Hoyoverse knocking on your door. That is intimidating. That is freaking scary. As a freaking Hoyo CC, that's a bit scary, man. Huh?
In Japan, and they asked them, or rather should I say, more specifically, they said, we would prefer it if you didn't, which, like I said earlier, is like them asking them, we really don't want you to do that. But is this really
Imagine them freaking foaming in their mouths watching him play wuwa instead of Genshin. As they see like the wall running, they see the stamina not depleting, they're freaking foaming in their freaking mouths, and they're like, oh my god, we gotta wait for his stream to end. I'm gonna DM this guy. I'm gonna DM him. Don't play this game never again.
big thing? Like, who is Nidometer? Like, are they important enough to warrant any kind of attention? Yeah, basically, yeah, they are quite big in Japan.
That is insane.
This is Nidometer's YouTube page right here. They have 5,409,000 subscribers alone, just on their main channel, not even including the sub-channels as well. And on Twitter, they have 372,000 followers. So they are pretty big in Japan.
That's
not
crazy.
the biggest. That goes to Maguro Head, but one of the biggest for sure.
Oh, wait. Who?
In Japan. Not the biggest. That goes to
Who's the number
Maguro
one?
Head. But
Maguro Head is the biggest YouTuber in JP? Or maybe like Genshin, I guess.
But one of the biggest for sure.
Genshin creator.
For this entire time, for basically all they do is stream nothing but majority Genshin and sometimes other Hoyoverse properties such as Xenosaga.
Is YouTube the main social media platform, chat? Is there another platform where people stream on? I think Bilibili is CN, right? Bilibili is CN. I wonder, is JP having any other platforms? Or Nico. Yeah. Is that like more popular than YouTube there? I have no idea, literally. I'm just guessing. For Japan, it's YouTube. Okay, yeah, I don't know. If it's bigger or smaller. But we can definitely see like Hololive. I think Hololive might be one of the most freaking popular YouTube channels in the JP space. For sure, right? So I guess YouTube might be the biggest platform in JP.
Zero or
I'm assuming.
Every now and then Honkai Star Rail, but mainly Genshin, and that's their main thing. And as we just heard in the clip that we just listened to, when they did try Wuthering Waves on stream, they were asked right after, please don't do that, by official Hoyoverse staff. And even though they're
okay, but wait. He got 40,000 views, by the way, with his Wuthering Waves video. Okay. This, I don't know which game this is, but here you can see Genshin video, 250,000. So is this clear? Oh, we see a Camellia video here, also only getting 21,000 views. So I wonder if this is actually like management saying, you're kind of killing your channel. Please don't do that. We have sponsors and stuff. Don't do that. But because it's Hoyoverse. I don't know. Are they sponsoring this guy? I guess he's going to explain it.
Don't get that many views. Let's say 16,000 here, 43,000 here. Like for the size of the channel, like this one here is pretty big for 246,000. They're actually mainly a live streamer on the YouTube platform. So like in Japan, the main streaming platform is in fact YouTube compared to Twitch as it is abroad. And if you see here, this is the live stream where that clip earlier was taken from. Usually their live streams get around, let's say, 66,000, 33,000. For the Mavuika, the 5.3.
Well, he definitely gets less views playing Wuthering Waves. You can already see it. And here he gets Genshin, Mavuika, thumbnail, 90,000, Encore 50,000, Star Rail. Okay, he gets even more views with wuwa than with Star Rail. But here another live stream with Genshin, 130,000 views. Actually pretty insane numbers for live streams. Holy moly. This is like whole life levels. That's crazy. Yeah. Hey, what up, Tavis? How you doing?
The live stream, they got 247,000 here just on this 2.5 hour live stream by itself. 87,000 here, 54,000 for live streams here. But that stream from 20 hours ago got 129,000 because it caused quite a stir. So I want to go into a bit of what led up to that conversation and what they were.
Oh, by the way, Chet, that's a dude. I think. It's not a girl VTuber, okay? He's using a girl avatar.
Talking about, because the fact of the matter is, the biggest reason why this is causing a stir in Japan isn't,
I'm sorry to tell you,
mainly because they were told not to play Wuthering Waves. I mean, that is a big thing, but that's not the main thing as well. It's actually to do with the way that Neromero was actually treated by the Hoyoverse staff over the past few years, which he gets into in detail over here. So they start talking about certain things around 2 minutes 35. I've got notes on here because I've already watched this entire live stream to find out the particular things in the context, because I want to give you guys as much accurate information as possible. So around 2 minutes 35 here they say
スメールが一番なんか好き。スメールが一番面白かったな。その期待を超えてきたって意味では。
He's playing with Julon here. He's actually saying that his favorite area was Sumeru. And then they continue on soon.
Oof. Really? Oof.
In about a few seconds.
そうなんかね、名調にはね、変装スキルってものがあって。
He's talking about the intro outro skills from Wuthering Waves.
まあ原神はさ、スキル、必殺技、
Okay, so in Genshin they have the skill,
元素爆発
and the ult,
で通常銃撃があ
and
る。
then normal attack.
ここプラスなんか音外スキル。
Oh no, is he gonna say that Wuthering Waves has more depth in the gameplay? Oh no.
Waves they have this and also echoes.
爆発キャラクター切り替えた時にスキル、なんか
Yep,
別の
it's
スキ
talking
ル
about the intro outro skills from Wuthering Waves.
原神に輸入しちゃっていいと思うんだよな。
Yeah, and that's really interesting if you get the timing right on that. And here he's saying that if
He wants Genshin to be implementing something like that. Oh no, bro. I'm sorry to tell you. I'm sorry to tell you, buddy. I don't think it's gonna happen. No, not in the next 5 to 10 years. I'm sorry.
they implemented these kinds
Maybe
of
Genshin
things
too.
into Genshin as well, like the intro outer skills and something else on top of that, such as the echoes, then that could actually bring new life into their old characters as well from the 1.0, 1.1 to make them more usable, because right now they're just collecting dust. After that, he actually talks about more things about what he likes about Genshin and that what he hopes for in the future. He also talks about Xenoson Zero a little. And later on...
Like, talking about Genshin and the future always just makes me depressed, because I know barely anything's gonna change. It's still the same freaking game, just a bit bigger. It's so sad.
Okay, so up to this point around here.
じゃあ、
Yep.
話すか。
Okay, so
なんで私がこのクリエイター抜けたかって話なんですけど。
Is saying, so why did I leave the official Hoyoverse content creator program?
先行プレイに呼ばれなかったみたいな
Oh, you
話
left.
は、まあ理由の一つではある。
So here is saying that one of the reasons was because he wasn't invited into the early access servers to get early access to the characters, so he could get a feel for them, to get his own thoughts in order. And so one of the reasons why he left the Hoyoverse content creator program was one of those, but that's not the only reason, nor is that the biggest reason either.
けど、まあそれがみんな私が雇用クリエイター抜けた理由だと思ってるっぽいんだけど。
I wonder if he's a guide maker, because I think early access pretty much is only good for guide makers. Because other than that, if you are a live streamer like this in this size, I can imagine it actually hurts your experience, because you are not able to experience it with your live chat anymore when the game launches, when the update launches. Because I'm actually having access to the 2.0 server for wuwa, and I definitely learned this by myself, that this is, I try to avoid all the spoilers and everything, But in the end, I'm not going to have like this wow experience in the live stream anymore. So I do think this is actually something, kind of hurting your content in some type of way if you're a live streamer. You don't have this first experience anymore. Going in blind anymore. Definitely.
Everyone thinks that's probably the main reason,
私の中だった
but
ら
it's
第
not.
3位かな。
But for him, it's probably the third biggest reason.
もともと
There's
こういう
two
クリエ
more.
イターからはね、いる意味ないあんまないなと思ってたんだよな。
And he feels like there's no real point in being an official Hoyoverse creator anymore.
Yeah, Scout videos?
と
Okay.
ころだと思うので、
Mhm.
実は私ホヨクリエイターに入ったのね、2回目です。
So this is actually the second time he's become an
1回
official
ホヨクリエイ
Hoyoverse
ター入
creator.
ってたんですよ。
And he says that he was actually, he thinks he's probably either the first or the second Japanese official content creator for Genshin. Yeah, he's talking about
Oh, shit.
when he was invited.
Oh,
Like,
gee.
they've made this community to connect all the other content creators for Genshin.
そう
And he was really interested in
なん
that.
ですけど、
Okay.
ある日突然追い出されちゃったんですよ。
And then one day he was like just thrown out just suddenly, like without any warning. Okay, I'm gonna because like I said, I've actually listened to this already. What he says is that in the beginning of his YouTube career, doing content for Genshin, when he had around about 1,000 subscribers, he made a Discord server.
He had 1,000 subscribers.
Doing content for Genshin when he had around about 1,000 subscribers.
That is insane. Bro popped off with Genshin. Look at this. 550,000 subscribers. That means when he started Genshin, it was 4 years ago. 1,000 subscribers to 550. That's insane.
He made a Discord server for his fans to connect and talk to him directly. And in that Discord server, this is around about 1.0, 1.1 of Genshin, like right as soon as they just started out. And at that time, there was never really any talk from officially from Genshin devs from Hoyoverse or MiHoYo at the time as they were known, that they didn't really appreciate leaks.
Oh my, thank you so much for the sub. Stevie26, thank you so much for the prime sub. Thank you for the support of the stream. Going into the freaking sub goal. Thank you so much, appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support.
So at the time, in 1.0, 1.1, there wasn't really anything to do after you've already done the story. So after you've done the story, there wasn't much to do in the world, like at all. So a lot of content creators talked about leaks, about the new updates to come. So they were talking about things like newer things in Liyue, and they were talking about other things in Dragonspine as well.
Mm-hmm.
And so when in his Discord channel...
By the way, the League community is huge in Genshin. It's not even comparable to the wuwa League community. It's 10 times the size, 20 times, whatever. Like, literally, leagues of Genshin are part of the freaking game at this point. Like, I think also Hoyoverse has given up on fighting the leagues themselves. I think they just have accepted that the leagues literally get so many freaking views in Genshin. It's freaking insane. Like, there's so much footage of leaks every freaking update. It's crazy. And people don't even know anymore if it's leaks. People don't know if it's early access. You cannot even tell anymore. There's literally no difference for casual players, right? They just want to consume it and that's it. So, wuwa definitely way freaking smaller. Also, wuwa still fighting against it. Well, not really going that well, to be honest, but at least a bit better than in Genshin for sure.
Private Discord channel. He had a channel in there to talk about leaks. And then later on, a few months later, around 1.3 or 1.4, Genshin devs, Hoyoverse, MiHoYo, did actually release a statement saying, look, we don't really appreciate it. Can you guys refrain from doing leaks? And at that time, after that notice had been sent out, Nerimo was like, yeah, fine, that's completely fair.
He was literally covering leaks. Okay, interesting. All right. Didn't get bonked.
And they did not cover any leaks since that point.
Okay.
However, the leak channel in his Discord wasn't really active at all. So he forgot that he had that in his Discord. And what happened later on is that someone, like after he had got...
That is exactly why no freaking leaks are allowed in my Discord, by the way. All it fucking takes is a screenshot, sending it to wuwa, and then you're gonna be like, oh my god, they're sharing leaks there, blah, blah, blah. Hell no. No leaks in my Discord. By the way, join the Discord. No leaks there. Wholesome community. Feel free to join. Link in the description, chat.
into the official Hoyoverse content creator program, someone went to the miHoYo devs and was basically complaining and saying, oh, you don't like leaks, but this Neromero guy over here, he's got a leak channel in his Discord. Aren't you going to do something about that? But the thing is, though, like, he was made a content creator after having this leak channel. So, and he
also deleted the channel when he was reminded of its existence. Okay, bro literally just forgot it existed. I mean, I'm not sure if that's true. Okay. Needs better mods, I guess.
Invited by an official from miHoYo at the time. So he thought like everything was all forgiven, regarding the past leaked content that he had made in the past during 1.0, 1.1. But then later on as well, around the time of the Nahida trailer, there were those old rumors that Neromero used to have this leak channel being like kicked up again. So this old history was being dragged up, and then they started getting like some negative attention, and then because of these people complaining about, oh, he used to cover leaks, so why do you have him in your official content creator program? They complained to Hoyoverse at the time, and Hoyoverse just kicked him out. They didn't ask him, because around that time he was a big streamer, he was a big content creator. They didn't ask him, they didn't reach out just to see what's going on here. They didn't do anything at all. They just flat out kicked him out.
Bro, it's a freaking Discord. He's not even spreading it in YouTube or whatever. That's insane. They just kick him out like that with a freaking Discord message? Whoa. That's crazy.
Word, no nothing at all. And so after that happened, he actually he didn't know what happened. So he was like, I'm not allowed in the channel, in the Discord server anymore. What happened here? Maybe there might have been a mistake or something. So he actually reached out to his handler, which he's got censored up here. But basically he's just asking, I don't know what happened. I'm not sure if I've done anything wrong. But I'm not able to access the server anymore. I enjoy playing Genshin. Can someone help me with this situation? This is that post there saying, thank you for the support.
This is 2022. Okay.
This is a bit of a mistranslation.
That was Inazuma. That was Inazuma, right? Or was this already Sumeru? No, it was Sumeru.
Phrase is Osewa Natamasu, which is a general greeting. It can
October.
mean something like say thank you for everything so far, and also it can mean thank you for your continued support. It's just like thank you for always being there for me up until now and hopefully going forward. My name is Neromero and I am a YouTuber who plays Genshin Impact. I always enjoyed playing Genshin Impact. This is sudden, but it seems I have been removed from the official Genshin Discord community that I was invited to the other day. It may have been my fault, so you're saying maybe I did something wrong, I'm not too sure. But if there was a problem, I would appreciate it if you could let me know, because I just want to know what I did wrong. He's worried that that he had done something wrong. He's like, okay, maybe I did something wrong. I'm worried that I might have offended other people in there, or...
Okay, he just got removed from the Discord? That's it? Was he part of the program already? That's the question.
So I'm sorry if I have done anything wrong. I'm sorry about that. This is such a mistranslation. Douka yoroshiku onegai itashimasu. It means like I would appreciate any help in this matter, on this issue, if possible. After he sent that message, what did this person say? What did his handler say? Absolutely fucking.
Hey Foma, thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, we're jumping into the Ryu drama right now. Appreciate the raid, dude. Hope you had a good stream, buddy. We're just watching. We're yapping about the new drama that just dropped.
Jack shit.
How you doing,
They
man?
ignored his ass.
Also, happy holidays, hey Foma. Shout out, by the way. Do we have a mod in chat? Let me give you a shout out. I think, by the way, every freaking creator is reacting to this video. I mean, we sucking this drama up like there's no tomorrow. Let's get into this.
They didn't say a single damn thing. And this was sent out in 2022, October 24th. And for months and months and months after that, he had no word. He had no idea what happened, and they just were not responding to his communications at all. And the thing he says as well is that if he was suspected of looking at...
Okay, people have ads. Okay, I'm gonna wait. 30 seconds, chat. Hoyo fanboy will defend that drama is long time ago. Fake info spread misinformation. Wait, what? This is literally from yesterday. Hoyo becoming toxic, jealous ex-girlfriend. Yo, check DMs. If there's a lot of things going on with your with your live. I think you're forgetting a thing. No, this is literally if you have a Discord server, you have to freaking take responsibility, right? You cannot just say I forgot about it. If you're the admin of a Discord, there's no other way around that, right? But no reason to give them for just kicking them out just like that is weird. But I actually know another creator in the Wuthering Waves Discord that accidentally put leaks in their video. Not gonna name drop them, but they put leaks in their video without knowing, and they got kicked out of the Discord as well. But this is literally just the community Discord. I don't know if they got in trouble with the program itself, the wuwa program. But yeah, if you put leaks in your freaking videos, that's on you, buddy. You might get in trouble for that. There's no way around that.
Leaks at this point in time as well, then he would at least have wanted them to reach out and ask him, you know, because he felt like up until this point he had built up some kind of relationship with the Genshin devs, particularly this handler as well, a friendly relationship that he's providing all this content for them to promote their game. So he was really shocked and really taken aback that they just flat out ignored him. Like they just treated him as if he was like trash on the street. And he says,
I think it's just Hoyoverse is so freaking big. They cannot take care of anybody single in specific particular, right? They cannot take care of everybody. And I think that's a huge issue, by the way. I think they don't have enough people that are in like community support. That's literally what it feels like. I mean, this is also part of the reason why people feel unheard. This is part why people feel like they're not listening. I think they're literally not doing anything with community support. It's literally freaking shit. It's ass. I wonder why they're not doing more about that.
It was like this for about a year.
Like, I would not be surprised if he had to wait a year or something until he got freaking reached out.
Until another content creator called...
Wait, what? Did he literally just say that?
Street. And he says it was like this for about a year until another content creator...
A year? Bro got ignored for a year from Hoyoverse? That is insane.
Called Nagi. I'm going to show you, this is another Genshin content creator here, Nagi here. They have 253,000 subscribers on here, and up on Twitter they have 122.8 thousand followers as well. And as you can see here...
Your devs are listening, but it's going to take a year until they get your survey, by the way, chat. If you write a survey or feedback to the Genshin devs, it's going to take a year, okay? But also you need somebody to tell them. As you can see, this other creator was literally telling Hoyoverse something. Otherwise, he probably would have never get a freaking response.
They basically stream almost exclusively Genshin content. So they're also another quite big content creator here in Japan. Interestingly, this is a bit of a side tangent. Interestingly, 8 hours ago, and they actually did do their first stream for Wuthering Waves. So the timing on this is actually quite interesting, if not a little bit suspicious. Because like I said, they've done nothing but Genshin Impact. Oh wait, no, League of Legends. Sorry, the League of Legends there. Majorly Hoyoverse content, like say here, Arlecchino, Genshin, a bit of Zenless Zero up here as well. But you can see that they're mainly a Hoyoverse creator, and then just very suddenly they're putting out this Wuthering Waves content here, this Wuthering Waves stream. But Nagi is not the bad guy in this at all. I'm not saying that Nagi is suspicious themselves. I'm just saying the timing of this.
I mean, it definitely is a bit suspicious, but it could also be because this is 2.0 live stream or something like that. Definitely a bit sus. If he's on the team, maybe here he wants to do like a little action against Hoyoverse, showing they are able to play what they want to play and not being forced to only play Genshin.
A little bit suspicious, because Nagi is one of the good guys that was that helped Nethermetal get back into the content creator server, because there was an event that was happening, and Nagi managed to invite Nethermetal, and at that event, Nethermetal was able to directly talk to someone from Hoyoverse, and basically they were able to build up another relationship, build up another line of communication. But even then, even after all this, they still weren't treated the same as the other content creators in Japan, because there were certain events that were happening in Japan. There's a lot of events for Hoyoverse, particularly Genshin in Japan, and Neromero, even though they are a massive YouTuber, massive streamer as well, they were not invited to basically any of them. Okay.
アニメイト本店行ってサインのとこに眠れなかった
Damn, bro literally got on the blacklist. Bro is like Tectone. Bro is the Japanese Tectone. Bro got freaking ignored. Hey, what up, Game Troll? What up, Neuros? How you doing?
So saying this person, this is not a streamer. This is just a random person on Twitter, I think. This is Pika. This is just a regular person. So no one go there. No one bother them, please. But what they're saying here that they went to Animate, the main Animate in Japan, and they saw the signboard for all of the different voice actors for the Japanese characters of Genshin, as well as there were other bigger streamers as well there. So, such as here, this is the signature for the Tignari voice actor. You got Farina's.
Yeah, we don't want the other one though. The English one. I don't know if that's a good idea. But yeah, JP is fine, I guess.
Signature here. You got Kirada's signature, Setos. All these different characters here, all these different people here have been invited to this quite big event in Animate. And they're saying here, near the sign area, Neromero wasn't there. And so he's talking about this event here.
これあれか、原神の声優さんのサインか。
Yeah, talking about the
私
voice
これ
actor
ね、
sign.
呼ばれてないんですよ。
Got not
And
invited.
I wasn't invited, he's saying.
Wow.
I wasn't called. I wasn't told about this.
So he's literally like number 2 of the biggest Hoyo CCs. Still didn't get invited. Insane.
の人たちで原神の配信者とか動画投稿者さんと仲良くしててさ、
So he's saying here that he had built up a relationship with other JP content creators or Hoyoverse content creators, and he was not invited to this. But on the day of this, I'm going to let him just say this
ネ
first.
ルメロでもう普通にいろいろお話しするわけよ。で、ネルメロアニメイトのやつ呼ばれた？一緒に行こうぜ。何時なら空いてるみたいなチャット来て。
So what he just said there is that he got a message on the morning of this event from another content or other content creators that were going to the event that were invited, saying, "Neromero, are you up? What time are you going? We've got to go to the anime event."
Oh, damn, dude. Oh, damn, that hurts, man. And he's probably one of the biggest creators in this freaking game. And you get the freaking DM. Yo, bro, when you're there. Which party? Bro was not invited to the party, dude. Oh, that hurts. Oh, man.
And he's like, "What? I wasn't invited. I don't know anything about this."
今でも覚えてるわ。つら。
And
That's
he says,
fucked.
even now, I remember that day, and it was really painful. He didn't like it. It
That's
was pretty
fucked up.
pretty tough.
ガチで辛いこれ。
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
really tough. Like he's saying that other content creators for Hoyoverse were there, and they also signed it, but he didn't get an invite. He felt left out by this.
原神の動画とか頑張ってきたんだけどさ。
Saying, I tried my best.
Hey, they didn't have to remove him from the picture. He was already out. He was not even there. They didn't have to do Photoshop.
I put all my effort into making videos about Genshin.
こんな気持ちになるぐらいなら、初めから原神の実況者とか配信者にならん方が幸せだったなって思った。
Okay, he's saying here, if I had known that I was going to feel this way, like feel left out and just completely desperate in a sense, then he says that he thinks he would have been happier if he hadn't been a Genshin YouTuber or streamer in the first place. Because he was feeling like sad and dejected that he saw all of his friends being invited to all these different events and he was the only one being left out. I mean, us in EN,
Yeah, and he's probably the biggest one.
With another YouTuber, another content creator that had a similar experience. So imagine that this is the Japan version of that experience, basically. But in fact, it's even worse because it wasn't someone else in the community that.
Bro, imagine after all this drama, he's getting reached out by wuwa. They're gonna be like, yo, we know you've been through a lot. Come to our side. here's the contract. You can play whatever you want. Just make some wuwa videos. You Gucci.
Like having them, like isolating them.
That would be the move to go. Yo, wuwa, come on. It's time. Get him on the freaking side. It's time. The perfect time has come.
It was actually the Hoyoverse staff themselves. They were the ones that were isolating him, that they didn't want him to be a part of all these events, even though he was making all this content for them for free. Because there was no actual, he actually says this later on, there was no actual contract being signed, that there was no real like money changed hands like, at all, like for that. So It's not like he was on payroll and he was getting something out of it. No, he was getting like literally nothing from them, and they were.
I would guess he probably was like one of the bigger content creators just for the live stream program, maybe. But he's not even streaming on Twitch, so I don't know if that's even possible. Because only on Twitch you are able to get like these Primogems amounts and dollar amounts for the prize pool that they give out sometimes. Because there's actually some big money rewards that you get just for live streaming Genshin on Twitch. I don't know if there's anything for YouTube. I'm not sure.
Treating him this way, even though he was giving him all this free press, free attention on all these videos and all this content.
これこそ本格的にいる意味ないじゃん。
Yeah, he's saying being an official Hoyoverse content creator, there is actually no real point to it, like at all for him anymore, at least.
一番はやっぱりこれやな。
Oh, so he was going through
ベルベルはリーク見てるぞっつって
the
なわけない
three
のにさ
reasons why he
だからアンチの人が
left
送ったん
being
か知らんけど、それ
an
でこの
official
クリエイターの
content
人
creator.
に聞いて話す。
Is saying here the biggest reason for him is that he didn't really like being mistreated by the official Hoyoverse staff, like being kicked out without being reached out to, and then absolutely completely ignoring him, like just the complete mistreatment. Was
just
something
bad
he really didn't
community
like.
support.
聞いてくれな
It's,
かった
it's
ことが
what it
一番。
is.
That's the first one.
2番はやっぱり
The second one?
答えたね。
that's
原
what you
神
just
のアニメとコラボの時に私が呼ばれなかった。
And then the second one is him not being invited to all of these different events, like at all. Being ignored, being mistreated, and then on top of being mistreated, this also...
Hey, that sounds hella familiar, chat. I think there's a bit of similarities here. It's not only happening in JP. I think it's literally what every player feels like. So a bit of relatable here.
to being mistreated, to be honest. Not being invited when everyone else was as well.
3番は
And the third one?
先行プレイに呼ばれなかった。
And the third one
So
is
now-
what he said earlier. The third reason is not being invited to be a part of the early access beta servers to get his thoughts and opinions on characters when they come out.
だったらさ、その人からは優先されるよ。
says here-
Japanese
Dakara.
bricks. Oh god. Oh man. Oof.
なんかすごい複雑。いや、原
He
神
feels
が
complicated.
原
Feels
神っていうゲームは
he feels conflicted, should I say?
好きなんですけど、
He likes Genshin
原
as a
神
game,
の運営は正直あんま好きじゃない。
but he doesn't like the
そういうこと
devs.
があったから。
Like if
Oh man. Who would have thought, chat? Who would have thought? JP going through the same freaking stuff that we go through. It's literally the same thing. Wow.
something happens, then they get really high
Doesn't
and mighty
like the
and basically
devs.
look down on you. Oh, like you deserve this. You deserve all this mistreatment as well. So it's not good. Not good at all.
抜けて悪い良かった面もあって、
Okay, he was talking about the benefits of leaving the official Ho creators in Japan.
名調が始まった時に、
Okay, this is what we got to
レ
earlier.
ベルさん、
I'm a bit confused by this part because didn't he just say he didn't get paid, but he is leaving the program? So it means basically he got access to the early access, right? Before. But yeah, it's a bit confusing here because he's saying he didn't get paid, he didn't get any advantages, but he's still leaving the program. I'm a bit confused here. But I guess he had, at some point he had early access.
あんまり名調やらんでほしいです。
This is the clip that we
って
just
話があ
listened
っ
to
たんです
earlier.
よ。
This is the clip where he's saying that at the beginning when he did do his first live stream about Wuthering Waves, they came up to him and as I explained earlier, they came up to him and said, we would prefer it if you didn't, you know? So on top of...
I wonder why. What is the reason for that? He can play anything Hoyoverse related, no DM. But the first time he plays something else, Wuthering Waves, he probably didn't even get a DM for the League of Legends stream. He had a League of Legends stream there too, right? I wonder if he got a DM for that one. But it's probably just Wuthering Waves, huh? A bit sus. A bit of a suspicion here.
on top of them mistreating him,
He was in the program. Somebody reported him. Yeah, I mean, he was in the Discord server. That's what it said. He got kicked out of the Discord. Didn't really specifically say he got kicked out of the program. I don't know if that means he got kicked out of the program when he got kicked out from the Discord. It's a bit of hard to understand from what we have seen here.
for all these years, like literally years, because Wuthering Waves came out in 2024, like this year, right? So they had this happen.
Well, maybe it's the early access Discord. that this person was talking about.
In 2022, and then it had another thing with Animate in 2023. We had all these things happen, and no, the Animate thing, sorry, happened earlier this year, should I say. So they're mistreating him for all these years, kicking out for no reason, not asking, not reaching out, not giving the benefit of the doubt, and then also isolating him and not including him in everything, in all the events that they're inviting everyone else to. And then on top of that, they're not...
He didn't get access to the server, but was a creator with Hoyo, so he did some videos with them, but most were made by him without any obligation to Hoyo. Yeah, but then doesn't make sense when he's saying he's leaving a Hoyo program when he never was in the first place. And he just did it like occasionally.
Also allowing him to be part of the early access server, so it's giving an unfair advantage to the
Okay, he was kicked out for the content creator server. Yeah, okay, that makes sense then. Because in this Discord message, he literally said Discord Genshin community server. He got kicked out of the Genshin community server or something like that.
As well, even though he is a massive content creator for Genshin. So on top of all that, when he did want to try to play another game, such as Wuthering Waves, they come out and say, oh no, we'd really appreciate it if you didn't. I mean, that's pretty shitty, you've got to be honest. I said, this is like...
Yeah,
I just wonder if he literally only got the DM after playing wuwa, or if he also got like other DMs when he was playing something else. Because it could be something like... I mean, also, yeah, he probably was in the program, otherwise Hoyoverse would never DM him, right? Directly. And say, please only play Genshin. Don't play that Wuthering Waves game. Don't do it.
Right after he finished the high stream, the stream, should I say. And that's why he stuck with Genshin and he didn't play Wuthering Waves after that.
Insane.
Okay, he says here that there was no real restriction, like they didn't implement any restrictions on him, like they didn't have any power to implement any restrictions on him because he was not actually he didn't actually sign any kind of contracts. He actually explains that a bit later on.
いや全然拘束力ない。ただ私はまあ原神に恩を感じてて、
Okay, says here.
まあね他のゲーム盛り上げるのもあれかなと思って。
So he's saying here that
Okay, I mean, this is like saying there's no restriction, but still the DM alone is, in my opinion, already a restriction. It doesn't even matter if there's no paperwork, right? Because I don't know what this DM could mean. This DM could mean so many freaking things. That they are watching him closely, that they are waiting to kick him out from the program until the next misstep happens. It could mean so many things. So just the DM alone is a big indicator for just making him restrict his freaking content.
That he feels indebted to Genshin because he's making his living off Genshin with all these views.
Yeah, for sure.
He's basically streaming every day, and this is how he makes his money. So because he feels indebted to Genshin as a game, Genshin the game, not Genshin the devs, like not Hoyoverse.
I get that. I get that this guy literally only became big because of Genshin. But in the end, this guy is just a content creator. And he could have gotten big with any other game as well. Maybe the next 5 years there's another big thing coming up, you know? I think, in my opinion, every creator can get big with any hype game, right? It's only just a matter of time. When is the next big thing coming up? Are you going to be consistent? Do you enjoy the game? Do you enjoy the content? Do people enjoy your content? And this guy seems like a nice guy. I think this guy was just, in a matter of time, it was just a question. When is he gonna pop off as a freaking content creator? I don't think there's any obligation that he has to fulfill for Genshin. Especially this game is 4 years old. It's freaking painful. I must say it already, chat. In 4 years, if I'm forced to play wuwa, I will quit. If they want me to only restrict myself to my content, or if they want to make me feel like I'm obligated or forced to play the game, I'm done. I'm not gonna play a freaking game for 4 years and make only content for that game. I'm freaking gone. I want to make other content. I want to make variety of content. This game in 4 years will also feel old. Because every game will feel old, chat. Let's be real. Which game do you honestly play for 4 years straight every day? It's barely there. You gotta be some obsessive freaking gacha gamer if you literally play games for 4 years every day. That's insane.
feels indebted to Genshin the game, and that's why he acquiesced to them asking him not to play Wuthering Waves anymore, because he understands that Wuthering Waves is a rival to Genshin. So like he didn't play that, and he like would play other games, but mainly Genshin instead.
言っても大丈夫なやつ。いやもう縁切ってるからね。
Yeah, a lot of his chat here are asking him, is it okay for you to talk about this? And he's like, yeah, it doesn't matter because I basically cut all ties.
Ooh, well, that is the big question, because this got kind of big now. And I think Hoyoverse is definitely eating bricks after this. This got so big right now. On Twitter, on Reddit, everybody's talking about it. And this is definitely not a good light on Hoyoverse. I mean, at this point, I don't think people are surprised anymore. With all the drama Hoyoverse is causing, I don't think people are surprised anymore. But this is definitely not a freaking good light for them once again. I wonder what are the next steps from Hoyoverse here. Are they going to respond? Are they just going to let this slip? Are they going to ignore this as they always did? Are they going to ignore it like Genshin Impact's development team, the game? I wonder what's going to happen.
Them now, so they've got really no power over me.
でもね、そのお金もらってるとかじゃないからね。
Yeah,
金銭的な拘束力とかはないし。
It's saying here that no money was exchanged hands, so there's no kind of like a contract that had been signed, so really they have no power over what he can or cannot say.
で、名調を始めたらバカおもろくてね。
He's saying that when he first started playing Wuthering Waves, it was stupidly interesting, like it was really fun.
今もうほんまに辛いんよ、原神やってて。
It's a good game.
It's difficult for him to play
何言ってもなんか
Genshin.
ネルメロは印象悪い。
Wait. Wuwa made it difficult for him to play Genshin? Now that seems a bit familiar.
He's saying that when he first started playing Wuthering Waves, it was stupidly interesting, like it was really fun.
今もうほんまに辛いんよ、原神やってて。
It's difficult for him to
何言
play
ってもなんかネ
Genshin.
ルメロは
Oh my god. Bro now has a hard time playing Genshin after playing and experiencing Wuthering Waves, man. All the quality of life. Insane.
印象悪い人だってイメージついてるし、
Like there's going
活
to
動
be
して
like
ても何
a
かしら
bad
誰か
image
しら
of
文句言
him.
われるし、おもろいけどな。予告番組見てる時とかすごいワクワクする
Like
し、おもろい
he enjoys watching the live streams, but playing the game is difficult
なん
because
かあると、
there's all this baggage.
でも名調やってたらね、結構名調
So
の
it's
人だ
not just the game, it's just overall the development team that, or like the PTSD he's getting now from just everything, the whole package. Also, I think this is how most Genshin players feel. I always say this. I think Genshin itself, from the appearance, looks fine, right? It's a game that you can enjoy. I think most people just have a problem with the game if you play it for a longer period of time. When you realize the problems, when you have experienced something better, then you actually see the problems. But if you just play the game blindly, you're just a blind consumer and just look at the appearance and don't dig into the problems, I think Genshin is a completely fine game. But if you look deep into it, and if you actually care about something like quality of life or how the developers treat their game, then you will be disappointed very fast.
からね、名調のプレイヤーたちからね、めっちゃ温かく迎えてもらえるんよな。
He's talking about the Wuthering Waves community here. He's saying that that the Wuthering Waves community were very warm and they're very welcoming to him, and he felt comfortable playing the game and talking with them as compared to not.
Same, by the way. I always hear so much freaking opposite opinions saying the wuwa community is toxic. And I'm like, what the fuck even is that? The wuwa community is, first of all, so small. And it doesn't even make sense comparing this to the other Hoyoverse communities. Hoyoverse is so much freaking bigger. And we all know every gaming community has toxic voices. Very minority freaking small voices that are toxic. Everyone has this. Every game has this. Wuwa is so small. These toxic people, they don't really exist because it's so freaking small. Yeah, also I do want to say, I've made Genshin videos, chat, for 3 years. I've made Overwatch videos for 4 years. The best community I've experienced so far, the most mature one, is the Wuthering Waves one. They're freaking mature. More mature than Genshin, more mature than Overwatch. Makes sense. These games look more child-friendly. Wuwa definitely has a bit more mature appeal. Yeah, I definitely want to say, this community is great. And the support's been great. And I think also Kuro Games has built up a community that literally wants to support the developers. Because you know, wow, how? Because they're simply competent and the community wants to support them. which is crazy for a dev in 2024.
Not Genshin community in Japan entirely, because all of his chat are basically they're Genshin players in Japan. So he's not villainizing the Genshin community in Japan. He's just saying he does have his haters that would just like have this really bad opinion of him for whatever reason, maybe because of the whole leaks thing in the past, like years and years ago, when it was okay to, for lack of a better term, and when he did try to play Wuthering Waves, and when he has talked to those in the Wuthering Waves community in Japan, they were very warm, they're very welcoming, and they were very friendly. So he really likes that. He feels welcomed by the community over here in Japan for Wuthering Waves.
Awesome.
原神しないと食えないよ。
Okay, so here's someone said if you don't play Genshin, you won't be able to eat. And what they're basically saying...
What is this ugly chat window, by the way? I think bro needs chat to Reno really bad. Multi-comment viewer. I guess he's also streaming on Twitch then.
Is that he shouldn't bite the hand that feeds him. And by that I mean that he shouldn't really
Wait, is this a chatter saying this?
abandon Genshin to go play another game such as Wuthering Waves, because if he did that, he wouldn't be able to earn enough money to, as a YouTuber or as a streamer to make a living. But in response to that, he says...
原神で私多分これ以上無理だなと思って。
He's saying here that he probably can't continue playing Genshin anymore, at least not to the degree that they have been doing so far. Like,
I think that's completely normal. This game is so old, and every creator moves on to something else after quite a while. This game is 4 years old. And also this freaking commenter saying, don't bite the hand that feeds you. What the fuck? Instant ban this freaking piece of shit. Who are you, little bro? Jesus, ban this guy.
till now.
I kind of feel bad for Japanese people because they will take this serious. People really take this serious in JP streams. Every comment has a little bit more impact, I would say. Like if I see this, I instant ban this shit.
He actually talks later on in this video, he actually mentioned it a little bit, but he actually talks more in detail later on that if he did need to make money, I mean, he's made quite a bit of money over the years covering Genshin, so he'd put that money into stocks and he'd probably like live off stocks or something if he really needed to. I'm not really too sure if he'll need to do that. He actually says that later on that he will actually still continue to play Genshin, but maybe not as much. But also, while he is playing Genshin, he's going to be more frank and more open and honest with, and more critical with his opinions as well about Genshin as a game. And also throughout all of this, his community were really supportive of him. Like,
yeah,
absolutely.
I want to say this guy seems like such a nice guy. He's also taking it with humor, which is very healthy. You don't have to freaking take this super serious, right? This is more like ridiculous, to be honest, in the first case. Getting a freaking DM from Hoyoverse saying don't play wuwa is freaking ridiculous. It's freaking insane.
I want to go to these particular sections. Like, they was like sending in a lot of super chats as well, not insignificant as well. It's like 800 yen here, that's about $5 or something. Here got another like 3,200 yen here, that's about $25. 2,000 yen here. It says also 3,000 yen here as well.
Bro, where are my super chats, chat? Where's my compensation from being mistreated in Hoyoverse for 3 years, by the way? You know, I did make Genshin videos where I shit on the game like 2 years ago. But you know what? 2 years ago, nobody cared. You know what? The meta was not there yet. Shitting on Genshin was not there on 2 years before. Because people were still enjoying the game. They were too blind to criticism. They did enjoy it and had this forced positivity. But you know what? Now the freaking time has come. People have opened their eyes, and I think it's great freaking times.
Just like throwing money at him. This here was a 10,000 yen super chat, which is equivalent of like, I don't know what the exchange rate is right now, probably like $50 or 75, 50 to $75. Like, it's changing recently, but that's a massive amount of money just to support him. Then this one up here,
Bro is gonna buy my wuwa with this. This guy's name is Neru, yeah. Bro literally getting them a wuwa funds right now.
1,000 yen here, that's another like 40 or $50 there. They were like really supportive. 3,000 yen, like I said earlier. People were just like, sending in a lot of money to support him for coming out with this and saying it doesn't matter. They basically saying it doesn't matter if you're not going to play in Genshin anymore. We are here for you. We are not here for Genshin. Of course, there are probably some people in here for Genshin, but he has built up a really loyal fan base
That's awesome.
that really loves him as a person, as a VTuber, should I say, as a person, because it's a person behind the VTuber. It's a person, and they're here for him, the person. They like him. They like what he says. They feel comfortable talking with him, and he feels comfortable talking with them. So they are here to support him throughout the entirety of all this. In saying that, he says this.
I mean, this guy had 130,000 views with this live stream. That means 130,000 people were watching. I mean, in total. I don't know how long this was. Live stream 27th of December. So yeah, this is insane numbers for a live stream. I don't know how many live viewers this guy has. Probably like 10,000 to 20,000. That's crazy.
今だいぶ無敵に近いからね、私今。
He's saying here that right now he feels pretty invincible because of all the support that he's been getting from his community.
まあなんでこのタイミングで話したかっていうと、
why am I talking about this right
マ
now?
ービカの先行プレイの動画が改めて出て、
Talking about the Mavrika Early Access play.
お、ネルメロ先行プレイはどうだったみたいなコメントが来ると思って。
Okay, so he's saying that the reason why he's coming out with this information right now is because with Mavrika's early access play and gameplay footage coming out right now, he's expecting a lot of people to ask him, how's Mavrika? What do you think? And because he's not able to access that early access server to play her, he can't really answer that. So he basically prepared all this in advance to let everyone know just what the situation is and why he's not in the early access server and why he's left the official Hoyoverse content creator program in Japan.
でも本当、原神のクリエイターさんたちは本当にすごい人たちだし。
And he's saying here that he's not throwing any shade at all at any of the other content creators in Japan that do have access to it, or maybe if they don't have access. He's saying all of the content creators in Japan, they're incredible people, and he actually asks his community to continue supporting them as well, even though he might not play Genshin as much as he has been doing over these past couple of years. Yeah, like he has fun.
I also don't think there's anything wrong with making just Hoyoverse content, because I do think they are probably the most paying freaking game in the world right now, or one of them at least. They're probably the best paying freaking development company that can support a freaking channel. I mean, they have life-changing money. I totally understand how so many Hoyo creators just stick with Genshin or other Hoyoverse products, right? Totally makes sense. I do think it's though not the best freaking light on them. Freaking just saying don't play freaking Wuthering Waves. If other competition comes out, are they also gonna say don't play Azure Premilia, don't play Ananta, because it's literally gonna drive away the community? I wonder.
In Genshin, but every now and then it gets a bit painful because of all this past baggage. He actually goes on to talk about his plans going forward, thanking their fans for their continued support, and that there will probably be haters out there, but like he's asking his fans, just don't interact with the haters, just ignore them. Because he actually says as well that there might be, he uses the term like a false flag operation by his haters to portray his community as being toxic in their defense of him. So he's like, no, just ignore them, don't do anything, do not defend me, do not talk to them, do not interact with them at all, because they're going to do that, they're going to do whatever they want to do, just ignore them, forget about it. We're gonna be here, we're gonna do our own thing, and they're gonna do whatever they want to do. For Nedamero, it's actually not just a case of him being asked, or rather heavily insinuated, told not to play Wuthering Waves. It's also all this other backlog of things. Like I said before,
sure.
It's about him also being unfairly mistreated throughout the entirety of this, of him being kicked out with no warning, no message, no nothing, and then completely ignored, and then also not being invited to the events to be a part of the. He doesn't feel like he's a part of the content creator community because he's consistently being left out. And again, like I said, not by another person in the community, but actually by Hoyoverse themselves, which I think is even worse, to be honest. Then on top of that, also being put into a more disadvantageous position of not being able to access that early access server for the characters. So yeah, this is not good. I actually want to look at some of the comments here.
That's a lot of freaking to digest, man. This is freaking weird. Definitely weird. It's definitely not a good picture from Hoyoverse himself. It seems like they want to keep their creators for themselves. They don't want them to reach other freaking audiences. They don't want them to play other games. Are they freaking scared? Are they freaking scared to lose players? Is this their move? How are they gonna handle this? It's so freaking weird.
Yeah, I want to find what the top voted comments are, so we're just going to jump to those. I've already translated it myself, so I'm going to read my translation here, but you can see this is the one I'm talking about here. The comment says here, there aren't many streamers who play Wuthering Waves, so it was only moderately popular in Japan for its quality, but I'm happy to see a big streamer like Neromero having fun playing it. Let's go to the next one.
Awesome.
I want Neromero to do what he wants, and that's the most fun for the viewers, so they want him to keep going and doing their best. So you can see everyone, all the chat here, they're all being really supportive, like I said here. Okay, this is like rife with mistranslations, so I'm gonna stick with my one with my translation here. I've been playing Genshin since launch day. I was using Razor at the time, and I thought, oh wow, you're using Razor too. I felt a sense of familiarity, and
Leather.
been watching Neromero regularly ever since. Man, that was painful to hear what you went through, though. However, I believe that this painful experience will definitely help you grow going forward. You don't have to force yourself to continue playing Genshin if you don't want to, so do your best and continue at your own pace. I'll keep supporting you as long as you don't do anything weird like flirting with your girlfriend on stream. I mean, I think they're joking with that last line. Maybe they're serious, I don't know, but I thought it was funny. This one is just like what the hell is this? This is like...
Hey, bro plays Genshin and has a girlfriend. Now this video becomes unrealistic, chat. Now this video turns freaking unrealistic. This is probably just a whole lie. Ain't no way.
Adult bullying, like bullying and adults. It was definitely painful to hear that you were invited to the early access servers, even after going through this process. Even after everything you've contributed to Genshin so far, if you're still not trusted after all this time, there's no point in being there. When I think of Genshin streamers in Japan, Neromero is the first person that comes to mind, and I was really helped by his guides and videos, so I think Genshin management, or the Genshin devs, will regret the way that they treated Neromero in the future. I will definitely be here to support you in any future activities, like basically in anything you do going forward. They said here, it's really sad that...
it's crazy to me because he probably is the number 1 or number 2 biggest JP Genshin creator, and he gets treated like this? This is how you get treated by Hoyoverse, as being one of the biggest content creators in your freaking whole country? In JP, Genshin is freaking huge. This is how they treat you? That's freaking disgusting, man.
Contacted you to say that they would prefer you if you didn't play Wuthering Waves. I thought it was just a rumor that they wanted to stir up flames between communities, because there was actually a rumor about something to do with this a couple of months ago. But I couldn't find any concrete evidence about that because, again, it's just a rumor. I don't really want to put that misinformation out there. So yeah, there was a rumor that other content creators were being...
You would be surprised by the amount of people who found a girlfriend, boyfriend playing Genshin in co-op. You mean people have found a dude that plays Lumine in the game? Well, I do believe that, yeah. You can probably find a lot of dudes playing Lumine, playing Amber, Ganyu, with a freaking girl name. Yeah, I can definitely imagine myself getting into the DMs. Then they also use the girl profile picture. Yeah, I can see that happen. For sure.
At least pressured in some way, shape, or form.
Better? Okay, bro.
To not play Wuthering Waves.
Upgrade.
So there was that rumor, and they're talking about that one here. They thought that at the time when that rumor was going around that it was just a rumor to stir up conflict between...
If you don't want to go to jail, Chad, Genshin players are freaking 12. Don't do that shit. Okay? Don't do that.
The Hoyoverse and Kuro Games communities. I mean, we all know there is a massive conflict between those two. I mean, I said this before and I'll say it again. We all just need to chill the fuck out. But continuing with the translation here. They can create interesting quests, so they should rely on their strengths, as in meaning that they shouldn't try to stifle other competition because, well, this person thinks that the Genshin quests are really interesting and really fun, so they shouldn't have to do that because...
Okay, I think this is also getting a bit out of touch. A bit, it's getting a bit too far-fetched, maybe even, because it might be just one dude at the Hoyoverse just DMing this guy saying, please only play Genshin. If it's just one dude, I wonder if it's multiple guys that told him to not play Wuthering Waves. Is it just one guy because he felt a little bit like, hey, better you don't play that game because you have a Genshin audience. Don't play Wuthering Waves. But even then, right? Even if it's just one dude that is in charge of this content creation program, even if it's just one dude, it's also not good, right? In the end, it's still not good.
Why would you need to do that if your game's already good in the first place? That being said, Wuthering Waves devs are very interesting and very fun because they're always sending out invites and doing collabs and other events. And then Neromero must have been pushing himself too hard. It must have been really difficult for them. I want you, Neromero, to enjoy life at your own pace. I quite like Neromero, who speaks his true feelings after leaving Hoyokuri. This is like the Hoyoverse creator group. So yeah, I have not seen any comments in here that are against what he said or anything like that. Everyone has been incredibly supportful. And like I said, guys, we cannot turn this into a Hoyoverse community versus Kuro community thing. This is something to do with the devs, okay? All these people here, they are...
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I hope the Genshin community also thinks this is weird. Like, forcing somebody to just play one game is weird. I think everybody can agree on this. Especially if it's a competition to the direct game, right? It's definitely just weird.
In my opinion, from what I've seen, they are very firmly in the Hoyoverse Genshin community, and they are in full support.
But we have definitely seen this guy in chat saying, don't freaking bite the hand that feeds you. And I also think there's a lot of people that think that way, with this toxic mindset. If they see you play Wuthering Waves and you have a Genshin audience, you're definitely gonna expect some type of backlash, 100%.
Of
From stupid people.
What they have said about this.
Very
and
stupid
they
one.
also support him in playing any game that they want to, not just Wuthering Waves. So I don't want anyone to go after Hoyoverse or Genshin players, because they're not the guilty party in this. It's Hoyoverse themselves, Hoyoverse the devs. They are the ones that need the criticism, because this treatment of one of their biggest content creators in a market which is fucking huge, basically. The Japanese market, they spend so much money. You saw the amount of like super chats they were giving just to their streamer here. Just imagine how much money they're dropping on these games. It's an absolute shit ton. So yeah, this
multi-billion indie company, by the way,
is not looking good for Hoyoverse. Neromero, I didn't freeze on a particularly flattering image for them here. But yeah, Neromero does not, in my opinion, because I have seen them, I've looked at their streams before. Neromero doesn't deserve this kind of treatment, in my opinion. Hoyoverse has got some explaining to do. That's my read of it. But yeah, it's not good. So it's
you know what Hoyoverse is gonna say? Nothing. They will pretty much ignore this. They're still making money. Nonetheless, money is flowing. They don't give a shit.
Not just, like I said, I need to repeat, this whole thing is not just about them being told not to play Wuthering Waves. I mean, us in the Wuthering Waves community, we think that's the biggest thing, but for him, it's not. It's one of the big things, but not one of the biggest things. Like I said, it's the treatment of him, him being isolated, and also not being allowed into the early access server for him to create his content. So yeah, it's not good. Hopefully he enjoys his time playing Wuthering Waves. That's the thing as well. I have actually been looking for other content creators in Japan, big ones as well, to see what they're saying about Wuthering Waves, and it's been really fucking difficult. And I'm thinking, this is really, really strange.
Why?
I'm wondering why. And I do think, again, this is tinfoil hat conspiracy theory, kind of
Wait, does it mean difficult because it's hard to play, or because they're not allowed to play it?
From this conversation here, but I do think that Hoyoverse has been putting pressure on their JP content creators to not cover Wuthering Waves, because it's been really...
I don't even think it's a theory. Even if it's not written anywhere, there's some type of subtle kind of indication. Like, even if you never got a DM, there's this kind of competition going on. And there is people paid by Hoyoverse. People that are sponsored for every freaking video for Hoyoverse. And it definitely is not a nice thing for HoYoverse if you make Wuthering Waves videos. 100% not. Wuthering Waves is the direct competition to Genshin, the only one so far. And they definitely don't, they probably have some beef. They have some. They share an audience, they do.
Information, because I have been trying to find information like what does Japan think, what do these big Japanese content creators think, and what does the community think about Wuthering Waves, what do they think about this story quest, what do they think about that story quest, what do they think about this character, that character. I've been trying to find that, and it's been really difficult. And like,
I think the best example that I can give right now, Marvel Rivals to Overwatch. Overwatch has built up this hero shooter genre from the ground. It was basically not a real, Team Fortress maybe, but basically Overwatch has built up this thing from the ground. The hero shooter genre. Nobody would have believed that something better would come out, but it did. Marvel Rivals literally just killed Overwatch. And I think this is such a good freaking comparison right now, with Genshin kind of getting in trouble right now with wuwa. Because wuwa is getting better every freaking update. And the Genshin audience is taking notice of something that there is something growing in the freaking darkness. Definitely a good comparison. And they're sharing the same audience. And I also think that Overwatch is looking at Marvel Rivals and thinking, holy shit, now we're getting shit on. We are getting shit on.
A bit of it at the start, and then just disappeared. And I thought, well, we know that they had that massive issue with the Jian's weapon banner, so I thought maybe they just didn't want to cover it because they felt burnt. But now I'm thinking, well, maybe that is a part of it. But now I'm thinking maybe there's also this as well. One of the other content creators here, Nagi, they're playing Wuthering Waves now. So hopefully, going forward, I'll be able to give out more content to you guys. Like, what does Japan think about this, that, the other, and we'll be able to actually finally hear more about what they think about this game. I mean, it sucks that all this has happened to...
Oh, I would love for Ryu to make this. To actually share freaking the other voices from other freaking regions. We don't have this enough. We don't have this. I'm pretty much so out of touch when it comes to different regions. We also have some Chinese-speaking content creators. You know, I would love to hear some Chinese region comments. What people actually think about Wuthering Waves, what are the concerns in the Chinese Reddit, whatever the equivalent in Reddit is, in CN. I would love to hear freaking more about the different regions. Because we are all in this bubble where we think everything is about drama, everything is about the same freaking content creators all the time. It's so boring, to be honest. It's so freaking boring. Yeah, I definitely want to see some freaking wider audiences, wider range.
Nedamura in the past. So yeah, Nedamura has done some content, but the reason why they don't play it as often as they would have wanted to is because they have been told, or they've been asked, should I say, not to by the HoYoverse staff. This is an absolute clusterfuck of a situation. But yeah, guys, what do you think? Let me know down in the comment section below.
Yeah, 40 minutes for freaking one DM from HoYoverse, by the way. But great freaking video, Rio. Great freaking video, and thank you so much for putting in the effort, translating every freaking thing. Everybody subscribe to him. I really, really hope you guys are already subscribed. Also, give him a thumbs up. This guy literally just translated for 40 minutes, okay? So everybody give him a sub. Great freaking guy. Great freaking content. And as expected, kind of. I don't think anybody's really surprised in this chat right now. I think we all expected something like this. That HoYoverse is directly trying to kind of build a monopoly. Kind of build like a space where creators only play Genshin. And everybody knew it already, right? We knew that. I'm not surprised. Definitely not. Let's check out some comments here before we move on to the next topic. Check China CMT. I have no idea what CMT means. Can you explain? What the hell is a CMT? Chainsaw Man? It's in CN, JP, and Korean. It's just a meme and fun content over there. Barely no drama. Well, if you think about it, the drama in YouTube in the gacha space is super small. If you go example, who's like the biggest drama content creator right now, chat? Would you say Saint is a drama content creator, chat? Would you say he's like more rather on the drama side? if you check out these numbers, I don't think we have so much drama, chat. These are literally the same audiences that watch these videos. People that watch freaking drama, they're gonna watch drama, right? But I think this doesn't represent the US audience. This doesn't represent the USA audience at all. I don't think so, chat. Maybe Tech-Down. Let's check out these numbers. I think it's always the same people that consume the drama content. I think it's always the same people. And this is not the representation of the actual players, chat. It's not. I think the actual players would rather watch like I Win to Lose, right? I Win to Lose. They watch like a guide about Camellia or whatever. These are the people that actually consume the content. Where do we have like a Camellia guide or something? Here. 200,000 views, right? This is rather what the audience watches. The 20,000 views, the 10,000 views, this is not the representation of the YouTube gacha genre. It's not. It's just a very small bubble. And if you get out of this bubble, you will realize this is actually a rather small audience that watches this content. The majority is not interested in freaking gacha drama. Majority doesn't care. It's a very small audience. Pretty much. To read some comments. He's live right now. Oh yeah, I saw he's gonna make a gacha content creator tier list. Where is he? Is he already on the tier list, chat?
All of his friends being invited to all.
Oh, he's also reacting to the video. Oh man, okay. Oh man, I wonder where he's gonna put me. He's making a freaking content creator tier list. I want to see, chat, remind me when he is making the tier list. I want to see when I'm in the turn. I want to know where he puts me. Drama is boring to watch, exactly. I mean, it depends what your preferences are. But I don't think that the majority cares about drama at all. As somebody in chat said, it's a freaking nothing burger most of the time. People still enjoy drama sometimes. I do. I consume content sometimes when I feel like it. But I don't think it represents the majority of the audience. The drama 7 months ago that those who want to cover CCC is not allowed to play wuwa has some truth in it. Yeah, this was out of context though, right? This is not true, I think. This was just a theory that was turned out not to be true. This is incredibly frustrating. Hoyo literally has the gacha market on chokehold. So what are they doing this for? It makes no sense. I don't get it either. I think they're just scared. I think this is literally a move that people do if you're scared of freaking competition. All the drama is just ENCCs shouting at each other. Exactly. And these audiences, they have their own bubbles. These audiences watch the same freaking content all the time. And it's not the representation of the gacha freaking genre. It's not. Because I saw people say that the gacha space in wuwa and in gacha in general in YouTube is very drama. But if you actually get out of the bubble, it's such a small amount of people that actually watch that shit. Nobody really cares. Nobody cares. People want to watch funny videos. People want to watch good gameplay, entertainment. People want to be entertained. That's the majority of YouTube. It's not freaking drama. Also, it's getting kind of boring, let's be real. I think sometimes drama can pop off, but it's getting very stale. Doing the same shit every freaking time is freaking boring. Talking about drama. Talking about drama. Glaive, where are you, dude? Where are you, Glaive? Yeah, this is exactly what I mean, by the way. It's the same freaking audiences watch just the same videos. Farming freaking fob drama, dude. He's farming right now. But good for him, good for him. He's popping off. Happy for him. That's why I watch Maggie. She does good guides with hard math. Exactly. I mean, everybody in the end watches whatever you want, right? But I can see definitely a lot of chatters are freaking bored of drama. It's getting freaking boring. I've always known HoYoverse operates as a predatory company, but this is going too far. My respect for them is diminishing with each passing day, and it's starting to make me lose faith in their games altogether. It's kind of funny that it exactly hit Genshin again, right? It's exactly the Genshin developer, the Genshin devs once again. And not like Star Rail. It's not Zenless. Well, we had like this rumor about Zenless, but it turned out to be not true, right? From China is the one who played Hoyo's game from Honkai Impact 3rd and deleted my Hoyo account yesterday. The thing I learned from this company is that they don't know the another side of a game. There are players. Or worst case, they know but don't care. I don't understand the sentence. Great video, man. This made me understand the whole situation. Sadly, other content creators and Twitter are already turning this into a Kurobot versus Hoyo shill battle. I mean, that's of course gonna happen, chat. I hope my chat knows a bit better though. We don't do that shit, okay? This is a freaking battle versus HoYoverse, not versus the fans. Because they know it will bring in views, so it will definitely stir up a lot of hate in both communities. Can only hope more people watch this and understand the issue. This is not a fan-base problem, it's a full-on behind-the-scenes management problem. And that should be the main focus and the thing we should call out. Because what they did was really shitty. Exactly. 100%. I mean, that's another Brex situation, kinda. But it was not HoYoverse, it was not a freaking content creator left him out. It was not a content creator that leave him out. It was freaking HoYoverse himself. They freaking put them out. They didn't care about him. The biggest freaking JP content creator, they just put it on a freaking red. Ghosted them. Like I said before, I'm glad this man is on our side. Being able to receive full context from a Japanese speaker is a gift, true. This is why I don't respect a game and its devs when the developers themselves cry crocodile tears on stream to the things they've done and not man up and fix it. Well said. If Kuro reaches Nerumeru, to be their official wuwa CCs with all this thing happen, it's gonna be nuclear. That is true. That is freaking true. It's super true. Check China comment. Which one? No longer a chokehold since wuwa showed players what Genshin could be if they cared about the game. Very true, very true. I think a lot of people are already saying that wuwa killed Genshin, not like wuwa killed Genshin in a certain way where people have noticed all the issues with Genshin. In that type of way. A lot of people cannot play Genshin anymore, pretty much. Because they feel all the freaking issues the game has. Japanese situation of Brex. Probably even worse since there's no Baldi to support him. Oh man. Oh god. wuwa killed Genshin's facade. In some type of way, right? Kuro is sponsoring Nerumeru for 2.0 stream on 2nd January from what I saw he tweeted. Wait, really? Wait, Nerumeru is not getting sponsored by wuwa? Actually? Let me actually subscribe to this guy. Let's give him some love, chat. If you guys want to support a Japanese content creator, here, let's make him even bigger. Give him some love. 140,000 views. This live stream has freaking 140,000 views. That's insane. Yeah, he definitely made here a Wuthering Waves video. I guess he's just reacting to the trailer here. Let's actually check out the reaction. Not sponsored. Okay, this one is not sponsored. His reaction to Sana skin was amazing. Let's see it.
首先就是大家对
キャラクターについて
2.0版本中
2.0では集合イベント
He
ガチャガ
changed
チャガチャガ
sides.
チャ
喧嚣和富彩
不協和音もう一つの不協和
Oh
音
my
と
god
国際式のホニャララ
Bro
カルロッタと守護共鳴者カルロッタオリエ
Oh, here's the skin. Okay, let's see it.
收到伙伴们的
誰これコンシじゃなくない誰
免费领取共鸣者
参加の指示
邀告
什么？闪华服饰免费领取
Bro fucking died. I mean, actual Sanha enjoyer? Bro actually a Sanha enjoyer? Alright.
也就是说，漂泊者们期待已久的
Bro actually dead.
是的2.0版本的新明朝的
Very normal reaction.
正式上线，漂泊者们可在角色系统里为共鸣者更换服饰。再次向大家强调，
可愛すぎる
服饰是可以通过活动限
Very
無料で
normal.
入手できますいやいや1万円でも買うよ
除了散华新服饰，我们还将同步推
Well,
出
it does look freaking good, man. It does look freaking
ちょっと
good.
デラックス衣装
掩藏服饰套装，桃夭灼灼，花前月下。
なんか髪の毛の色変わってないピンクになってる
为了迎接新春典仪
Oh yeah, they should have shown gameplay, man. I don't get it why they didn't show
新
gameplay
衣装バンバン出して
for
ほし
this
い
skin.
まだ足りないと思います足りないです
必须还有些其他
まだ何かあるんじゃないかと今氏の衣装セットには
还包含
Yeah, it's kind of sad it doesn't have visual effects, right?
カルロッタと今氏だな
But hey, it's a free skin, chat. It's a free skin. I do think it definitely looks better than the original.
向大家强调，
可愛すぎる
服饰是可以通过
It looks so much better than the original. I like it so much more. But yeah, he seems like such a genuine guy, man. Kind of hurts, dude. Yeah, give him some love, chat. Here, once again, the link. Neru Meru. Great freaking guy. But hey, he has 500,000 subscribers. He's gonna be fine. Even if he's not gonna get the bag anymore from Hoyoverse, I hope he should be fine even with the audience that he has freaking gathered. I hope so.
どうで
Alright,
す皆さんバージョン
I'm also subscribed to this guy. It's still freaking messed up to me that this is literally one of the biggest CCs in JP for Genshin. And he's getting treated like that. It's freaking... Oh my god, dude. I cannot believe this still. Freaking shocking to me. Hoyoverse sucks. Hoyoverse freaking sucks, chat. Hey, thank you so much for the $2. K1. Sana skill looks just like him now. You mean he looks like the freaking Sana skin? Oh man, can we see his Vtuber model look bigger somewhere? Oh yeah, well you're actually right.
原神の
Because he does have the freaking helmet. The fox mask. You are so right. Well, yeah, appreciate the support of the stream. Thank you, K1. Thank you, thank you. Let me pull up a picture real quick. Because I do have a picture somewhere. Yeah, I mean, it's not a fox mask, but it is like some type of kaiju. Or some type of monster. Is that why he was so happy? Because he also has this mask. Looks fucking good. Oni? Oh, is that an Oni mask? Oni? Okay, yeah, makes sense. Good freaking stuff, though. Good stuff. Alright, I think we gotta move on to the next topic. This was actually quite interesting. I'm really losing faith. I'm really losing faith again, chat, for Hoyoverse. Because I want to say, Zenless definitely gave me hope. How they are treating Zenless on Zero. They gave a free 5-star, if you guys didn't know, with Haramusa. They gave actually a bunch of free pulls. They are now updating the game pretty good. They enhanced the gameplay. They gave every character an ult. Yeah, they are working on the game. They also have some good ideas in the freaking modes with Infinite Tower mode. But then seeing this shit again, it's very frustrating. It's very disappointing. Very, very frustrating. Fucking sucks. Yeah, let's move on to the next one. We're gonna jump into the region locking freaking glider. I think that's a good topic to talk about. I wanted to make a video about this, but I'm just gonna react to someone talking about it. I think that's the smarter move for me. As you guys know, let me actually go to the toilet first before we talk about this, okay? I'll be right back. We're gonna talk about the region locking. The glider. All right. Oh, damn, it's getting cold here. Let me get my jacket. My World of Warcraft jacket. All right. It's sad Genshin doesn't do that and give stat of 5-star only. When there are other games, give Dr. Reishi and Haramusa. Exactly. I still don't get it why, man. I don't know why Genshin is the black sheep of the company. Especially because it's the most money-bringing one now. Well, actually, I think it's Star Rail. But Genshin pretty much was the most money-bringing horse from the whole freaking Hoyoverse company. I really don't get it, man. But hey, they don't need to, right? They still make a bunch of money. They don't need to treat the players better. I think they have just treated the players so bad that the expectations of the players are so low they don't expect anything anymore. I think they don't expect anything. So that's the outcome of it. Oh, do we have a mod in the chat? Can we do like a poll? I would like to know, chat, if you guys want flying in every region. I want to know if you think it's bad that it's region locked. How do we say this in a poll? Let's do a poll saying, do you want flying in every region? We're gonna do a poll, okay? How do you make a poll? Give me a second. Okay. And in YouTube, we gotta do a poll too. 1 second. I'm gonna do yes, no, and I don't care. For now, it's not, but it would be nice having it in every region later. I'm exactly in your opinion as well. I agree. But I do want to know. I do want it in the future. 100% agree with this. But we're gonna get into this, okay? Let me actually put this maybe into like a video. So say hello, YouTube chat. Say hello, YouTube. I might gonna turn this into a video. Because I actually recorded something, but I was not really happy with my with my take. Yeah, I do have some good takes about this topic. I think I'm actually quite knowledgeable because I have a good comparison, a good analogy about this. It's because they don't need a reason to be generous with established sunk cost fallacy. 100%. It's just, I guess it's good for Hoyoverse, you know? They have the players there on the bottom, and they're just stepping at them and they still get money. That's pretty much it. But let's move on to the next topic here with the region-locked flying. Okay. It came to my knowledge with the newest post from Wuthering Waves. They have literally posted like a huge spreadsheet with the new echoes. But they also have dropped some information about the utility flight feature, which is apparently gonna be a new gadget in the new region. Now, with a huge bummer, the community is kind of disappointed already with saying this specific line here. Flight is a utility specific to Rinascita regions. Pretty much confirming this is a region-locked gadget. This is pretty much a tool you can only do in Rinascita. And of course, this got now people talking. I asked a lot of other creators, I asked my community what they think about this. We also have like a poll going on right now. And the majority pretty much, yeah, a bit split it, but I guess YouTube chat here saying they want flying in every region. And I think in this video, we're just gonna talk about this topic. I think this is a nice debatable question. Do we need this in every region? Is it bad that it's region locked? Does it make sense it's region locked? Or would it make sense if we get it in the future in other regions as well? Before we jump into this, I think this video will explain it pretty much very well. So shout out to actually a smaller creator called Rinascita. I already subscribed to them. I think we watched something before that. So huge shout out to him. Give him a sub. He actually made this video quite enjoyable to watch. So let's watch this real quick. Then I'm gonna add my opinion to this.
Oh, I had a fucking feeling. The flight mechanic is currently going to be region locked. I gotta say, I'm not super surprised. I was hesitant when I first saw flight, and unfortunately I was right on that. I sort of guessed it because of how it was labeled as flight challenge, and I also want to point this out since they also subtly told us based on how they...
Definitely, they did not do a good job explaining what it actually was in the live stream, I think. A lot of people were confused. But with this new post pretty much confirming it, that it's a utility and is only gonna be available in Rinascita. And they kind of dodged it in the live stream too, right? They have not said in the live stream this is gonna be only in Rinascita. They kept it pretty vague. Actually quite smart to maybe avoid a little bit of backlash.
Laid out the traversal mechanics. They said their goal with exploration, then listed off the permanent things available anywhere.
Let me actually mute the music. I have music running. Sorry.
Wall running, parkour, and unlimited stamina.
Let me go back.
The traversal mechanics. They said their goal with exploration, then listed off the permanent things available anywhere, i.e. wall running, parkour, and unlimited stamina, but then went into the not widely available things, meaning the leap devices and elusive sprints, which are only seen in certain regions but aren't specifically locked. They just aren't present anywhere else yet in the open world, like you see them in Elusive Realm, for example.
Yeah, not yet. We don't know if it's gonna be a thing in future updates, right? Maybe this is actually gonna be in 2.0. Who knows? I think we have seen it actually in the live stream. I'm not sure. Correct me in the comments. But yeah, I think this actually has a pretty freaking good explanation here. Start off with the broad mechanical wand, unbound exploration. Then we have wall running, parkour. Yep, there. I mean, this is like the good starting point, I guess, for our conversation here. Because in the end, comparing this to Genshin, which everybody will do, comparing this to Genshin is a bad comparison. Because Genshin has way worse general traveling. The Genshin traveling is freaking frustrating as hell. You cannot go over leaps, you cannot go over edges. You have stamina consumption just by sprinting. Actually, your sprinting is not as fast as in Wuthering Waves 2. You have wall running, you have so many better traveling mechanics. Also, the grappling hook, I think, is the best freaking gadget that every freaking game needs. Genshin doesn't have it. Well, Genshin has it, but it costs $300. Pretty much. So comparing this to Genshin is not really, really good. Because I think a lot of people would agree even that we don't need flying in the old zones. Because in the end, your traveling is already fast enough. You have so many fast traveling mechanics already that help you. You have teleportation, because let's be real, if you want to go somewhere, you're going to teleport. You have such fast running, no stamina consumption. You have grappling hook and wall running, and so much smooth parkour, right? We don't really need flying, but I also want to say players still want it. Pretty much. Gonna get into this in more detail, because I do think people still want to be able to fly. But let's let him cook a little bit more before we go into this a bit deeper.
That point on, if you continue down that logic, then yeah, they did tell us, quote unquote, without actually having to say it and kill the hype mid 2.0 stream. Very, very clever, Kuro. I see what you're doing here.
Yeah,
I
smart.
do think that's kind of important. So,
Easy dodge.
Yeah. Regardless though, yes, this is a point of contention, and I want to touch on it because it asks.
1 second.
So, yes, this
1
is
second.
a point of contention.
Please don't make the Elytra a region lock feature, please. My disappointment is immeasurable. My day is ruined. I have an idea for wings for other areas when the exploration at 80% allow us to use them. I also saw a lot of people say this, by the way, which I think is a great idea. Because I'm also somebody that thinks that the exploring is not as rewarding as I wish it would be. Getting asteroids and a little bit of rewards here and there is not enough for me to explore an area to 100 or 80%. I want something better. And if they actually would add the flying feature to every old region as part of the achievement when you 100% it, I would literally explore everything 100%. If I am able to fly afterwards. If they're actually going to do this, this is an insane freaking good idea, by the way. And I think also a lot of people were literally recommending this to the developers. I think a lot of people are ready to give feedback about this. People will already fill out forms already, as I saw it. You can literally see it here. My next survey, please remove the region lock. Some ideas. We can compromise, making it in... Wait, what? Making flight in Rinascita 30 seconds. Okay, let's not get into detail. I think it's just a great idea to actually add the flying feature later on, maybe in 2.1, as an achievement for 100%ing the map. Or like a specific region. If you explore Black Shores 100% or 80%, you can fly. If you explore Jinzu or Huanglong, whatever the region is called, to 80 or 100%, you can freaking fly. Good luck. Good freaking reward. Actually feels great. And actually, it will actually incentivize players to explore. People like me that have pretty much not 100% the map, because I don't think it's as rewarding. Pretty much.
And I want to touch on it because it asks, how are you feeling after hearing this? And additionally, is there room for this becoming a permanent unbound feature? Like, for me, it doesn't really kill the hype at all for Rinascita, but I can imagine for some it will or it kind of already has. As for the second question, I think it can be, but honestly I think it won't be until much later on. I think Jinzhou and everywhere else would need to be expanded to fit this new gadget, or they would need to find some way to semi-rein it in. So
yeah, I think a lot of people are saying this as well, that the old zones were not built for flying. So also we have to give the developers time to actually make the zones ready for flying. It might be there's some bugged out skyboxes. It might be that the game is going to bug out suddenly if you reach a certain point in the air. You know, we have to give the developers time to make it ready. But I still think it would be a crazy, crazy good idea. It also would just make the overworld experience just even better. Because in my mind, I think fun should never be region locked. Because in the end, flying is fun. And everybody wants to have fun in the game, let's be real. Flying is fun, it should not be region locked. Put it everywhere in the freaking game. Because also I want to say, people will get used to flying, and it might be feeling like you are counterproductive if you just run around instead of flying at some point. You're gonna fly around for a straight month in Rinascita, and you will feel like less efficient. If you go back to the old zones, people will feel like spoiled about the flying feature. And I can definitely see that people want flying in every zone later on. As someone in chat already said, this might be not a problem now, but it could become a problem in the future, when people are more used to the flying. And walking will feel like it's a waste of time.
Exploration isn't, I guess, too easy or something. I don't know, you know, it's kind of weird. Like, people are kind of
Actually, Hololive enjoyer.
weird about exploration stuff, and so, I mean, I don't really know where to gauge this, so I mean, what are your takes on this? I also want to say too, don't freak out too much, considering Kuro's generally been good on listening to players thus far.
Yeah, 100%. You know what? I'm so hopeful about this, by the way, because this might be the first freaking time where they can actually. I mean, they have shown us they're pretty ready to listen to player feedback, but this might be one of the biggest deals they have to deal with. One of the biggest things they actually can show off how they are ready to listen to player feedback. And I'm pretty sure they're gonna say something about it. I think they're also gonna address this, and they might even fix it, chat. Let's be real. It's Kuro Games. They might even fix this.
So just continue to give your feedback on this and let them know that we'd like.
What the hell is SpongeBob doing there? I mean, I get it. She's freaking hot, but come on.
This freedom to be extended out to anywhere. Secondly, I think for the foreseeable future, like 90% of people will just be chilling here in Rinascita.
But what if in the future they want to sell you a unit that can fly? Well, I think there's already a game that did that, and I think people hated that. Locking behind traveling mechanics with characters didn't really hit the community that good. Let's be real. I think a certain game already did this. Wasn't the best freaking action they could have taken. Pretty much, no. I don't think Kuro Games is gonna ever do that, by the way. Never.
A new area means a new...
Also, I mean, we have Shorekeeper, which actually travels faster than running. But this is another argument where I'm saying the traveling in the game is already fast enough. So it doesn't really make sense to give characters better traveling. It's already fast enough. You have even echoes that have travel abilities. So if you want to, you can go faster even with just items in the freaking game that you get for free. You don't have to spend money at all. But in the end, I do think we're gonna get flying anywhere. We're gonna get it. I'm pretty sure. I also want to say, since he doesn't really talk about this, it definitely makes sense that the flying is region locked right now. Because if you look at all these freaking high mountains, Rinascita is definitely a zone that needs that flying feature. 100%. And it doesn't really make sense if you look at Jinzu, the old zones. It really doesn't make sense if you look at the old zones, because the old zones are not really that crazy high. Flying doesn't really make sense in the old zones. But if you compare this to this, we need flying. This is an insane freaking landscape where you would spend so much time just wall running, right? But flying is gonna change everything here. And they have specifically built this new region for the flying feature. We have seen the IGN gameplay, which literally this exploration quest that they've shown, you need the flying feature. Otherwise you cannot traverse in this freaking area. It's a freaking part of the whole update. So it definitely makes sense being region locked for now. But we still want it, right? We still want it everywhere. Just take your time. Tell us it's gonna be ready soon. That would be my ideal.
Rinascita, so there is that. The other bright side is that this gadget will just be here for everyone. It's not locked behind a chance via gacha. So by that fact alone, there's more than enough hope that flying and future mechanics for exploration can be accessible. We just gotta give them our feedback and time. I will say to approach any incoming future videos about this with a more level-headed mind.
Holy Elden Ring, by the way.
As I'm sure the content creators here will act as if life itself is dying on the doorstep.
No, actually, I don't think it's such a big deal. I've seen a lot of people that are very mature about it. And let's be real, chat. We're gonna spend most of our time in Rinascita anyways. Nobody's going back. You don't really need to go back anytime soon. We're gonna spend a whole freaking month in a new zone. We're gonna explore everything with flying. But after a month, it would be nice if we at least get like an announcement for the old zones. Would be nice.
100% expect to see the global drama sphere make a mountain out of a molehill with this information and make it like a 10 or 15-minute video. So, just saying, look out for those videos.
Good stuff, good stuff. Yep, exactly what I wanted to talk about. Win, Zenith, everybody subscribe to him, great freaking video. Yeah, since I wanted to make a video myself about this, I literally did, but I didn't upload it. Because, yeah, I wanted to change my mind a bit. I wanted to think about it a little bit longer. Because I also have a good comparison that I wanted to talk about still. Because World of Warcraft literally had the same issue. World of Warcraft literally had the same thing going on with the first expansion, Burning Crusade. They literally made available flying in the game, but only in the new continent. They had the same freaking issue. People freaking got so spoiled with the flying in the game, they wanted it in the old regions as well. And it only makes sense. Sadly, in World of Warcraft, I think it literally took years. It took years in World of Warcraft for flying in the old zones. I think it took like 3 years or something. So I don't want that to happen in Wuthering Waves as well, okay? I think it was available in Cataclysm, which was another expansion for WoW. They literally had the same problem. And people wanted flying in the old zones. It only makes sense. If people experience something fun, they want this part of fun in every game, in every freaking region. It only makes sense. But yeah, great video. That was pretty much it with this topic. Let's move on to the next one. Yeah, subscribe, comment, let me know what you guys think. Thanks for watching. Okay, I'm gonna turn this into video. What do you guys think, by the way, chat? Do you think it's mandatory to have flying? Is it a quality of life that we don't really need? Because I do think it's gonna be a problem if you're not gonna make it available after a while. I think it's gonna be a problem. I think people get spoiled. Some good water. I mean, we have a poll here, 100 votes. Do you want flying in every region? We have 70% yes, by the way, chat. 70% says yes, we want flying in every region. Pretty much says the majority wants flying. Pretty much confirming it here. That's a lot of people. I'm playing devil's advocate here, saying this. But game depth would mean that all region they now... Wait, what? Bro, what is this English, Kruzik? What is this English? This but game. This but game... This but game depth would mean that all region they now cannot sell a flying unit. And if you want money, it's a bad thing to do in all regions. You mean they are hurting themselves for bringing out a flying feature that is fun for all the players? And they're not gonna make money from a traveling mechanic? What are you what are you on about? Isn't that freaking super generous from them? That they're not gonna lock it behind a character? Is HoYoverse the smarter company because they wanna monetize every little freaking shit? No, they are not. Everybody hates it for them. I think it's a very smart move for Wuthering Waves, literally punching HoYoverse in the face with this. Wuwa is literally the opposite here. I'm not surprised that it was region locked, but it would be good to have it in Jinzu. Yeah, 100%. I agree. We don't need it in the beginning, but I think later on it would be very good. I think flying will be cool at first to explore and unlock, but even in Rinascita, after unlocking every teleport, you might as well just teleport to everything. I want to say this, chat. Take this from somebody who maybe has experienced the early access experience. Flying is fun. That's all I'm gonna say. It's freaking fun. Let's be real, it looks quite fun. Alright? It's freaking fun. It looks fun. Yep, that's all I'm gonna say, pretty much. And I think people want to have fun. Going back to my argument, I think people just want to have fun. And I think this fun should be available everywhere. If Kuro makes flying unit like Netlink characters, I would riot. Okay, I don't think Kuro games will ever do this, chat. Let's be real. They're not gonna do that. Yeah, we're gonna fly for fun. Nobody cares about exploring, chat. That's what I'm saying. it's gonna feel like a great thing. Yeah. But you will see it for yourself, Chad. You will see it for yourself. I'm gonna do a poll when the update is out, because it's fun, dude. It's freaking fun. Oh yeah, I also did like a YouTube poll here. Maybe we can talk about this real quick. What are you most excited for in Rinascita? Skins and features, flying, 14%. Story and lore, 12%. New characters, 55%. Exploring the new area, 90%. So from what we have learned here, most people care about the characters. Number 2 is the new area. Number 3, skins and features. And number 4, story and lore. Damn, people really don't care about the lore, huh? Damn. How is this the last thing people care about? Interesting. Also 5,000 votes. 5,000. I'm glad it's actually free flying from what it seems and not a minigame. Yeah, I cannot really talk about it, but it looks fun, Chad. It looks very fun, and I want this fun to be in every zone. I want it. I haven't collected chests in Black Shores, meanwhile, the rest is 100%. Yeah, I definitely talked to my community a lot about this, that there's so many people that are farming everything in this game. It's crazy. I'm not doing this either, Chad. I'm also one of you guys. I didn't 100% Mount Firmament either. I'm at 94. And you know what? I never put out the loot mapper. I'm not using this utility. I'm literally just running around and doing naturally. I'm not forcing myself to 100%. Here we have 85, 92, 97. This one is 100. 94, 79, 72, 72. Black Shores, 95. I actually use the loot map in this one. But yeah, I mean, it just shows that people love exploring in this game, right? It's just simply fun. It's very fun to just run around, get freaking chests, because it also feels fun, right? It feels good. Doing this stuff, it just feels good, chat. Especially if you played Genshin, man, it adds another freaking fun factor, especially. Because you remember how frustrating it was, and this time it's freaking so easy. You just want to do it over and over to get rid of the PTSD. I'm gonna drink some water. I farm everything. Hey, good for you. I mean, that just shows that it's just fun to do it. Imagine having a race in co-op. That would be cool. Maybe one day as a mode. Racing. I don't want to set my expectations too high, but hopefully the story gets even better with Rinascita. I'm the few that liked the beginning to now, and what I've seen in the trailers, it seems good. Yeah, I think what we've seen in the interview, they pretty much said Rinascita is the love letter to the community. It's pretty much what Solon said, so I do hope so as well. That Rinascita is literally going to show what the developers are actually capable of. Without a rewritten story. I mean, it's the first time ever. They're now freaking cooking. Let them freaking serve us, I guess. We're gonna see, chat. I think it's gonna be quite hype. I 100% the map because I'm F2P. Yeah, makes sense. You can check quite nicely if you click the compass symbol on the map. Oh, yeah, okay. I totally forgot about this. Yeah, I did not 100% everything. I only 100% one area. Loot mapper is recommended. Okay, I've never seen this information. Interesting. But yeah, as I said, imagine this. If you have a certain percentage, they just let you fly. I think this would be such a big motivation for players to go out there and explore. Imagine if you have to like 80% everything, and then you unlock flying in the region. Same for this one. If you 100% the Black Shores, you can fly there. It would be freaking amazing. Honestly, what would be even crazier is if we could fly from here to there. I think that would be a bit too much to ask for, but it would be freaking cool. Flying from the islands to the other ones would be insane. Hey, what up, June? Alright, you don't need to find absolutely everything to 100% in an area in wuwa. That's nice. Hey, you don't need to. If you feel like it, you can. I don't think they should lock it behind 100%ing the map. I think 80% would be freaking good. As an achievement for you exploring, give you the flying in the old regions would be awesome. Flying over the ocean would be peak, exactly. I mean, that's what the people want, right? It doesn't matter that there's teleportation and fast traveling already, right? You still want to be able to fly. You want to experience the game from a different angle. This will give you kind of some refreshing feeling, even in the old zones. If you could fly just here, it will feel so much like a new game. It's gonna add like more value even to the older zones. 100%. I'm trying to finish all regions right now to 100 and listening to stream. Hey, appreciate it. I mean, that's the part of the fun. What you do is literally just put down the freaking loot mapper. Boom. And clear. Oh, there's actually a chest there. Yeah. One day, chat, one day. One day I'm actually gonna go out there and explore. But yeah, this topic is done. I think we can jump to the next one that I plan to watch. Oh god, we're gonna keep this for last. I think I'm gonna keep this one for last. The freaking wars video. I don't want to get into this now. Oh man, we have the 1 hour video. I don't know if I'm gonna watch the whole thing. We also have another one because Styx actually is now collabing with a bunch of wuwa creators, which I love. He also had a collab with me, which is gonna come out pretty much soon. We did a collab with him. It was fun. So look forward to that video. I'm also gonna react to that one when it's out. But first of all, I want to react to this. So this is 15 minutes. It's not that long. Who's moaning? Camellia, stop moaning. Let me drink some more water. Agreed. The feedback to Kuro about region unlock if I'm 100% exploring for flying. Exactly. That's what I want. We literally were talking about this. I think it would be a great freaking motivation for the players and a great idea overall. This is why Wuthering Waves is #1. A video by the legend Styx. Let's get into this. We have here EO, Amethyst, Rio, and Solas. Where do I put myself? Maybe here. Nice to see Solas actually collabing with some other creators. Let's get into this.
What it did good and what it did. I sat down with some incredibly talented mostly talented content creators to discuss Wuthering Waves. What it did good and what it did bad. If they could summarize the single best feature and the single worst feature that Kudo have implemented. If there was a singular aspect of the game that would sell them on playing it or deter them entirely. I'm gonna break this video down into 2 parts. This video is about the best. Now, we all love Wuthering Waves, but no game is infallible. Every game has its good and its bad. Every game. Now take it
wuwa is perfect. Dot.
away.
Period.
Hey guys, how's it going? My name is Amethyst Abrams. I'm primarily a gacha gamer. I primarily play Wuthering Waves, but I'm going to be expanding on the roster of gacha games in the new year with Ananta, Black Beacon, and others.
Sorry.
I primarily do YouTube, but I do stream a few days of the week.
Hey, what up, Annie? Hey, how you doing? The video's out. This one is just the Wuthering Waves video. Because he had another collab. this is not the gacha of the year video where I'm part of it. There's another video coming up. I'm also quite happy that Styx actually makes multiple collabs now. Actually quite cool.
And yeah, it's good to be here with you guys. It's great to be here with you guys.
All right, hey, I'm Io. I mean, I feel like I'm pretty infamous at this point, but I don't think that's for the right reason.
The glue.
But yeah, I do gacha games. We also do a little bit of Monster Hunter. We do a little bit of Bloodborne and fighting games for the most part outside of this. But yeah.
Yo, guys, did you know Io plays fighting games?
I'm streaming on Twitch Tuesday through Thursday. We cover a lot of Zenless Zone Zero, really digging that right now. A little bit of Star Rail, and then most recently we started dipping into Wuthering Waves again, prepping for 2.0. Really want Carlotta.
My name's Ryuko Sensei.
Wait. Did you say he stopped playing, or is he still playing wuwa?
Right now, a little bit of Star Rail, and then most recently we started dipping into Wuthering Waves again, prepping for 2.0. Really want Carlotta.
My name's Ryuko Sensei.
So he's playing again.
Japan, and I'm that guy basically. I have far too much time on my hands. I've been in the gacha sphere of things basically since the start of them becoming popular in Japan, playing like Puzzles and Dragons, Monster Strike. But now I mainly play Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Path to Nowhere, Nikkei, Arc Knights, Wuthering Waves, and Fate Grand Order, of course. I play far too many. Yeah, I need to see a doctor about that. But yeah, so
Bro, actually mentally ill, man. Too many freaking gacha games. This cannot be healthy.
I'm relatively new. I started this year as well. I've done a few videos that have popped off pretty decently about my critiques of certain games and how they portray themselves. And yeah, well, feel free to check that out.
So what I'm hearing is that you play almost as many gacha games as I do. Almost.
Yes.
Almost. Dude, there are gacha games that I play that I haven't listed. There's other ones like on Orient
You guys need
Arcadia and a
help.
bunch of
What
other...
am I playing? I'm playing right now Zenless, just occasionally, but at least every week. Star Rail, I'll log in maybe once a month. Genshin, I'll log in every 2 weeks. wuwa every day. But that's pretty much it. Also, I've been trying to get into Girls Frontline again, but also very occasionally. I only play wuwa right now. That's the only game.
No, I do. Help, save me,
Yeah.
bro. Save me, please.
Yeah. a pure gacha addict here.
Hey guys, I'm Solus. I've been making videos for about 6 months now. I'm pretty new to YouTube.
Hey, legend!
But mostly covering Wuthering Waves. I have been playing gacha games for a lot longer than the 6 months I've been doing YouTube. I think my first gacha game that I played seriously was Fate Grand Order, probably back in like 2016, 2017.
Nice.
And I've been playing gacha games since then. Some other ones that I played have, actually seriously played would be Arc Knights, Genshin Impact. I've got into Honkai Star Rail.
Bro, I feel like all these people have more knowledge than me in gacha games. Because the only gacha game I played, or the first one, was literally Genshin. Of course, I dabbled into other gacha games after Genshin though, but still. I didn't really play anything except for Genshin before 2020.
Now,
What's your first gacha? It was like some anime card game, but I don't even remember the name. Like I think I played like some anime card game 2017 or something that nobody knows. But that was pretty much it.
8-month-old daughter,
after that
full-time
Genshin
job, all that kind of stuff. So I'm basically just doing Wuthering Waves right now. So yeah, thanks for having me here, Styx.
I mean, I don't want to. Yeah, we're not going to say infamous. Some of the better content creators I know, some of the more let's say talented content creators I know. So in the wuwa scene anyway, because I'm gonna be honest, really aren't enough of us there. Mm-hmm. We do have a relatively tight knit community, so I appreciate everyone here since we all.
wuwa community is actually super small, man, but I'm also enjoying it. I think it's cozy. I think it's a very cozy space, and everybody knows each other. It feels so family friendly, man. We all like. I also see all these chatters sometimes in other streamers' chat, and I feel like these are the same chatters that I have. Yeah, like I see you guys, man, and I'm like, what the hell? we are such a freaking cozy place.
Cover wuwa, take you the time of the day to.
Your first gacha game was Love Live, Annie. Love Live, the freaking idol game. All right. Interesting.
give your thoughts, your opinions on what wuwa can improve on. Because, like, let's be honest, a lot of the community seem to view gacha games as black and white, right? You can correct me if I'm wrong, but you either love a game or you hate a game, right? You can't like love a game and critique it or hate a game and praise it. You're either all for it or all against it, right? People either love Genshin or hate Genshin. They love wuwa or they hate wuwa. There's really no like steady, safe medium between them. So
there's no gray zones.
Yeah, exactly. It's very one-sided. The communities are very fractured. And very
it's also very hard to not be one-sided with Genshin specifically. It's very hard to not just hate on Genshin, because the developers did this to themselves. They have this done to themselves, man. We have not decided to treat the players like that. They did. So I think it's hard to have a gray area with Genshin specifically, but I do think there is some other gacha games where it's easier to definitely go there in the gray area.
Decided. So what?
Kari, do you plan to stream tomorrow? Wait, is New Year's tomorrow? No, right? I'm not sure. Maybe. Why do you ask? You want to plan something? Collab?
I'd like to do is have everyone here sit down and first mention what they believe to be the key defining feature of wuwa, the thing that they...
Yeah, I'm down for collab. I'm down. Honestly, I wanted to collab today, but we have such freaking banger videos today that I couldn't. I wanted to put some other creators today, but yeah, I guess we had enough freaking topics to talk about today, so it would be cool next time for sure.
Like the most, starting with Amethyst.
I think the number one thing that I like the most is the combat. I think the combat is
very chill guy, by the way. I had a collab with him. Very nice dude.
The thing that defines
shout out to Amethyst.
Wuthering Waves different to a lot of the other gacha games that we played. I've played a lot of gacha games that aren't included in the big ones that that we know of in the past few years. But I'd say the combat in Wuthering Waves is some of the most unique and in-depth combat for a gacha game that we've seen in recent years, and I think it's actually really innovative. Can it be improved? Of course, but most features in these games can be, and I'm sure we'll see improvements as time goes on, as Kuro are infamous at this point in taking our feedback to heart and implementing it into the patches of their games. But yeah, I think the combat is definitely the most important and the best thing for me personally.
100%. It kind of hit me today too that sometimes I think about what matters the most for gamers in a video game, because there is games that really have bad gameplay and people still play it. But then again, these games are not really that big, right? So I do think gameplay matters from most of the people the most, actually. Still, to this day, I think gameplay matters the most. If it's not enjoyable gameplay, if it doesn't have like a loop that players enjoy to do daily in their brains, it will probably not be successful. So I do think, especially in Wuthering Waves, this addicting gameplay has such a big effect on the success of the game.
Followed by the story.
All right, Io, what about
And I think everything on top of that is just the cherry, right? The cherry on top. We have like a great freaking plot now. We have great characters. We have great music, graphics, visuals, open world puzzles. Everything on top of that is just the cherry on top. But I think the ground up, the freaking ground of every game, it is the freaking gameplay.
Io, what do you think?
I would have said combat.
Hey, what up, Orange?
But,
we literally talked about you.
Beyond this point. No, serious. Fun fact, I'm really critical about Wuthering Waves open world experience and like what they have as far as that, because my favorite part of Wuthering is the open world. Not the experience, but I mean like the world itself. Like I don't know if you guys have ever cranked up the graphics to maximum for like 4K or 5K, whatever your monitor is, and then color correct it. It looks...
Bro, sometimes I just open up the game and I literally just stare. And I'm like, what the hell? I still cannot believe this is a game. Yeah, I'm literally glazing. But this game looks so beautiful in some areas. I'm getting stun locked. It's literally it. Every freaking time, by the way. Every time I log into this game, I'm like, whoa. getting reminded how good this game actually looks.
Looks so good.
It's crisp.
Like,
it's crisp.
I mean, this is before ray tracing. I'm like, oh my goodness, man, this is gonna be really nice. So I feel like they have so much potential to just fully expand on the world itself, the interactions, the monsters, how the character or the player interacts with the world.
I would rather be bored with great combat than be... Oh my god. Kamel is moaning again. Relax, please. Not now. Do it after the stream. I'd rather have great combat than be bored with ass combat. Yeah, for sure. I mean, the game can be bad. Like, the lore can be bad. Everything can be bad. But the gameplay, if it still has good gameplay, it will definitely carry some type of players for sure. For sure. Like, it's more likely you get detached from a game if it has bad gameplay than you get detached from a game because it has bad story. 100%. At least, yeah, I do think so. That's what the majority thinks, but I also know some people that really priority the story or the plot.
For himself, swimming.
Especially Ryoko Sensei. He literally puts the story freaking first.
Could be a big thing.
And I wanted to ask you, because in the whole freaking Sticks collab we did, which was the topic had best gacha game of the year, everybody said their favorite gacha game except for Sticks. So it was 1 hour and we didn't even ask Sticks in the whole freaking collab. I still don't know what his favorite gacha game of the year is. Did you ask him in your collab what his favorite game is? I would assume it's wuwa. I would probably assume it's wuwa. But yeah, I wonder if you guys talked about his favorite gacha game. It's Nika. I do not remember. He always says it's Nika. Okay. Yeah, I was complete... Dude, we talked for 1 hour in the whole collab, and then he had to leave, and I couldn't ask him. I felt really bad for not asking him back. I wanted to know his favorite game.
Major, like each patch in such an easily digestible format that you can just sit there and finish it in one sitting. You don't have to spend 10 20 hours listening to unskippable
I guess we're gonna see it in the video. The video should be coming out soon. I hope he's gonna talk about his favorite gacha game.
Scenarios.
Probably Nico or
really
wuwa, huh?
It doesn't feel
okay.
It doesn't feel overly drawn out. It has its length, but it doesn't feel overly drawn out like at all. I really greatly appreciate that. I've looked at the length of certain quests, even like the main story quest, in comparison to other games. Like the other games would have like say,
where's the sound effects coming?
6-7 hours to get through just the story with barely any.
Who's cooking in the kitchen?
At all. Whereas with Wuthering Waves,
it
it could take about
stinks.
3 hours.
I thought somebody's cooking, dude. What are these? Why is he eating now, bro?
3.5 hours max, and it's like I appreciate that they condense things. They don't waste my time, and that's another thing I do appreciate about.
I thought somebody cooking in the kitchen, bro.
respect the player's time a lot more compared to the other gacha games. Not throwing in names,
Yes.
I mean like all of them in general. I really feel like they respect players' times, and I greatly appreciate that.
Ryuko, I have a question. I saw your recent video where you were critiquing Wuthering Waves. I think probably all of us have seen that. You mentioned that you have 2 accounts.
Yes.
And I was curious, so is one of those in English and is one of those in Japanese?
Yeah, by the way, most of his critique was cherry picked from the closed beta, from the beta. Also, his critique is that it's not the Dark Knight. And I would argue with him, bro, nobody's gonna watch the Dark Knight every day. I think a gacha game should not be as dark as freaking the Dark Knight, because this is gonna make you depressed. If you watch Batman, the Dark Knight every freaking day, you cannot tell me you're a healthy mentally person. You're gonna end up like the Joker yourself. If you freaking play a game that's like the Dark Knight every day. Hell no. I also think that the Dark Knight is a boring movie. It's cool if you watch it the first time. It's very cool. You know, the dark tone, the depressing kind of vibe. It's so empty sometimes. But I think Dark Knight is a movie you cannot watch every day. That's my hot take. I think Dark Knight is a movie you can watch maybe once a year. It's not an everyday movie. Because you're gonna get freaking depressed if you watch it too much. I want it dark like PGR, but you cannot tell me PGR people are mentally healthy, dude. You cannot tell me that.
Like, do you do different voices? I'm curious to know if there's differences between the two, and maybe that's a little off topic, but just curious.
For the beginning part, I played both in Japanese because, but I have tried to play through some. I'll play one account, one story quest in Japanese and one story quest in English. Say for example, the Showkeeper story quest, I played one in Japanese, one in English. I did the same thing for.
Also, comparing it to PGR doesn't make sense because PGR is not attracting too many players. So imagine this: if PGR had a lighter tone or a more happier, brighter tone, they maybe would even get more players. If you think about it, right? And the more darker tone that Ryu wants in their game, he always says this is going to attract the players. No, I would debate with this. This is going to probably even detach players from the game. If the game gets too dark, it's literally just going to drive players away. That is my counter argument. Because he wanted kind of wuwa to be the Dark Knight of the gacha space, right? To be like this very dark, mature tone game. I would literally say this is literally not going to bring the players. It's going to literally do the opposite. It's going to drive people away.
Or Encore as well, because I heard Encore story quest, the voice acting was good. I disagree. I'm sorry, that was really bad.
For what, Japanese or English?
No, the English
I
version.
think the best indicator is just Genshin, because this is such a light, digestible. It's just such a light toning Genshin that every player can get into this. Every freaking player can get into Zelda. Also Zelda, very freaking bright. You know why? Because it attracts a very wide audience. People just rather have something happy than something depressed. In general. And for a game, sometimes you can have darker tones, but not every freaking hour. Not every freaking thing has to be dark. You can make a happy game and do freaking dark things in it. Works too.
For Encore.
I agree. I believe there should be a balance. Yeah, for sure. Everything needs a balance. Yeah. I mean, they started dark, so it is normal to expect them to continue being dark. Yeah, but what is wrong with having variety in the game? That's like the counter argument, right? Because we have seen now pretty dark areas. I know Ryuko was not satisfied with the dark areas we got. He didn't really catch the post-apocalyptic atmosphere. I did. He didn't. But I do think we can move on to the next area and get something different. There's nothing wrong with that. And I think with 3.0, maybe with 3.0, we get something dark again. Something else. I want variety in games. It's very healthy for a game to try out different things. To get now a little bit of a bright area. And let's be real, half of the Rinascita areas are freaking dark. So yeah, it doesn't really work anyways. Because we have dark areas in this zone. So yeah, it's great variety. It's great to have something different.
Encore's voice actress, she just sounds like an old grandma. She does not sound like a child at all. Whereas in comparison,
yeah, Zelda also has dark areas for sure.
Fine, it makes a lot more sense.
No, I understand. She actually voiced
Dude,
Regulus.
I was literally so scared of Ocarina of Time when it's dark in the freaking city. when the freaking skeletons come. When I was a kid, dude, I was freaking scared of Zelda. I was. The freaking music comes.
In Reverse 1999, as she typically tends to voice like more grown-up characters, so it was kind of jarring hearing her play a little kid.
I'm sorry. I don't think she has the range.
So play the game in
Great voice
Japanese,
actress, I'm sure. Play it in Japanese for the most part. Although I do, that's the thing though. In English, I really appreciate they have the freedom to tell the story with certain accents as well, like having different accents.
Oh yeah, I love that, by the way. I cannot talk about something in Rinascita because I'm under an NDA, but I think something is gonna... I cannot talk about it, but yeah. I love the Scottish accent with Lumi, man. It's fantastic. I love what they did with Lumi. And I hope they're gonna do more like this. I hope they're gonna make other characters like this.
Accents, American accents, and
with like very different accents.
Diverse in their accents, yeah.
Whereas in Japanese, you don't really have that. You have certain dialects.
Hey, Amethyst, how you doing, man? Hey, let me actually give you a shout out. Did you already watch your video here? Your collab? Did you watch it yourself? This is like the shorter video that we are watching right now. Let me actually give you a shout out. How you doing, my man? Actually, it was a very enjoyable collab we had too. Cannot wait to see the video. I mean, we turned this freaking collab we had into from Gacha of the Year to freaking wuwa of the Year. Pretty much. Cannot wait to watch it when it's out. I haven't yet. I need to. Okay. Yeah, we're watching the short version, the pros of Wuthering Waves. I think you guys also have a other video where you guys talk about the bad stuff in Wuthering Waves. I'm not sure if I'm gonna watch the whole thing today, but it's 1 hour long, the other version. Hey, Orange Bang, thank you so much. Yo, thank you so much for the gift sub for...
Orange Bang gifted a tier 1 subscription to Amethyst Abrams.
Thank you for all the gift subs again, Orange. Thanks for the gift sub to Amethyst. Congrats for the sub. Huge. Hey, people, hope everyone has a good Christmas and I hope you all have a good New Year. Hey, thank you so much, man. Hey, I hope we can collab one day again. It was super fun, actually. It was a really fun collab. Really good times. Yeah, also, good Christmas to you. Merry Christmas to you. Happy holidays. Happy New Year, by the way, Amethyst. Hope everything goes well. And yeah, I'm just gonna continue reacting here. I don't know what you guys cooked up here.
between the attack animations.
Yeah, I think they just took so much inspiration from multiple games. But I do also have seen videos where they literally have compared I think it was one of the beginning bosses from Elden Ring. What's his name again, bro? I don't remember. But there's literally some movesets that are very similar from Elden Ring bosses. It's very similar. Which I love, man. I don't care. Get inspired from them. Just make it better. Make it freaking entertaining. That's the most important part. Make it also difficult. I love that. I love that they take inspiration from other games, and hey, we've seen it. They can do it. It's super fun.
And the moving, the attack missions, it's mainly from Nier Automata, so that would be the best comparison if you want to make a more console version.
And, and Stellar Blade as well, I would say.
Yeah.
Kind of in the same vein.
Yeah.
Stellar's based off of Nier, so yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I can see the comparison. Yep.
Nier is just so good. It's a good franchise.
It really is, yeah.
I've not played them.
Any of them?
Yo, you gotta go play Nier.
I know.
I also need to play it.
Let's play.
You need to play Replicant. Go play Replicant and then go play Nier Automata.
Wait. Who here has played the Drakengard trilogy?
The one from the PS2?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're not talking about that anymore. Oh my goodness, bro.
All right.
It's great. No, it's great. It's great. I don't have mine anymore. That's why I don't talk about it. Because like I lost
my backlog.
That's like too deep in the meta, man. I think barely anybody played that now. The Drakengard Saga series, whatever it's called, the old Nier games in PS2. Barely anybody played this. I think it was just Nier Automata pretty much started this whole era. The hype.
Didn't they have a skin from Drakengard in Nier as well, like in the blue dress? That's right, yeah? I thought so. Yeah.
Yeah, they did.
Holy dog.
I think another thing about the...
It's not freaking husky. Why seeing the camera suddenly? That's so funny. Oh,
on
man,
that really quick. Is I think Wuthering Waves has a similar
what the dog
combat
doing?
style to DMC, like Devil May Cry a little bit. I've noticed a little bit of Devil May Cry.
Yeah, for sure.
I've played Devil May. I played the original way back on the old PlayStation 2 console, and I played Devil May Cry 4 and 5, and the combat does seem very similar in Wuthering Waves to Devil May Cry, in my opinion.
I could see it.
Yeah.
Only thing that I say I would probably like, I think that's missing from it would be the aerial combat. Like some characters have, good aerials, and then other characters don't really stay in the air as long.
Hey, you. Where do you think
that is true?
Going? Don't you close out of this tab. I didn't give you permission to do that. Sit your ass back down.
I think there's a part
two. One of the 2 videos that are going to be on screen in just a moment, and keep watching my content. Keep enjoying my content.
I should have put in the end of the video that there's a part 2. But yeah, everybody subscribe to Sticks if you aren't subscribed already. I think we're gonna dabble a bit into part 2 as well, where they are actually talking about the downsides of wuwa, what actually needs fixing. Kind of surprised that he put like the freaking... Look at this. The pros of wuwa is only 15 minutes long, but the downs of wuwa is 1 hour. Huh? Does wuwa have so many issues, Chad? Is there so many things wrong with this game?
You like Wuthering Waves, I like Wuthering... Well, I mean, I hope you like Wuthering Waves. Otherwise, you're hate watching this video, and that just seems like it really serves absolutely no purpose whatsoever. With this in mind, I sat down with several different content creator friends to discuss one singular thing that Wuthering Waves does better than any other aspect of the game, and one single thing that it does worst. The worst and best aspects of the game. I broke this down into 2 parts. I uploaded a video about a week ago titled "This is why Wuthering Waves is number 1." That is focusing on the positive aspect of the game. This video is focusing on the negative. This is not a hate.
1 hour of negative and only 50 minutes of positive? Humbug. What is this? What is this conspiracy here? Hello? 1 hour of negativity, 50 minutes of positivity. Okay. I mean, let's get into this, I guess. What if you guys cooked Amethyst, huh? What if you guys cooked here? Nice. But I guess the main topic of this collab that you guys had was the negativity, I think. Because they give solutions. Yeah. I was like always the opinion, it's very hard to find negativity points about Wuthering Waves. It's actually pretty hard to find critiques. for this game, because the devs pretty much improved the game. Every time we find critique, they're already fixed. For example, the upcoming story is going to have more immersive interactions with the characters, which was one of the issues pointed out by a lot of players. That the characters don't interact with each other, and Rover pretty much is in this bubble where they only interact with Rover. They literally fixed this already. So I think all these freaking critiques, it's very hard to find critiques when they keep freaking fixing them, you know? It's freaking hard. Don't spoil us? What do you mean? They talked about this in the interview. It's not the... It's from the interview that I made a video about. It's not from my freaking experience.
Video. This is not a negative video. It is a two-parter before you guys jump to conclusions. This right...
Cairo saying is making a tier list of CCs. You are on the list. Did he already put me on the list? Because I wanted to see when he finally puts me on it. Am I already there, chat? I want to see where he puts me. He's just started. Yeah, let me know when he puts me. Let me know when he puts me.
Just a little bit longer. So, obviously, not really too much for us to clown.
Wait, who is he on about?
Here for, especially when it comes
He's talking about Tecton?
I thought it was just a good mention to talk about, you know,
bro,
somebody
this is
that needs to be in the
Amethyst?
space, but doesn't feel the need
What
to
are
be
you
in it
doing
anymore.
there, bro?
And so with that,
Bro literally built like Goku, dude. What?
without even saying,
Yo, Amethyst, what the hell? What the
I have
hell?
to give him a C, right? I always tell him, I always remind him, I'm like, hey,
Chat,
you know, are you gonna ever come back to the gacha scene, or are you like gone
chat,
forever?
where will he put me, chat? I'm literally here.
Keeps up with the drama, but he feels like he can't.
My logo is here, chat. Where is he gonna put me? D? Oh my god. I wonder, dude. Come on, I deserve at least a C, chat. I deserve a freaking C.
Guys, our next up person is gonna be Artumbo. And
Bro, if he puts me lower than C tier, he's freaking racist. I call it. Because then it's because my English is not good enough. Because I'm freaking German. Alright? If he puts me lower than C tier, I said it. Because he is critiquing maybe my freaking German accent.
you don't credit them, and you pass it off as their own. And he was one of the first, you know, forayers of this thievery space.
Don't
when
look
he
at the top
copied a
tier,
creator called ZMM,
which is a separate tier.
and throughout
Gatio
some of the
Island.
content and even
Hey,
other-
as long as I'm not in Gatio Island, I'm fine, chat. Oh no, dude.
when I say that this was one of the funniest things that
Oh
everybody
no,
saw in the
Ratsu is on
space.
here.
And obviously,
Oh,
he's made a bit
God.
of a return since
What is
then.
Asmongold
His
doing? I
channel
guess he
seems to be
puts
doing
everyone
just
there.
all right.
Even
And,
Giguk
you know,
is there. Giguk, Envy. Dave? What is Dave doing here? Dave is not a YouTube content creator. Why is Avi there? Dave. Doro? Actually crazy that I'm even on the list, chat. Isn't that kind of insane? Did I actually make it?
Are we
Did I
cool with S?
Wait, who's
Do we
this?
like S, ladies and gentlemen? Because being explicitly called out for your thievery and basically
Wait, who
being
is this?
clowned on publicly in the space for the entire time,
I have no idea what this is.
it's a little funny. It was pretty bad and pretty funny. All right, next up, we have somebody. We have
Chat, who is
somebody
this?
that people might call as we might call not necessarily a gacha creator. But the fact of the matter is that Asmongold does in fact play a fair number of gacha games. And
Oh
one
my
game
God.
that he's played
I kind of want to
quite a
watch
bit
this, chat.
is
I'm a
actually-
BRB. I go to the bathroom, okay?
Let me find it.
I'm kind of intrigued now.
Wuthering
I wonder what he's
Waves.
gonna say about me.
And the thing is, guys,
The first time.
when it comes to Asmongold and wuwa, it's a little bit funny. He is one of the first people that made the claim that you can't actually whale in this game and pay to win. And the reason for that is, I'm pretty sure he got his own cheeks clapped at least a little bit. When he paid a lot of money for his characters, he tried to use them in content, and he forgot where the dodge button was. And that to me is like, you know, it's a little bit of self-deprecation. It's a little bit of self-realization. And so I can't blame him too much or make too much fun out of him. But it is always funny to see a whale not be able to clear content. It's legitimately just funny, okay? And it's not like funny in like the tactical simulacra funny. It's just funny in the sense of like, oh my gosh, this guy literally spent thousands of dollars in a gacha game and still got his ass handed to him. And stuff like the holograms. And that is funny. So with that, we're going to go ahead and place him in the high A tier, A for Asmongold for now, just because of that overall experience, right? That's something that's goofy. That's something that's a little, that's something that's pretty clever. So with that, time to move on to the next person in the category. And that's going to be good old Atsu. And so, since we're keeping this short, we're keeping it clean, we're not trying to do too much. I'm going to go ahead and give a brief summary of the Atsu situation. So basically, if you all are familiar with what's happening in the Hoyoverse content.
Yo, why did he put Amethyst, by the way, in D tier? What the hell happened there? Bro, yo, Amethyst, you gotta shit on him. What the hell? Why are you not in S tier?
Or maybe not a lot, but he isolated some very specific.
Why is Amethyst in D tier? The hell?
Like meeting up with others,
what happened?
Socializing, interacting, and kind of like growing their own brand, growing their own channel, because he thought they were weird in the first interaction.
Let me go to Twitch. It's a parody?
Imagine getting your career slowed down because like some other dude in the space just thought you were like a little bit weird because of like 1 or 2 interactions and then proceeded to ostracize you for the rest of time. And so Atsu was called out for this. He's also been known for basically being, he's also known into was a bit of like a breakdown.
The higher you are, the more of a clown you are.
Atsu kind of did like,
oh, it's a clown tier list?
All the issues, bring the truth to light. And he ended up getting exposed for one specific moment where there was somebody who gave him a photo, told him to look at it,
here.
and then posted a second photo that was completely different. And then Atsu, upon seeing the 2 different photos, he proceeded to say, "It's the same photo, mate. It's the same photo." Which, obviously, right, made no fucking sense at all. And so...
That's a good freaking Atsu accent, man. Holy.
Saga. That was one of the most quotable things that came out of this saga. But when you
wait, if Asmon is that high up, does this mean he's a clown or what? I don't get it. I don't get this freaking tier list. What is he saying here? It's good. It's a good thing. But why is Asmon so high then? It's good that I'm low. We rank after the worst takes.
Opportunity.
Oh, it's the worst takes. Okay.
And so with that, ladies and gentlemen, he's going to get an S tier.
Oh, no, dude. But I will be pretty late then, chat.
What do you mean by vice versa? What does vice versa mean here in this?
Okay, it's going to take a while and it's my turn, chat. It's going to take a while. How long is it gonna take, chat? This is gonna be like free in terms of freaking Saint Tonta's yappy nation. This is gonna take like 2 hours until it's my turn. It's gonna take 2 hours. At least 2 hours, man. Until it's my turn. Damn. Yeah, let me know, chat. Let me know when they start actually yapping about me. Or when I'm getting closer, okay? Nothing tops any Rizzo with yapping. That is pretty true. That is pretty true. Also, did I give you a shout out too, Annie? Let me give you a shout out too. Everybody check out Annie Rizzo. Also creates Wuthering Waves content, Infinity Nikki content. Also, I think gacha content in general, I think. Just variety. And just an overall very nice person. Everybody check him out. Also, let me also write down the name in YouTube chat. Yeah, check out Annie Rizzo, everybody. That's where I was for an hour.
Here is just what a few different active wuwa players think is the worst part of the game.
Active wuwa players? I wouldn't say EO is active wuwa a bit too loud. Or maybe it's my YouTube.
Granularly control where they shoot, and I think they need a little bit more power sometimes against just even in the normal attacks as well. If they can implement some kind of system
Music
in there,
is a bit loud.
a bit more interest and a bit more uniqueness instead of just like shooting, just shoot. That's not all that fun. But you got this gun cut.
Check master volume. I mean, it's always on 100, but at my give me a second. Yeah, volume is a bit weird in this video. Oh, my Firefox is not maxed out. Okay, there we go.
So Ryuko asks his first. Amethyst, what is one thing right now that you think wuwa could improve on?
Multiplayer.
Ooh, good one.
I desperately.
Actually, I have a hot take. People don't want to play co-op that much. It should be like lower priority. But yeah, they can definitely improve it. But I think the future is literally single player content. Especially in this type of genre. I don't really think co-op is that big of a deal. Or maybe it's just the missing aspect of the game that's why co-op is not that big. Maybe we just need like a fun co-op mode to make it more popular, right? It could be either of those. But we have learned from past RPG games that people don't really play with other people anymore. The only multiplayer games anymore are battle royals, hero shooters, Fortnite, Marvel Rivals. But yeah, I think co-op, MMOs is pretty much dying, man. It's kind of dying. Actually, my friends love co-op. Okay, but also in the RPGs, I think that's like the big question. Like, I think we just have grown out of this. So maybe it's just we don't have really something that we enjoy. We need a good co-op mode to make co-op great again. Make co-op great. Make co-op great again with a great mode. That's what we need. We need to revive the co-op genre freaking with a good mode. That's what we need.
Desperately want multiplayer to receive some more love in Wuthering Waves. I get it's primarily a single player experience. They can keep it a single player experience. However, if you can give me, for instance, remember when we had the tower?
I think it's also just missing the nuance for co-op, because I think a lot of players feel like they are better than their friends. Or you want to have the rotation for yourself, right? You want to have the perfect rotation, and you only yourself can do the perfect rotation with your team, because you need to do outro, intro, and I think co-op also messes this kind of up. Well, I think co-op actually has like intro, outro. I think that they do, right? But it kind of takes away some components that you have in the single player. It definitely takes away some aspects that you're used to. So maybe if they can give us another reason for co-op, it just lacks, I think, the reason for it. To give another player control over your second character. We're kind of missing that reason.
Defense multiplayer mode, that was like in 1.2. Why is that not permanent? Keep that permanent. The multiplayer boss rush that we got in 1.3 or 1.4, I'm not sure which one it was. Why is that not permanent? If you can implement these multiplayer game modes into your game,
I think what we need is like a tower. We literally need tower of adversity. Maybe a second tower that is completely playable in co-op. It's gonna make the game so freaking feel fresh. Imagine you can literally just carry your friends in the co-op tower. I think this would be such a big motivation to play co-op. I would literally just freaking carry all my friends. I would carry them all.
And they get well received enough and people enjoy them enough, which clearly people do.
It would also motivate you to just get better characters.
All you have to do
build them better
is keep them permanent.
So you can carry your friends.
Every couple of weeks or every patch, renew the rewards. But keep the mode where it is. I've discussed this before. That would be perfect. That would be an amazing reason for new and reoccurring players to want to play more of the game, because it's like, well, I've done everything in the single player experience, but now I want to grind with my friends. So I'm going to do that. Speaking of multiplayer, if we can ever get a dungeon domain, like anyone that is here anyone that is here that plays Destiny 2 or anything,
yes,
anything,
Raids,
yes,
for sure, yeah.
raids.
That would be cool.
We can't get raids. If we get raids, it's gonna go PvP or pay to win.
No.
It's just very hard to imagine a dungeon because we've never really seen it before. Genshin has not done it, wuwa has not done it. I don't know what this can look like.
That has played Destiny 2, that has played the Nightfall modes, the Nightfall crawler modes.
He wants to be, yeah. I mean, I think a lot of games have MMO elements in them because they are simply great ideas. So I don't think it's a bad thing to implement MMO ideas into a gacha game. I don't think so. It's a good idea.
And you know
in the end, it's a literally mode. They can implement modes that are inspired from MMOs.
A reward, you can like claim a reward, like a little like
the roguelike feature,
yeah. It literally would be a Depths of Elusive Realm kind of roguelike mode, but have it as a multiplayer thing. You both select a character you want, a single character. Keep it to the pick 3 system. You both select a character of the roster of characters that's either on the trial list or the list you own. Okay. Don't have the buffs like in Depths of Elusive Realm where you keep buffing your character. Keep it as your base roster characters, and then just go into the similar sort of thing. You go to the next room through the door. You go to the next room, it's a mob of enemies. And then just have it as room to room to room, but have it as a multiplayer orientated mode. And then at the end, get rewards that are like ultra rare golden essential materials for your character.
A lot of people say we want randomized dungeons, we want big end boss at the end, we want some good rewards in there. We want to see this, but it never has been done before. Maybe Kuro Games actually can do it. Maybe. We've been telling them a lot in the surveys. I literally every survey I think me and my community do, we put in dungeon and raids. We put it in every time.
Or ultra rare essential materials for your skill tree for that character that you want. And then
I mean, also co-op, I don't really think we need co-op that's only serious. I would also love to see some mini games with co-op. Just some fun mini games, maybe like instruments. I love instruments in games, by the way. Infinity Nikki has instruments, Genshin has instruments. I'm not sure if Tower of Fantasy has instruments, I don't think so. But I would love to have some instruments. You can play music with your friends. I mean, all these little things. Just some mini games, you know? Social interaction kind of games. I would also love to see this. Liked in Destiny, I never played it though, was like this PvEVP mode. I think there was like multiple enemies, straight a lane, you have to walk a straight lane, defeat enemies and be faster than the other team or something like that. I would love to have something like that too. Like a PvEVP kind of mode.
I think would be good because it's in its own domain, and I think the multiplayer
trying to be faster than your friends
in the game
pretty much
thus far, like the tower defense mode and the boss rush mode, those need to come back as permanent events, as permanent multiplayer events. I just think we need more exclusive multiplayer events. Keep the world of Wuthering Waves and the open world as it is, as single player experience, but allow these doorways and these little modes that you can go in for multiplayer. That's me.
No, that is a great idea. I think multiplayer is something that very few gacha games touch on. Like, you know, when Genshin first came out, I don't know if you guys were around before, like when Genshin first revealed their trailer.
It's also the big strength that wuwa can have over Genshin once again. Genshin, wuwa has so many strengths already over Genshin, and I think co-op is another one that you can literally improve on, because Genshin doesn't do shit with co-op. All the freaking co-op events in Genshin are freaking mini games and limited time things.
A friend of mine, Cry, and I were two of the very first MMO content creators to cover the game.
Hide and seek,
and
by the
that's
way.
because at the time we believed that the game was going to be an MMO from the leaks that we'd received. So we covered it from the perspective of it being an MMO, and therefore we believed that there was going to be a degree of multiplayer present. And you know, when we finally got into it, we saw that it was mostly a single player experience, but you know, you could go in with like 4-player co-op, but the world didn't, you know, progress for everyone involved. We were incredibly disappointed. And while, you know, wuwa upcoming gacha games don't necessarily need to have, you know, like world sync progression as well, I do believe that multiplayer is an aspect of gacha gaming that for whatever reason studios just always seem to disregard. So I completely agree.
Yeah, because if you sit in your toilet with the gacha game, you cannot really find a co-op partner real quick. It takes time, you need friends, you know? Because I do think the ultimate goal of co-op is to make friends. The ultimate goal is to actually play with people that you know. I'm not really a fan to play with completely strangers, because it feels like you never see them again, you don't really build up a relationship with them. You will never see them again. I think that the ultimate goal with co-op is kind of getting into play and enjoy with people that you know, maybe in the team voice chat. These are the best times, right? You can talk to each other in Discord, whatever. Create some great memories.
I think it would be silly for Kuro not to do it, because no other gacha game in the big gacha games has done it. HSR had a prime opportunity to do it for a turn-based multiplayer gacha, didn't do it.
Yeah, HSR is nothing with multiplayer,
it's
right?
stupid for Hoyo not to do that. They didn't do it. ZZZ, again, would be a good idea for that. Hasn't done it. Kuro would be sitting on a gold mine of players and a gold mine of attention if they go.
Why haven't we talked? Why haven't we talked, bro? Why haven't we talked, man?
We all need to talk like more, like, because I don't think we have the time to go into all this in this.
Yeah, I said this too in the beginning.
We're only on the first.
Genshin has never put priorities in co-op. They never did. In 4 years, nothing. wuwa is the big freaking star in the sky that literally has potential to do all these things that the players always wanted. And they're now pretty much doing it. They're pretty much doing it. They're still like dibble-dabbling in and out with different modes. They're experimenting. But I think it's only a matter of time, chat, until we get something we actually freaking enjoy. They have already done it with Elusive Realm. I think this is one of the best modes I've experienced in any freaking game ever. And I think they can do it again. I like Genshin Co-op, to be honest. It's not pay to win and it's not forced. Yeah, but the fact that it's so limiting in the open world is also so freaking boring. You cannot open chests, you cannot enhance your exploration. Bro, the co-op in Genshin was horrible. It felt like a waste of time every time I play co-op. It felt like I was literally stuck. The only thing I can do is chat with the other person. I'm not making progress with my own account. And somebody has to do a sacrifice here. It feels so freaking unproductive. It doesn't feel good. But I get it. If you want to play co-op and just chat with your friends, I mean, it doesn't feel that great in my eyes, but if you want to do it, it's there. Yeah, for sure. The Kave hack? Yeah, pretty much. The only thing I remember from Genshin Co-op is that dude who deleted chests from your world. Oh, God. Good times.
Right now, we've got
the hackers.
Hey, we can leave it at 2 points if necessary.
I was gonna say, I think all of us have, like, can we verify everyone has co-op or something about multiplayer in their list?
That's in my list. It's in my list. That's actually
I think we all just kind of have it, right? So it's because it's like I was gonna mention.
I literally wouldn't think of co-op.
Destiny
like
2.
when I was thinking about critiquing wuwa, I don't think multiplayer would have been on the list. I would have put it on other priorities for sure. But so it's good they actually came up with this.
And the different like dungeons and whatnot. And they brought up Remnant. Remnant has Remnant from the Ashes.
From the
I need to
Ashes.
play Remnant.
Yeah.
I need to play it. I need to play it.
And it's like basically like Dark Souls but with guns, but the rooms are randomly generated. Like it's not the same, you know, thing. The only thing that's the same is the boss room, but the boss doesn't spawn in the same spot. So he could be at the top, he could be at the bottom, whatever. And then you also have, unfortunately, this game failed, but Wild Hearts. It was EA's version of Monster Hunter. And
Yeah, I mean, Genshin is pretty much like mini games and just fooling around with friends for sure. Never was anything serious about it. Nothing wrong with that, but I would have wished it. I think multiple people would have wished co-op to be more serious, have something permanent in the game, a reason to play co-op. Because what it felt like in Genshin, it felt like a waste of time to play co-op. Because somebody was always sacrificing progress.
Similar aspects.
The glue! The missing glue, Chad. The identity of wuwa, the glue.
Anyone that tries to come, like, now, I always refer to, whenever I do any videos that do a comparison or something to Wuthering, to Genshin or HSR, I always say, these games have amazing fan bases, but then there's the flip side of the fan base. Those are the Genshin stans. We're not calling the entire community stans or people that hate Wuthering Waves or the Kuro haters. We're calling the toxic side of that community. The majority of I've spoken to Genshin players, HSR players, ZZZ players that have played Wuthering Waves and go, they love the game.
I mean, so far what they've been talking about, what is critiques of the game, is literally just missing features. Stuff that they want in a game so far. So it's not really, they are not really criticizing the game. But I guess this video topic is also what Wuthering Waves exactly needs. Because I thought like the topic of this video is what are the worst things in wuwa. But I guess it's features that the game needs. I mean, they're probably also going to talk about dorms, as somebody's mentioning it. I think dorms is also very missing out opportunity, especially in Genshin. Dorms don't feel real that good, the housing feature. If they could make dorms fun, and maybe even add like some co-op stuff to the dorms. Maybe you can play pool with a friend, play some table tennis, fun stuff in your freaking house. It could be so cool.
Just as much, sometimes if not more, than the Hoyo games. We're not calling all of you guys toxic. We're saying there's an element of
wuwa
your
needs
fan
a him,
base that is
for
toxic.
sure.
And if Kuro do something like this for multiplayer, that will shut them up. And the only reason they will complain is because they don't like the fact that Kuro's done it for Hoyoverse.
Yep.
That is the only reason.
It's the same argument that people say about the term toxic masculinity. It's not saying that masculinity is toxic, just saying there is a version of masculinity which is toxic. We're talking about that version. So that's exactly what it's saying. Solus, you want to say something? Sorry?
Oh, you're good, man. Go ahead.
No, you want to say something.
Yeah, Solus, what are your thoughts on multiplayer?
Yeah,
Let's get that out of the
you've
way.
been too quiet. We need to
He's
bring you
so
in.
calm about it.
I have a whole point here. And so EO, you hit the nail on the head, man. I've got like a whole list of stuff, and the multiplayer and the MMO aspect of it is part of it. And I wanted to bring up because I had a recent video and it was like Wuthering Waves on the verge of greatness or whatever, and I went through a list of things where I was like, hey, if they did this, and one of the things was this. It was MMO style content, multiplayer, that kind of stuff. Captain Cabinets reacted to it. Because I said the same thing that Amethyst says. I was like, something along the lines of, man, this is a gold mine. And she was like, Tower Fantasy, and I was like, oh shit, I completely.
We don't talk about that here.
Did it bad. That's bad.
Bro, all these freaking ex-MMO players that are so MMO deprived, they would just want anything that comes close to it again from the good old MMO times. Oh man.
I was like, Kuro will be the first ever to try this, right?
There's been an MMO gacha game. Yeah.
So I guess my point being just don't do what Tower Fantasy did, wherever the hell that was.
Yeah.
It was
also,
it was
super greedy. It was really greedy.
greedy. It was a
don't have to be the
server-based
first to do it.
gacha game.
Tower Fantasy had good ideas, but the implementation of the ideas was so cheap and it felt like they had no passion for the game. It felt like it lacked in every freaking aspect. It had good ideas though, especially like the weekly mission pass, the weekly pass that you fill up. I like that. I'm not a fan of the daily system in gacha games in general, but the Tower Fantasy daily system was actually pretty interesting.
The game wasted space on my PlayStation. I think the whole MMO aspect they were trying to sort of go down was the incorrect path of this gacha game.
Hey, thank you so much for the freaking donation again with the $2 K1. People forget Ni no Kuni. Are you talking about the gacha game? Or are you talking about the freaking full price title game? Because I know there is a gacha game as well, which I never played. Does Ni no Kuni have like features like that? Do they have that? But I appreciate the support, man. K1,
If they kept it
thank you.
player, but had multiplayer elements,
Yeah.
it would have worked. The fact that the entire thing was MMO server based. Now,
I've
Tower
played it.
Fantasy has its own fan base.
The gacha
I'm
game?
happy for you. I'm glad you like the
Oh,
game.
it was an MMO?
Unfortunately-
Oh, was it like a gacha MMO? Because I think I've seen, maybe I've even played it. Ni no Kuni. Is it literally an MMO? Ni no Kuni Cross Worlds, was it this one?
In news that should...
Dude, I think I
realistically
literally played that, by the way.
surprised absolutely no one, Netmarble have royally screwed over not only their players, but also their game, as Ni no Kuni...
Yeah, I mean, it was like some autoplay freaking bullshit, man. I think I played that actually, and it felt so autoplay kind of thing.
players actually playing the game in the last few days than ever.
Yeah, if your MMO has autoplay, it's immediately freaking dead for me. Literally. It had NFTs. Oh no. Yeah, was it like a MMO with gacha aspect? Was it something like that? Was it a mix? If it's a Netmarble game, you know it will fumble in the long run. Isn't Marvel Rivals Netmarble? Or was it NetEase? It's one of those. NetEase or Netmarble. I'm not sure. Marvel Rivals is freaking popping off. Oh, it's NetEase? Okay. I always mix those up. Okay. Alright. The first gacha MMO RPG I played was Dragon Raja, and it died out to the gacha aspects. Oh my god. So you were saying basically, if a gacha game, if a MMO has gacha elements, it's gonna die? Because whales constantly taking over everything? I mean, if it has PvP and it has gacha, that's like immediately determined to fail. PvP plus gacha and whale's gonna win that shit. If you get dominated by freaking whale and the oiler, it's freaking frustrating. Because I also was playing, what is the game called again? This freaking MMO, open world sandbox, Ark, not Ark Knights. What the fuck? Why am I forgetting the name? Whatever. There was this freaking MMO that I played, and if you spend money in the game, you pretty much can upgrade your gear limitless. And that pretty much killed the game. The game itself was so good, but the power creep, if you spend money in this game, is freaking horrible. Arcade, yeah, exactly, thank you. I played Arcade. I thought it was one of the best MMO experiences I had in MMO gaming. It was so good. It felt like One Piece, the anime, as an MMO. You can go out there, have a ship, go with your friends, play pirate music. It was so immersive. But guess what? It got ruined by freaking power creep. Oilers freaking one-shot my whole guild. I actually had a guild with 20 people. 20 people were on my ship. Guess what? I got one-shot by a black mage. A freaking mage one-shot my whole crew. Because he's a freaking oil prince in Arabia. I got freaking one-shot by one guy. My whole freaking guild. And then what? I quit the game. I was like, hell no. This shit, this is horrible. I'm sorry that's funny. It was funny, man. Like me and my guild going on a trip, 20 people on my ship. Huge freaking ship, by the way. We get one shot by one freaking oiler. What a freaking experience.
I think it's dog shit.
Oh, man.
And I don't want to play it.
Good times,
I don't
though.
want to play the game because I think what they've done is a good idea. They had an
Gacha MMO with PvP,
amazing
yeah.
idea. They
It's
held it
horrible.
here. They had the world in their hands and they just went, because because they just wanted a little bit too much from the game. They wanted and expected a little bit too much. The game looks pretty.
Okay, if you're Euler, you could one-shot people.
And the character designs look amazing. The voice acting's good. I don't know anything about the story because I didn't play enough of it.
There's a story?
Yeah, apparently. I think there is. Yeah.
Genshin has announced something like multiplayer in the live stream. They're planning to make it like Roblox. Really? Because I didn't watch the live stream from the 5.3. Are you talking about the 5.3 live stream? I haven't watched it yet. Maybe they made some announcements. I have no idea.
Yeah.
But in the end, it's freaking Hoyoverse, and I don't believe anything they say, or more like it's destined to freaking fail in my eyes.
Something's going
I
on.
would disagree.
I've completely lost hope.
You said that. I think you said. Forgive me if I'm wrong. That Kuro shouldn't basically copy others. I think they should go the other route. I think they should copy fucking everyone.
No, I'm saying
Yes.
I don't think they should.
What I mean, let me just finish the point. On that point about having a single player with multiplayer aspects, this goes back to what I was saying about Warframe as well. Warframe is a massive property where you can play a single player with no problems. But if you want to go into a world, they have recently...
No, I haven't played Throne of Liberty.
They have a
played
world area where it's basically just MMO. Like it's
I know,
just an open area and all that. So if you want to go into that MMO area, you can go into the MMO area and just have fun.
Just 1 second, let me check. Is he already getting closer to me?
But his characters always are. And so... Again, I have no idea what's going on here.
Why
is
Starway
there? A
there?
little bit goofy, right? That's a little bit funny, right? That's a little bit like, huh?
Bro, what is he gonna say about Darway, chat? 1 second. Let me watch.
If he's supporting the strike,
Why is Darway here?
Why are all of these EN characters not being voiced, but then his always are? So I think just based off of that slight confusion, or, I guess, like, just...
Chat, what is your estimations? Where is he gonna put me? Am I gonna be in the D tier?
We'll put him in C for Sayu from now, right? Because it's just confusing. Obviously, we don't know the full details of it, but it's just like, wait.
Gate to Island.
If you're supporting
next
the
up is
strike and
freaking
the strike
Darway.
is leading to characters being unvoiced, why are all your characters voiced?
By the way, does anybody know who this person is? Oh, is this Cherry? Cherry Moo is the only W? Cherry is the only W? Wow, okay. I'm not gonna say anything, man, but is it because she's a girl? Okay, never mind. Captain is up there. Never mind.
But wouldn't you decide to, join along with your buddies
Most
and make
likely
all of these games unvoiced?
chill guy.
But hey, at the end of the day, get your bag, King. Secure your bag, King. That's what matters at the end of the day. You still gotta eat. In reality, fuck everybody else, man. You still gotta eat.
Sayu has a crazy voice. He has a crazy voice. You're probably going B tier. I mean, let's see. As long as we are not getting there, chat, it's fine. As long as I'm not in... Oh, no.
You gotta put on your oxygen mask first before you can help other people with theirs. That's how it is, ladies and gentlemen. You gotta secure your own bag first, then you can help out with everybody else.
Come on, jump to Darway. I want to see what he's gonna say.
I think all his voice content was recorded 8 months in advance. That's kind of crazy if he's voicing stuff like in the most recent patch. I would assume that's a little crazy if he's voicing stuff in the most recent patches.
Oh yeah, I did play the 5.1 update, and the Kinich and I think another character was completely not voice acted. So, I literally played half of the game and it was not voice acted. Oh man.
So with that, we're now going to move on to the next person. Our next person is...
Darway.
And I know Darway isn't a content creator. But the fact of the matter is that bro deserves an S. You cannot be serious in telling me that you're going to cry about Natland. Talk about how you're listening to all the players. And then proceed to make the worst region in the history of the game with the most predatory, awful business practices we have ever seen. You cannot tell me that you're going to cry about the game, cry about how you've been addressing players' concerns, and then proceed to release the worst and shittiest artifact selector in the history of gacha gaming. You cannot tell me that he was telling how closely he was listening to the player base, and then he proceeded to release a quality of life update, not through the general player base, but through the gacha, every single patch, where
the freaking gacha improvement is the hugest freaking scam lie what I've ever freaking experienced in gacha gaming, by the way. This freaking element mechanic they've added, it's the biggest lie in freaking gacha gaming. And I would also cry on stage if I would see the freaking artifact selector they have actually added in the game, dude. He probably was crying because of that.
Update at every single opportunity, and for a good reason. Because holy shit, how do you promise the world and not even deliver a crumb? That is just insane.
No, they delivered a $500 flying motorbike. $500.
Non-English speaking CCs, because unfortunately, I don't know them that well. I don't know the deep lore with you guys, unfortunately. But Faello, why don't you make one of your own? You should use this as inspiration to make one of your own, man. That'd be fun.
Yeah, dude, I'm actually happy that I'm even on the list, man. I actually made it, dude. Holy gamer. I'm actually on the list.
There. Or you can play
insane
by yourself, or you can go into team modes to do the
But yeah, it's not my turn until like 6 hours, chat. Let's give it like 6 more hours and then it's my turn. He's the yappinator, dude. He's the freaking pro yapper.
As well. And then also another thing that I've been not working. I'm not part of Kuro. Kuro, hi. I'm open.
He's exposed himself.
Not yet.
Yeah.
No, this is a PG-13 video, okay? Cover that shit up, man.
But, something I've been thinking about what they could do is I think they should take a lesson from other
Thanks for
games,
follow.
such as,
Welcome,
say, PUBG. What I mean by that is in
PUBG?
PUBG, when you're in this massive area, I don't mean the 100 brawler thing. I mean, interesting, but no.
Amethyst here is freaking PUBG. Genuine reaction. Ours Rinascita is gonna cover us with content, but I would assume at least 10 to 20, 10 to 15.
Way that it is, and I get that. And for some people that may be preferable. For me personally, especially with Wuthering Waves, like I want more than that. I don't want it. I don't want that to be what it is anymore. And I think if they, I don't know of any gacha game that has ever done anything that is not that. So
yeah,
Wuthering Waves could be
I've
the
heard
first.
a lot.
If they break out of that gacha game loop and make it to where I have things that I want to log in and do that is just it's not just my dailies.
Yeah.
How many of you guys have played MMOs? Just real quick, how many of you guys have played MMOs?
Again, yeah.
Yeah. So all of us have played
I was
MMOs.
gonna say.
A lot of MMO players have transitioned over to two kinds of video games. Multiplayer survival, like Valheim, PoW World, right? Like, I've talked to so many MMO creators that I've met over the course of my career through YouTube, and the vast majority of them play either in their spare time or with their friends or know other creators that only play survival games that are multiplayer, right? Because they offer something that MMOs used to offer, and that was like difficult cooperative play. Yes. And the other players or creators have transitioned over to gacha games, and that is because gacha games give them a lot of what MMOs used to give them as well, and that was
like daily quests, weekly challenges. I get it. Yeah, that's very true. I guess that's why I'm also playing gacha games for sure. I mean, I was a big freaking MMO enthusiast. I played WoW for like 10 years plus. So yeah, I definitely feel at home a little bit.
A story, you know, daily quests, farming, like in Genshin with artifacts, like in WoW with echoes. They're the same thing. Like, the MMO genre right now is stagnant and is in the slow process of declining due to the fact that those two genres have eclipsed and absorbed the MMO player base and have just kind of like expanded upon them to an extent. So what you're describing, Solus, is essentially the MMO loop. Like, it is the gacha loop, but it is also the MMO loop, and it has been the MMO loop for decades. So
true.
That has been the case for yeah, go on.
One thing I hear in opposition to what we're all talking about right now, but we want these games to be better. We want the games to have actual meaningful dialogue options. We want the games to have meaningful co-op in there.
I know this video is about what Wuthering Waves needs, but I do also want to say, I think with the state of the game I have right now, I'm super happy. I think I'm actually enjoying the game right now. I think it's very good. I just want to say this because we always look for more in life, right? We want always more. It's not enough. We want to fill our freaking hunger. But I also want to say, dude, the state of the game is completely freaking good. I'm enjoying the heck out of this game, and every update just makes it better. So I think actually wuwa is just doing a fantastic job already.
We want all these games to be better in certain ways, and something I hear all the time.
Just wanted to say that.
It annoys me so much.
I love to stay this in.
Don't fix what ain't broke. Like, yeah, that's the mindset.
I hate that so
exactly.
much.
Why not make it better? Like, it's fine. It's fine. If I have a cup of tea, I love my tea. I'm British, of course. My bottle of water, my couple of tea. I've got my cups of tea.
Bottle of water.
Bottle of water. Got my cup of tea, right? My tea is.
Wait, you're British? I thought you were Japanese.
Shut up. Right, I've got my tea. This tea tastes amazing. I had
plot twist. He's not Japanese.
Sugar in that, it makes it taste even better. Why not add things to make things better? Yeah, you don't have to. We're not saying you have to.
It's just like this big question: when do people actually be satisfied? Because people always want more and more and more and more and more. We always hungry. We always want more. We always want the next level of gaming. But I think it's also important to sometimes just say, you know, I'm happy. I'm actually happy with the game. Somebody should say this a bit more. Never look at Musk, look at Bezos. Yeah, exactly. But I think the state in Wuthering Waves it's in right now, it's freaking fantastic. I'm enjoying it a lot. I'm enjoying it.
But would it be good if they did? This is a conversation that a lot of gacha players and even other CCs as well, they don't have to do that.
It's like, I must say it, even if we have dungeons, even if we have raids, there's something else than missing. I'm telling you, Chad, there's always missing something.
Yeah, yeah, we don't have to. But what if they did?
But that's the MMO mentality.
It's not really a risk. It's annoying. It's annoying. It's annoying. I hate that mentality. It's so defeatist.
think
some of that
doing,
stuff.
yeah, I also think wuwa is doing fantastic. And in my opinion, just have to keep going. The same what they have been doing so far, just keep going. That's literally my take here. I think we want just more of what they have delivered, because we do know they are trying their best with delivering, and they have been delivering nonetheless. The point is, there are always subjective opinions and objective opinions, and we should not mistake one for another. Yeah, for sure. I mean, in the end, what matters is what the masses want. Of course, I also want to say Ryuku-sensei has a lot of freaking takes that are very, very niche takes. But these audiences also exists for sure. But what I like to do is, for example, I'm somebody who likes to go with the majority. Okay, I'm a content creator who wants to listen to the masses. It's not always the best choice to see what the majority wants, because in the end, developers also have to, I mean, deliver something that they have created and not only community-based content, right? But as you can see, most people here care more about characters than, for example, exploring the new area. The most hype thing about the updates, apparently here with my new poll, they care most about the characters. Number 2 is exploring the new area. Number 3, skins and features like flying, story and lore. Of course, maybe this poll is not the best one, but what I'm saying is there's a lot of people that care about different things. And if you want to please this audience, maybe you will dissatisfy this audience. If you focus on this audience, you will dissatisfy this audience. You know, you can never make the perfect freaking decisions. There will always be people that will be pissed about something. 100%. It's always safe, though, to go with the masses, to go with the freaking biggest audience, the biggest freaking choice.
But then have these nightfalls that we were talking about, like Destiny 2 Nightfall kind of modes, like have these tower defense multiplayer modes, all the modes you've released, Kuro, keep them, reintroduce them as permanent modes, and all you need
sometimes you can also listen to the minority, and it could turn out great. That is just the thing with creativity. Sometimes if you are creative enough and you have a crazy freaking idea, it can actually work out, you know? This is like the gaming freaking genre. The most unexpected things can happen. So listening to the masses sometimes could also be the wrong move, you know, for the better.
Dude,
it's freaking tricky being a developer. That's what I'm also saying, because Ryuku keeps complaining that we don't have enough echo tubes. And I do think also we have enough echo tubes, but he wants more. And I think the balance between these things is also important. How many echo tubes we get, if they give us even more, it's going to ruin something else. Maybe the motivation of grinding artifacts is going to be less. Maybe players are going to have finished build even faster. There has to be some type of progress, and it might be that if they give us even more echo tubes, the long-term motivation might be hurting. So, you know, this balance is important, which players only see the problem with the tubes. We don't have enough tubes, blah, blah, blah. But what about the long-term progression that it actually incentivizes? Because one of the biggest motivation in Genshin, for example, you need to grind for Echo XP, Artifact XP, to level up your artifacts. It's one of the most important things in the game. It keeps you playing, keeps you coming back to the game, and that's pretty much also what Wuthering Waves does. So if we have too many Echo Tubes, what's going to happen if we get too many? Are we going to hurt the long-term progression? Is it going to getting boring faster? That's what I'm saying. We need like balance.
Patch, renew the rewards, or every couple of weeks renew the rewards. You've done that for depths now. They've updated depths, so now it's like every week or every Monday or every
a lot of things we don't see as players, right?
Do that
you know
for these
what
modes.
Say against that is that
developer
some
POV.
people don't like doing those things. Some people like to stay alone. Some people like to play solo. So what them? They don't get the rewards. Well, that's their problem, isn't it? That's their problem. I'm sorry, it just is.
It is a thing. Like, we're not saying like if you want to play solo, you can still play solo. We're just saying you could probably have the option like you do in these other games like Destiny and these other games like these MMOs.
Warframe, yep.
You can do them. So you can do these multiplayer aspects. You can do the multiplayer mode solo. Is it going to be fucking hard? Absolutely. Yes. But if you want to do them solo, do them solo. We're not saying you
But
have
what if
to
I'm a
do them.
casual? But what if I'm a casual and I want to do it solo? What about then, Amethyst? You never thought about that, did you? Did you? Did you? You selfish little prick.
This is the autoplay argument all over again. And what that is that people, like, studios like to implement autoplay into a game, and then there are players that believe, you know, if...
Chat, how would you feel about autoplay in wuwa? Instant turn off? Let me actually do a poll. Because, I mean, some people maybe would say they want autoplay for the character materials, for example. Like the little domains with Yang. Should we do a poll? Should we do a poll? I mean, I don't think it's necessary. Maybe like 1 or 2 in the chat. 1 if autoplay, 2 if no. I'll take. Yeah, I do think autoplay does hurt the game. I think it hurt every freaking game. Just that the feature exists, I think it just hurts the game. Yeah. Auto clear like PGR, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's like the question. Do we count auto clear as autoplay? It kind of feels like it, right? I mean, in some domains, maybe it makes sense, but it also is going to take something from the game. It's going to remove you playing these domains. It's gonna make you play less. Let's be honest. If there's auto clear, it's gonna make you play less. That's also kind of question of balancing. How much do you play the game? How much do you auto clear? I wouldn't mind it, but wouldn't use it often. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe if some people would even agree if we have it like in the yen domains for the character XP, for the money, shell credits, and the web materials. Maybe some auto clear. If you clear it once, maybe you can auto clear. I don't know, man. These are like these questions that only developers can answer. How this is gonna affect the game long term.
If there's autoplay in a game, then it's going to be an autoplay friendly game. And if
yeah,
it's
we do have double drop already. I think it's enough.
Friendly, that means you should utilize the autoplay feature. You know, like, why would you use the autoplay feature? Why wouldn't you use the autoplay feature? That whole mentality around there is a feature present, therefore you have to use it, right? That falls into the multiplayer mentality that Amethyst was talking about, you know, just because multiplayer is going to be there, or there are going to be MMO aspects there, doesn't mean you need to inherently utilize them. It's just there for the people that want it, right? Autoplay is there in certain games like Blue Archive and Nikke, right? You can control your characters in Nikke, you can use your abilities in Blue Archive, right? Arknights has autoplay as well. You can place down and utilize all your things manually.
Yeah, but I do think even if the feature just exists, it definitely triggers something in my brain where I'm like, I enjoy this now less. Even if the feature just exists. If I know there's a freaking bot that can play the game for me, I think it's just less enjoyable already. Maybe it's just me though.
But for people that want auto, it's there. It's an option. It's not something that is a necessity, but it is there as an option. So
like immediately, I feel like I'm useless then. You know, if a bot can finish it, I feel like useless.
This pointed out. Let me.
Yeah, I don't like respawns. if I clear something, I want it to be cleared. If I 100% something, it should be 100%. What I agree on is we need something on top of it, of this system. Random spawns in the open world. It could be these blue thingies that spawn enemies. I don't mind.
It will be like, oh, there's nothing to do. No, there's plenty of stuff to do. That's why they're doing it. Like, it's like what we've all just
random
said.
bosses,
if you don't want to do them, don't do them. But
Yeah.
if you don't want these, like, what are the chests called? They're not chests. What are they called, Ryuku? These other ones?
Oh, I'm sorry.
But, you know, the
I
floaty,
know
the floaty reward ones. The floaty reward ones.
Tidal heritages.
The tidal heritages. If you don't want to do them every patch, don't do them. But if you want to do them again, they've made it more difficult so you can gain the rewards again.
Yeah.
And have fun doing it. Yeah, it gives you something to do, and it entices you. Since they're higher level difficulty enemies, it also makes it more fun because it requires a little bit more skill and it requires a little bit more thought.
It solves the problem of having all the mobs just die in one shot as well. Then you have a set.
I don't get it. Why they want MMO aspects in games like this? It's very simple. Because MMOs have different creative ideas. It doesn't matter if it's an MMO. There is MMOs that have dungeons. There's MMOs that have raids. There's also MMOs that have single player aspects. What it takes is inspiration from other games in general. They just like the idea of certain things. There's nothing wrong with taking inspiration from other genres. Especially not in gacha games, where I do feel like gacha genre needs revolutionizing content. Every gacha game feels the same, and I think Wuthering Waves should not feel like the same. wuwa should try something different. It should not be the average freaking gacha experience. And these developers also. I have made a video about it. Solon literally ended the interview with this line. They want to be different. I don't know what the line exactly said, but it was something like they're not scared to be different. They're gonna go try extreme different things. They want to be different to other gacha games. They have the balls to do that. What was it? Creativity challenge? No, wait. Impossible is challenging. Something like that, he said. The impossible is the most challenging. Dude, I don't know the line. Oh my god. I like the line so much. Let me actually look it up. The line was so good. I want to steal that one. But he literally ended the interview with such a good line, which gave me hope for the whole freaking genre. What is it? Here. The idea is that by challenging what seems impossible, you achieve greatness. We want to convey the spirit through our games. Moreover, we do not want to be bound by specific genre or existing game formats. So they will try anything. They don't care. They just want to be creative and do something fun. So it doesn't matter where it's coming from, the inspiration. It's gonna be freaking banger, dude. They're trying to be different. They're trying it. This could be it. This could be the big freaking game. Changing the gacha genre forever.
Mobs that, more mobs that don't die in one shot, and then you can actually listen to the music longer than just have the first 10 seconds. It solves so many problems. And people are like, I don't want to do that. Well, don't do it then. It's simple as that. You don't have to.
EO, give us a third point.
The glue. The missing glue.
We've gone through numerous already.
Let me open my notepad. Hold on. Why are we arguing? Wait a minute. Whoa, why are you arguing?
No, come on. Give me something spicy. Give me something spicy.
It's not spicy. It's not spicy. I don't have any spicy ones, all right? I think...
Then why are you here?
All right.
No, he's here to look pretty, okay? One of us needs to.
I just got out of the shower. Thank you. Thank you.
Out of the shower. He wanted to be here to just look pretty.
Exactly.
Give it the blue steel to the camera.
Bro doesn't play
and just tell us why
wuwa at all.
And tell us why Wuthering Waves needs a him. We know this.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh my god.
Well, eventually it was gonna come out. If I didn't say it, somebody else is gonna say it, you know? All jokes aside. I think
we're all friends here. We're all friends here.
For sure.
Hey, the game is safe, chat. We got a EO. We got a him. We got a missing blue now.
That's a crazy meme though. Just off topic, man.
That's funny.
Yeah.
I love it.
It has a lot of weight to it. I like it. But my my third point would have to be the ecosystem. Like in this, of course, everything that I have ties into just that open world experience, right? Because there's so much you could do, and like I think this just comes.
Let me actually check how far is Saint.
Or shit like that.
Oh no, Gatio is next.
Here. And believe me when I say that this guy is quite literally too easy to make fun of. He has to be one of the strangest people in the space. And there's a reason why he has his own tier.
Katio got gifted a sub.
An anonymous gifter.
Oh, he's in
gifted
chat.
a tier 1 sub
He's
to
in
Kateo.
chat. He is in the chat.
Man.
Oh,
I've got to
no,
say,
dude.
I've never been this unhappy to get a sub before. I've never been this unhappy to get a sub
Wait,
before.
is he live? I don't think he's live. But he is also in the chat. Oh no. Oh no, dude. How did this meme even happen? It's just one VIP saying some freaking weird shit.
So with that, Kateo also has the worst mic in gacha gaming. Literally the worst mic in gacha gaming. And that was actually like the first time I actually talked about him after he had made several
Damn.
videos and done several segments on stream about me. I proceeded to go into his chat the next day.
Whoa, Fob is actually S tier with envy? Oh, that hurts, man. Really? He put Fob to freaking envy and Dawe in the same tier? Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's a bit painful, man.
Banning me for a joke. You are softer than your fucking cheeks, buddy. And
Oh,
those
no.
are flabby as shit.
Oh no, the PvP.
And so after culminating with all of these different things, right? After fucking, you know, incorporating all of his different flaws, both as a person, both in his head, and thirdly, in his sexuality, and even his technical equipment he's using to stream. I don't know if you've seen his chat before. Holy
Damn.
shit.
Dude, I actually liked watching Gateo, but he definitely he has a weird chat. He definitely has. He has built up a very toxic community. I actually enjoyed watching him in the beginning, but over time, after Wuwa's release, something happened. I don't know how, man. He built up this very toxic community. I don't know if it was toxic before that too, but I did watch him with Tower Fantasy content in the beginning. I don't know how it happened, man. It's probably one of the weirdest chats I've experienced. They're very, very aggressive. Very. Not a wholesome chat, not a wholesome chat. I guess every streamer builds up their community themselves, so I'm very thankful for my chat. Actual wholesome freaking chat. Gotta be thankful for this.
I didn't even mention that. This is what I mean. It's literally so easy to make fun of him. It's ridiculous. It's
one thing I want to say, kind of, I guess, defending him, but he he probably should have banned this guy who said this weird shit in the chat. If you say weird shit, what I've seen, I think you guys know what I'm talking about. This guy should be banned, okay? No excuse over this. But I don't think that the streamer should, that you put the same, how do I say this? Put the streamer in the same shoes as the chat is a bit weird. He should have just banned him. He should have freaking warned them. The freaking weird, even if it was a joke, that was freaking out of pocket. That was too far. I don't think the chat represents the streamer all the time, okay? That was definitely a weird freaking chatter. 100%. And he definitely did this to himself with having this VIP in his chat. He did this to himself for sure. He didn't take responsibility. He left it as a joke, and that's why I'm always very, very aggressive. When somebody's weird in my chat, I immediately just ban them. I'm just gonna get rid of them, because if you say something weird, it's more likely that you are just weird, and you better go to somebody else's chat. It's very easy. It's very easy. I don't want these very weird people in my chat. I'm sorry. If you are probably muted, if you're banned from the chat, it's probably because, yeah, you should be watching somebody else. It's that easy.
This should be
the streamer should not be held accountable for chats. In some degree, I think. In some degree, they should. Because if it's a VIP and he's not getting punished for it at all, that is weird. Because that was a weird freaking comment. That was a weird freaking comment.
He starts again.
Talking about Gib? Holy clips.
That's about 10 more.
He made 10 clips?
But wait, there's more. 3 more.
Jesus.
That might be...
Dude, this is one of my cheddars. I'm telling you, we share so many cheddars. It's insane.
Bro was trying to expose me by clipping me 13 times.
It's like the thing is, some cheddars are drunk, somebody is coked up probably. Why does he still have the picture open with Amethyst doing push-ups without a top on? Saint? Hello? Bro is actually bookmarking it?
He's not going to be rated super high. I'm going to put him in A tier for now. Because it's weird-ass behavior, but it wasn't too crazy. Because, well...
Yeah, I mean, some chatters are 100% drunk, they're coked up, they are in their voice chat, they want to troll, whatever. And, yeah, you have to take care of these people, too. Dude, Shy Lily's on the list, too? And Amtashed. Oh, wait, I'm actually in the next row, chat. We're getting there.
Some people might be familiar with him, because he is one of the...
We are getting there.
YouTubers in the space for anime. And
Giggook is based because he likes wuwa. Just put him in freaking W, man. Put him in W.
Because of his contributions to the community.
He's also, I think Giggook is a very wholesome guy. He's a very, very genuine guy. I love watching him. He's one of these people that actually are still on the ground. But being a millionaire YouTuber, he's still very based. He's still very to the ground. I love watching him.
And that always leads to a question, right? Bro, do you only play games when you're sponsored? That's not very cash money, man. But because of that, I think he only deserves a C. It's not like
he actually did play wuwa not sponsored. I know that. At least once.
People know that you're enjoying a game.
He at least once.
They want to see you play it. Don't get bullied by your
Without
chat.
sponsor.
Don't be a Mr. Pokey. Don't be a Mr. Pokey. You could do better than that. All right. I don't even know who this is. Oh, this is Glaive. This is Glaive.
Oh shit, Glaive.
So next up.
No. Oh
with
no.
Glaive Keo. Ladies and gentlemen.
Number 2
Glaive's
Kurobot
been
and...
on a bit of a warpath.
Jesus.
Glaive's been on a bit of a warpath lately. I do believe he has been making amends. But it seems like bro is basically put a double-edged sword into each hand, and he is just slashing. He's just slashing at everything possible. He is dual-wielding double-edged swords. And the thing is, while I respect the man for doing that, I've got to say it's a little bit dangerous.
Bro is spamming FOP drama.
There's a difference between calling out people that have called you out first, and there's a difference between calling out people that haven't called you out first. And Glaive, I think you've been doing a little bit of the latter.
Hey, what up, Cyber? How you doing?
You've been using abilities that deal self-damage. But I think you have been winning a lot of fights. However, man, it might be time to take a chill pill. It might be time to take a bit of a chill pill. Even if we are being very base-ed, even if we are making some really great points, it could be time for us.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Glaive. Is this the main content he actually wants to do? Like, I don't even know what he's talking about in the videos.
Crucify him on Christmas Day! Merry Christmas! I was saying that you, Fob Master, are farming confirmation bias viewers.
Which is kind of funny because the Glaive Keo's video was all about how CC shouldn't spread misinformation, but he's literally spreading misinformation that I'm a Wuthering Waves hater.
Now, if you're talking about my thumbnail, sure, maybe I clickbaited too.
What is this?
Yo, boy, so LOL Shinya just uploaded the video with one of the most intense titles I've ever seen, which is Why Genshin Impact and Wuthering Waves will...
Let's support the smaller creator. Oh no, Shinya, what did you talk about again? Why Genshin Impact and Wuthering Waves will destroy each other? Oh my god, oh shit, dude. Oh man, why can we just not be happy, dude? Why can we just not be happy? What's going on? This doesn't even describe the freaking topic. No description. Didn't you call Rexland a... Oh my god. Waiting for Glue Cute or Saint Tontus to answer, so I will watch 2 videos at once. Oh, jeez. Oh no, dude. Even Saint was flabbergasted by Glaive. What the hell did he do? Is he now shitting on creators?
He was a punching bag for Hoyoverse players, and look what happened to his body. This is what happened to his body after he was a punching bag for the Hoyoverse players.
Got a 6-pack.
And believe me when I say, if these two met one-on-one, I think I know who would win.
I know who's gonna cry.
Bro promises and bro delivers.
I know who's gonna cry, chat.
Bro.
You're my friend. Best friend. Look at little Goblin Jr. Gonna cry?
Hey, my man! Holy Giga Chat. Holy Giga Chat, dude. Look at freaking Toby go. Dude, holy.
Guys, is a little bit of footage from him. God
Oh, I'm getting
doggos
closer, chat. I'm getting
Wuwa.
closer.
There we go. God doggos wuwa.
Bully McGuire. Wait, is this Maggie, by the way? What the fuck? What is that? Who is this? Giga Chat? W? B tier. I think I watched a video of this guy. What is his name?
So, the note that I have for God doggos is...
Bro, what?
Shirtless for no reason.
Naked Sanha
Why are we
IRL?
shirtless?
Oh my god, what the fuck am I reading here? Oh yeah, TOF is
Why are we
dying.
shirtless?
You need to freaking convert your account or something, right? Maggie should be
it's
on top
also
of S tier.
Like,
Maggie should be on top of S tier. Oh
if it
god.
was hot, he'd be sweating.
For being a small girl, I don't know.
If it was hot, he'd be visibly sweating. I'm just like...
I mean, Mr. Poke is shirtless a lot of the times.
Let's have a reason for it. Man, Why go...
I think this guy actually makes entertaining content. Let him be, what?
Nah,
he's actually trying to be different, I think. I watched like 1 or 2 videos of this guy. Actually, he's an entertainer.
It's just... Unless you're targeting an audience. Unless...
You know,
Okay.
this tier list actually had potential to have like a jury do it like America's Next Talent. This freaking tier list should have been a jury of content creators. Maybe Tecton, Mr. Pokey, and some other people. That's actually a great freaking content idea. Yo, Tecton should do that with a jury. And they're gonna call it like America's Next Talent. America's Got Talent. Oh, is this his channel name? God Doggos Wuwa? I think that's his name. God Doggos Wuwa.
I'm just saying, if bro had more muscle mass than a 14-year-old kid, he'd be lower for being shirtless. But because it's just like...
Gotcha, CC Got Talent.
You know, it's
yeah.
just like that. I'm going to put him at the bottom of B.
I don't know a single one of these people. Oh yeah, Jello. I know Jello. And is this Genocide?
We've got another creator
I think this is Genocide.
on the list over here.
No idea what this is. No idea. Oh, this is... I'm Ravenous. I know
And
Ravenous.
this one's been up to no good.
Okay, I'm a BRB. I need to go to the bathroom before it's my turn.
That, ladies and
Getting
gentlemen,
excited, dude.
is Gojiki. Some of you might have been familiar with Gojiki. This man has attempted to make a career out of shitting on games and shitting on content creators. And I had a bit of a heart-to-heart to him when he appeared in my chat. I told him, brother, you've made 65 videos and you have 306 subscribers. I think it's time to recognize that you might make content, you might make videos, but nobody likes them. Nobody likes any of your videos. Because at this point, after making 65, you should have more than 306 subs. That's what I told him. And it's probably because all of your videos are basically you just farming rage bait or talking shit about everybody you possibly can. I just told him, hey, do you realize that this is not good for growth? If there are other creators with 65 videos and they have triple your subs, or even 10x your subs. And what ended up happening was the guy got a bit upset with me, I suppose. I had to end up banning him. And immediately the day after I banned him and had that breakdown with him, he says, I quit gacha games. I do believe I may have ended his career. I do believe Gojiki has EOS'd. And that's the thing. All he's been doing is quitting.
Gooba.
And honestly, if all you do on your channel is talk about how much you don't like things, it was probably that was probably the best bet for you anyways. Right?
Oh man, I know another channel where he's only talking about what he doesn't like. Oh man, but it's kind of a trend right now too. To get more views, I guess, is just disliking something. It gets more views than liking something. It's very easy. It's very easy. Disliking something always gets more views. It's more controversial. I wouldn't be surprised if the shirtless Solon image was real. Well, we saw him doing push-ups. We saw it. We did see it. Saying that's been crashing out about Changli for like 4 days straight, so the road goes both ways. I mean, the biggest crash out of the year is probably the Wars Saint Tontas drama. Probably. Or it's the same photo. The same photo.
I'm summarizing it. But it's just like, bro. Your buddy Artumbo got caught with his pants down. Basically plagiarizing somebody. And you defended him, and when called out, you said holy back reading. As if somebody's not supposed to look for evidence in a situation like that. When they're literally getting stolen from.
Wait, what? It's funny, most content creators bring their PTSD from other games to wuwa. Yeah, I think it's just in general. I think people are mentally not in the best spot. After games in general. With DEI. Oh shit. Orange! Another gifted sub! Thank you so much.
Fan gifted a tier 1 subscription to cybergamer_.
Thank you for the gift subs to Cybergame. I appreciate all the support, Orange, as always, dude. Thank you, dude. Thanks for all the support also to you, man. I don't know if I said it already, but Merry freaking Christmas again and happy holidays to you. Thanks for all the support this year. Insane freaking guy. Get some W's freaking in the chat. Some W's in the chat. Insane. Thank you, dude. But as I was saying, I think it's just gamers in general are not in the best spot right now. We are in the most depressed state of games in general. The DEI stuff doesn't help. The disappointment with Genshin doesn't help. There's so much freaking stuff going on in gaming in general, and I think we can definitely see gamers are not in the healthiest mental state. We definitely can appreciate wuwa now. I think wuwa is kind of healing these players. It definitely healed me. It gave me kind of hope for developers in the future, which I hope other devs get inspired by Kuro Games, because they have been doing a fantastic job. And yeah, they're trying like to build up the freaking reputation of games. They're building up the reputation of gaming, man. Gacha is healing, thanks to Kuro Games.
Good for them, right? They moved on to ZZZ. But what kind of made them a bit more memey? What kind of made them a bit more memey in the space was the fact that they were still being referenced on Pridewind's website as somebody actively helping out with the tier list.
Yeah, the new era of gacha games is upon us, that's true. Yeah, what happened, by the way, with I'm Ravenous? He was so big at the beginning of wuwa, but I think he stopped making wuwa content. He moved over to ZZZ. Kind of sad.
A little bit, a little bit weird, right? And so I think it might have been in his best interest to say, hey, maybe y'all want to take me off that because I don't make content about the game anymore, that sort of thing. Or maybe he was appreciative of the street cred. But there have been a couple of giggles.
IGN?
As a result of his whole journey over here. Now he does ZZZ content and gets early access. But I'll put him at the bottom of C for now. Because he just made a post about it. He committed to his word. And then, he just straight up quit the game.
Do I want to save my TOF account? Well, how much time do I have left? I might.
Right. So
because
Avaratras.
I'm not gonna lie, I spent like probably $1,000 in that game. I'm probably gonna save. I have to save it. How much time do I have now? Is it like months? Until April or something? Save it? Yeah, I might have to save my account. I have, you have 3 months. Okay. But it's pretty quick. Okay. Yeah, I have to transfer them. I don't want to lose it. Even if I'm never gonna play the game again, I'm pretty sure, but losing it is kinda weird. Especially if you spend money. Save it where? Well, Tower Fantasy apparently is changing publisher, and you have to transfer your account. So if you ever play Tower Fantasy and you want to save your account before it's deleted, because yes, your account will be deleted if you don't transfer it. At least that's what I heard. If you don't want to get it deleted, you better save your account for Tower Fantasy. You have to go to a website.
Exclusive footage for Wuthering Waves 2.0. And the thing is, ladies and gentlemen, while the footage was cool and the characters are amazing, my oh my, was that some of the worst gameplay we have ever seen. That was some of the worst gameplay footage we have ever seen. It wasn't leaked. It was official footage.
Oh, Carlotta gameplay?
I think Kuro Games should have gone ahead and say, yo, IGN, can you get somebody that knows what a fucking intro skill is, please? Can you get somebody that actually knows how to rotate through the teams? It doesn't look like they're just pressing random
EU, by the way?
buttons on the keyboard.
EU coming up?
Because holy shit. That was some actual game journalist gameplay. My god. Average player gameplay is to intro skill onto a character, get an outro skill buff, and then immediately swap off.
Hey, it's IGN, dude. Don't expect too much from them. Okay, I think it's gonna be at least like 10 minutes until it comes to my freaking channel.
From a background, like I like world building, right? And you draw or you read comic books.
We can watch
whatever.
this a
like
bit
the
more.
World building aspect of a lot of things, it just fills everything out. And you have the entire aesthetic of Pokemon built into the ecosystem, but you don't have anything else about Pokemon. So, okay, cool, we can catch it. Great. Can I raise it? No. Can they battle?
Yeah, but they can definitely enhance on that. I think also the same thing, by the way. I would love like a pet system in Echo. Echo pet system. Like a Tamagotchi. Like a Tamagotchi would be freaking fantastic, I think. Imagine you have like a cute freaking Echo you can make it evolution. You make like a Digimon evolution to the next freaking Echo level. I think that's such a cool idea. That dude depresses me. Like every wuwa CC is bad. No, Saint, this is actually this is a funny list he's doing. It's a parody. It's not a serious one. It's a literal parody list. Dave and Solon is on the list. What do you want?
No. Can I trade them? No.
Are you talking about the EO? Are you talking about Saint or the EO? Oh, Saint. Okay, yeah. Now it's a parody list.
Even the shinies, that pisses me off so bad, dude. The fact that we have shiny echoes,
yeah,
dude, and like, hey,
unless he doesn't put me on a good freaking tier, it's a parody list, okay? But if he puts me on a freaking bad tier, hey, we gotta have a problem here. If he puts me freaking on a bad tier, we gotta have a problem. What the fuck? What is he doing? He's crashing out again. Top up to top dog, exactly. I think the ideas are here. What we need is the freaking implementation.
The shiny echo is here, but they're always in this one spot, and there's only 2 in the game.
Shiny echoes needs to be 100% reworked. It's freaking boring the way they are.
Why do we have this? Oh, and if you want more, then you have to go do the whatever, the elusive realm. Yeah, you know what? I'm like, okay, that's fine. You know, you give everybody a chance to get it without having to go grind for it. That's totally fair.
Can I chime in on that exact
Absolutely.
point right there?
Yeah.
I cannot tell you, like, the first time that I realized, like, I found my first shiny and I was so happy. And
Same.
Then, I don't know, maybe like a couple days later.
Then you found out. You're like,
I ran up
another one.
Same spot and I saw the same shiny, and I was like, God, my day is ruined. My disappointment.
No,
Is
takes
It's like they took something so beautiful and they made it so boring.
That you brought that point up, because shinies need to be randomized. I don't want them scripted areas. I want them randomized.
Yeah.
Because and I don't want them to be cosmetic. I don't want them to go, well, you've caught one, so you could. No. I don't care if people complain. Oh, but the shiny one I've got has got terrible stats.
Go find another one.
Go find another one then.
Yeah.
The point of having a shiny in your possession is what makes it special, because you have what the other person doesn't have.
Imagine if shinies can level up to 26. Just one level more, and it has a bit better stats. Good idea or bad, chat? Am I cooking? Level 26, shiny.
Thing, fine, I understand why they did that, but the fact that you've done that, I think, takes away from the fact that you found yourself a shiny. Because if, for whatever reason, we have traded,
hey, it's an idea, Chad. It's an idea
in the game, but for whatever reason we did.
Imagine 6 substats. Honestly, that would be a bit broken, but oh man, I kind of want to see that. I kind of want to have like a full Echo shiny build. You know, maybe like the best build would be full shiny. 6 substats. Holy shit.
But at least make them.
Maybe it's too bad. Maybe it's too much RNG.
To make them more appealing to players, they can implement everything that you just said there. You know, like right now we have five different substats.
I think a 6 substats would be too much.
6.
That's such a good idea.
Oh, you literally just said it.
To get. Yeah.
And then again, it's not a skin. It makes it more appealing because you're looking for shinies. Like, it's like, I found a shiny, but then you've got the RNG as well. You're going through all that grind. It's like, oh, my shiny, it's crap. And so, again, that goes to
further. Take it a step further. You could also make.
Hey, they like it. The 6 substat, they like it.
Where the ranges for the stats like are just slightly above like what a normal one is.
They tend to go higher. Yeah.
Yeah, or if you just have like the max roll. If shinies just give max roll, that would be just another freaking idea. If you don't get bad rolls.
Yeah, and since it's a PvE game, it doesn't matter if people complain, because it's like, well, no, it's just luck. It's just luck. Go out and search. Have the odds, so eventually, because obviously they refresh every 24 hours. You just go through every task of Discord. They're dead. They're reviewed.
Yeah.
Obviously, have it to the point where you.
Let me check. How far is he?
Bro has a Ling Yang profile picture, and so because of that, bro, if you want to be a reputable guide maker, stop playing the worst character in the game. Easy C tier.
Oof.
Next up, time for us to move on to I Win to Lose Gaming. And let me just say, I Win to Lose. You make one guide about the S0 or C0 character, and then you proceed to S6 and C6 every single one of them. And what that means is you can't make any follow-up guides, buddy. And so because of that, a little bit too whaley.
Here's my estimation what he's gonna say. He's gonna say, yeah, pretty decent. Let's move on. Why do I feel like he has nothing to say about me? I feel like he has nothing to say. Because I'm never in drama. I'm never doing something extremely, I guess, out of pocket. I think it's gonna be quite boring, but let's see, Jen.
We've got one of the highlights of the list. He's
Oh
the
no,
glue.
EO.
He's him. He's everything, to be honest. He is the one and only Ioku. And you all probably know, just based off of all the stuff we've been hearing, right? The vague posts.
He's gonna say, I rated him yesterday, and that's why I'm getting a good freaking tier. Alright?
That terms like glue clear, Kara canceling, and negative edging are still memed on to this day. Months later. He missed the glue in a lot of his previous interactions. The swap back. 6 out of 10 needs more glue. Guys, it's Ioku. He's a TRS. He made a couple of videos talking about how, there are some problems with the Wuthering Waves community. He made a video talking about some of the hidden techs and combos. Talked about car canceling and negative edging there. Then he made a vague Twitter post talking about how the game needs glue. And everyone's like, Kobe Bryant, what the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does that mean, Kobe Bryant? Because it was one of the most vague things we've ever heard in our lives.
Next to
We were all
Fop,
Kanye
Envy,
in that situation.
Dawe, and Ratsu.
And honestly,
oh man.
I'm glad he took the chance to clarify it. Because my god, that shit was confusing.
Oh no, you put him even higher? Oh shit. On Envy is the number 1, okay.
Alright, I think that's a better sorting of S. Alright, next up. We got Jello Impact.
Oof. Isn't
And
he a
let's just
Genshin
say,
creator?
Jello Impact is only on here because, my gosh,
Why?
this guy is tied to Genshin Impact.
Yep.
He's a relatively successful creator in the space.
I think he quit
But holy
ZZZ.
shit, he only makes Genshin Impact videos. And believe me
I
when
think he literally quit ZZZ because it doesn't make enough money for him. He literally said that. It's not like he's not enjoying the game. It's not because the game is not fun. He literally just said, yeah, the game doesn't make money for me. Oh, yeah. GG's.
he is. Because bro is on the grind. 405 videos. It's almost all on Genshin Impact.
Yeah, he actually popped
and I've
off,
gotta
though.
say, respect to the man for being able to create so much content
Oh
about
my
a game
God, what the fuck?
that kind of doesn't have that much content anymore.
Jesus. Mods? Ban?
Maybe
ban?
he took some inspiration from Envy in this situation.
We got a ban here.
Oh my gosh.
Got your
All right.
cited.
I need to
That's
ban
gotta
some
be a
people in
troll.
chat.
That's a troll. Easy ban. That's how you freaking get rid of these. That's how you get rid of these.
I'm gonna ban some people in chat.
His mods suck. I don't think he has too many. Yeah, he only has 2. And he actually has a big freaking viewership. 300 people. He needs more mods.
I'm a little bit occupied right now. Maybe we can take a look at your music later, man.
Freaking
I'll keep it pinned,
SoundCloud
though.
rapper. Yeah, but that's how you deal with it. That's how you deal
Anyways,
with it.
Where were we?
Get rid of the weird people.
Jello Impact kind of got the golden handcuffs attached to his body right now. He's got the whole Genshin Impact thing going. But you know what? It ain't that bad. It ain't that bad. All right, next up.
This is Janazad.
We've got another individual that I have personally interacted with. That is pretty big in the gacha gaming community. And it is, ladies and gentlemen, it is Genazard.
Wait, how you say Genazard?
Me and Genazard, we've had a bit of a rocky history, if we might say. He's made...
Bro, Genazard literally said TV shows and books are more entertaining than gacha games.
Gaming subreddit, talked a little bit about how, you know, the videos that I made, you know, the various content that I was producing had no impact at all for things like the gacha revenue website going down or the subreddit switching its tone. And to me, you know, I kind of looked at my history of videos. I was like, yeah, well, you know, cumulatively, I made videos directly targeting gacha gaming and the revenue website, and they got about, you know, like 200,000 views total. And to me, 200,000 views is a lot, right? 200,000 views to me kind of sounds like a lot of views. And to me,
ooh, PS5 player.
I was just like, the fact that Genazard is saying something like me with that level of views is having no impact at all and didn't do anything, that sounded like a little bit disingenuous. And that led to me coining the nickname Jelazard. Because I was like, that makes you sound like a little bit jealous.
Hey, what up, Archer?
Say that level of views
just
and
in
that
time
level
for
of content
Kaiju
had
Theory,
no
let's see.
impact at all. Had even good old Dick Tone reacting to it as well, contributing his own slice of like 80k to the pie. And I was just like, huh, if I'm able to call out these websites and then...
Dude, this gacha tier list is gonna take like 5 more hours. Jesus Christ. Like, here's so many people on here. Tenha, Tecton, Shy Lily, Storg, Steparu. Oh no, it's a steamed bun. This list's gonna take a while.
Him saying things about PGR, blah, 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 stuff like that.
Bro's already been
like,
streaming
well,
since 5 hours. Bro, already streaming 5 hours.
Genazard, maybe if people are going to your chat, they're not necessarily from mine. They're just seeing that you had a bit of a bad take. And then they just decided to tell you in chat,
hey, what up, Nera?
that you had a bad take. And so with that in mind, Jesus Christ, another... Guys.
Chang Li main 5. What did he say? Guys, this is wuwa, not Genshin. Play Chang Li to enjoy the art of wuwa combat.
I know that's Avaratras. I know.
Say her name. What's going on with the Chang Li drama,
This is a
chat?
Chang Li main anymore. This is just
What's going on with the Chang Li drama? I've completely missed out on this. What's going on with
It's not a Chang
that?
Li main anymore. It's literally a mentally mental illness. Oh my god.
Saint likes to talk. I wouldn't know.
Anyways, at this point, ladies and gentlemen, it's pretty clear cut. Genazard, if people are coming to your chat and talking about you and memeing you and kind of like, you know, making fun of you a little bit, buddy, it's not because it's my chat. It's not because I have an echo chamber or anything like that. It's because you're making bad takes.
Why
and then
Sticks
people
not on
are
the
saying
list?
you make bad
Where's
takes.
Sticks?
That's what it is. And so I'm going to put you at the top of B.
Oh, Solas is also on the list.
Nobody's
Insane.
really making a big deal out
Why
of
is
it.
Shy Lily here?
But you can't just keep
Shy
dissing
Lily?
me on your stream, okay? You can't just keep calling me out on your stream and then blaming me for stuff. All right? I think that's fair.
That
You
she's
can't
not a
blame
top
me,
option
you
to
can't
get
blame my
or
chat for
invest
people
in.
responding to your bad takes. That's not very...
I don't think Chang Li aged very bad after getting Camellia, after getting so many great units. Didn't age very well.
And bro is basically one of the biggest glazers ever. For Kuro games, at the very least. And bro over here basically goes ahead and he did a face reveal. And thank God he did, because his VTuber model literally looked like it had pepper stuck in its nasal canals for the longest period of time.
Oh, he's in chat.
And that was, as you can imagine, bro always looked like it was permanently about to fucking sneeze. And I feel like that got in the way of people focusing on your content. And people were literally making fun of your VTuber model at every single opportunity that they
Wait,
could.
really? People didn't
So
like his
just based
model?
off of that fact alone, I'm gonna have to put you in B.
Oh, here it goes, chat. I'm ready.
I'm gonna have to put you in B.
I'm not gonna write anything.
All right.
So
Next
actually,
up, we got Kaidro TV, another
Hey.
VTuber. And ladies
no.
and gentlemen, let me just say, bro, you look a little bit too much like Geshu Lin. You're a chill dude, though. Gives me raids every once in a while. I appreciate that. And because of that, you're only getting marked off for the Walmart Geshelin accusations.
Hey.
You're going in bottom of C.
I take it. Yo, gotta get
Next
views
up, we got
somehow, chat.
Lakari.
Gotta get views somehow.
And I don't really know the deep lore on Lakari, but according to my
Okay,
notes,
we're in the
what
same
happened
tier with
him was
freaking
he
Gotcha
used to be
Gamer.
a
I
very,
take it.
He used to be a very successful Epic 7 player.
I
And
take
what
it,
he
chat.
did for his girlfriend at the time was he committed
Right
to
below freaking Solon. That's where I wanna be. I wanna be below Solon. Perfect.
Epic 7 account, and then proceeded
He
to
got a
mine
soft spot for me. Yeah, true. Base Geshelin Stan. Number 2
I think
Kurobot.
that deserves
Pretty true.
That deserves people making fun of you. If I'm frankly being
Insane.
honest,
Insane.
easy A tier.
We did it, chat.
Why the
we
fuck
did
would
it.
you do that? That's just
He literally mentioned that I rated him yesterday. Oh man. I guess we made it, chat. Insane.
all right.
Oh,
Next up, we
Legions.
got Legions Gaming.
Oh no, where is he gonna put him?
We got Legions Gaming.
A at least? Well, apparently this list is kinda parody, so this list doesn't really make sense with the tiers. You don't wanna be S tier in this case. S tier is not good. I think A tier is also not good. I think B tier is also questionable. I guess we are fine with C tier, chat. I'm with Giguk. That's pretty based. I'm freaking next to all the big boys. I like that. Why is only Cherry in W tier, chat? Is she the only base freaking content creator in the freaking world? Oh man. Why is Fop up there? Well, I guess because he said Yinshi is the same like Changli. And if you say this, then you're just lost. If you say Changli and Yinshi are the same character, I think you just there.
And obviously, I don't think Legions is like kind of like at the point where he was like big enough to be explicitly called out and kind of like named and shamed for it. But man, let's be honest here. Criticizing people for doing React content and then proceeding to do the exact same thing or have evidence that you've done the
Oh yeah, that was weird. Okay, chat. That was freaking Pog. Stole some content right there for free. Easy clap. We made it to C tier. Insane. Maybe I'm gonna clip this reaction, upload it to YouTube. Sane talked about me. Insane. New drama arc. He only put me in C tier. New drama arc just activated.
Can find one.
You can
at
find
least.
one or two a day. At least one or two a day.
But you don't know what species it's going to be.
Back to
You
the
don't
content.
know where it's going to be. You don't
I'm gonna finish this video and then probably gonna call it a day. It's already getting midnight.
know what stats it's going to have. But I believe what Ryugu just said about it having a sick substat and having what Solus just said, that when you obviously maximum like upgrade, let's say it's HP, or let's say it's attack percentage. Obviously, what is the maximum for a gold one? 22% of attack percentage. Have it so it's 25.
You have like 25.
Yeah. Because then that way, it just makes it that much better. Just having that would just make it so much better. And so
Yeah,
much
what
more
it needs is just the reason to get shinies. And also we need randomized shiny spawns. That's it. That's what's missing.
But
There's no reason to have shinies, except for appearance. And appearance is not enough.
end game to accommodate those because it would like
Oh, I
cut off a lot
agree.
of people's.
I
Yeah,
agree.
that'd be crazy.
I agree. Yeah.
I just keep the end game like same as just imagine
Exactly.
they all have
Or just have
regulars,
that as a treat. Have that as a treat if you have one.
little cherry on top, just a little cherry on top, you know.
Yeah, I agree.
So why haven't they hired you yet, Ryugu?
Dude, I don't know. I have all these great ideas. Why, Kuro, hire me or anyone hire me. I need the money. I need the money. Okay, if Kuro hired me, I could do English translations. I could do Japanese translations. I can do all this game design. I could do all these game ideas. Dude, I'm the.
Oh yeah,
jack
but
of all
I've
trades.
seen Ryu actually translates manga. I think he actually translates them. At least sometimes in his streams, I see him like literally turning Japanese manga to English. Pretty insane.
Yeah, reach deep, reach deep.
This might be
Let's go.
spicy. I don't know. We'll see, though.
Let's
We'll
go.
see. Let's talk about rover glazing. Let's talk about
Uh-oh.
rover
Ooh, here it comes, Chad. The rover glazing. That's pretty much non-existent. But let's see.
Wait. Are we for rover glazing or against rover glazing?
I am in the camp that rover glazing does not exist. I think it is a made
Based. Only because she looks at you, she's not in love with you, bro. Only because she's looking at you doesn't mean she loves you, bro. Touch grass, okay? If you think every girl loves Rover, you're just out of touch of reality. Okay? Camellia is fucking 5 other dudes next to Rover, okay? You're not him, bro. Changli is not in love with you, I'm sorry. She just looked at you weird.
up room temperature Twitter IQ take. That's what I think.
NTRR, yeah.
Hold on.
Okay.
They're prepping the twit longers.
This is where the fun begins.
Just bear with me. Hey,
my Google Doc is ready. Let's fucking go.
I'm sure there's some discussion to be had here.
Experience of solace.
You may agree or disagree, but I just want to.
The girl at Starbucks serving you coffee is not in love with you because she's nice. Exactly. That's what it feels like, what people say. They freaking say, oh my god, she loves me. Oh my god. There's not a single character that said, I love you, by the way, in the game. Not even Shorekeeper. She said, is this love? She did not say, I love you. Not a single character is in love with Rover. Not a single one. It could be incentivized with some hints, whatever, but that's all in your imagination. Everything is happening in your freaking brain.
people as well. Like it's fine for me. I don't mind because, like I said, I'm used to it. But there are a lot of people that just think, oh, it's going this way, I'm good, and they just log off, and then they are out of the community. So what happens is that the community.
Huh? What is bro saying? Is it turn off the glazing? Is it turn off for people? There's got to be the most minority that actually quits the game because of that. There's got to be the lowest amount of people. That's the lowest fruit of reasons why people quit the game. That is not true at all.
Community condenses to only the people that enjoy it. That's why it's not a problem for them, but we're not talking about all these other people that did have that problem because they're not here anymore, which is unfortunate. And
yeah, fuck them. There's like 2 people. There's like 2 people that actually complain about this shit.
Including this stuff in the story, it's not necessary.
From millions.
It's not necessary at all. The way I think they could fix it is, first of all, well, again, like
I think it's in a gacha game, the amount of people who get triggered by some incentivized kind of romance or subtle flirting. If you get turned off by subtle flirting in a gacha game, bro, this audience barely doesn't exist. That gets triggered by this and leaves the game. Gacha games are literally made for flirting with the freaking main character or complimenting the player. It's literally built up by that. What is this argument even?
Said you disagree on this, but I think they should like tone down on the Rover glazing. At least the way they portray Rover, like in the flashbacks, if you see Rover's always like back.
I think wuwa is toned down. If you compare this to any other gacha game, it is toned down. It is. It's like the lower version of other freaking games. I mean, not as low as Genshin. In Genshin, the MC doesn't exist and is completely useless. But yeah.
Backlit beautifully with this. Oh, yeah, no, it's kind of, it does give off the hint of romanticism, whether you agree with that or not, in my opinion anyway. Also,
nobody quits. Yeah, even then, even if it would be a Gooner game or more glazing than it actually is, I don't think that's why people quit. No.
I don't mind them. What I think
it's one of the smallest reasons.
There should be a toggle in the settings where the toggle is set off, and the jiggle physics aren't really there. For those that want it, they can go into the settings.
Bro, nobody gets triggered by freaking jiggle physics. These people are not real. If you want to tailor the game to people who get triggered to do jiggle, then you have to tailor the game to these people specifically and remove 100 other things. Don't do that shit. By tailoring the game to these people who get triggered, you are literally destroying the rest of the community. I love that Ryu always says this is a problem, but he keeps forgetting the other side. There is a bigger audience who cares about the jiggle. There is actually an audience who wants to jiggle. More people want to jiggle than they don't want it. You know what I mean? There's a bigger audience that wants it actually that doesn't want it. So if you actually remove the jiggle, that's gonna make people leave. Fuck the people get triggered by this shit. This is such a small thing.
And they've got all the jiggle physics they want in the world. And I think that satisfies both players, and that way you can keep...
It's like Ryuko wants to listen to these minorities. He really wants to tailor the game to the minorities that complain. Do you really want the game to go this direction? Where we nitpick every little shit that is not triggering at all? We tailor the game to sensitive piece of shits in Twitter? I don't want that. If we tailor the game to Twitter-sensitive people, hell no, it's gonna ruin every game. It's gonna ruin every freaking game.
You can keep this other group, but still have the ones that want the jiggle physics. They're pushing away this other massive group of players.
It's not a massive group of players. I think he lives in a bubble. Why is he getting triggered by this? It's not a massive amount of people. If you get triggered by jiggle, it's not a massive amount of people. It's not. Because these people don't play gacha games in general. If you get triggered by Booba, you don't play Wuthering Waves in the first place. It's not meant for these people.
For no reason, when they don't need to. That's my opinion. That way, again, everyone's happy. I'm trying to provide solutions that...
It's like saying people get triggered by the Marvel Rivals fat ass from Cloak and Dagger. Nobody's getting triggered by fat ass Cloak and Dagger. She has the biggest ass in the game. Everybody loves it. Everybody. Marvel Rivals probably got carried by this fat, juicy ass man. I'm telling you. Also, Black Widow ass, peak. It's like, you want to tailor the game to Overwatch? You want to tailor the game to Overwatch? You're going to get another Overwatch case where people freaking leave the game. All right? Go play Overwatch then. But I'm going to go play Cloak and Dagger because she has a pretty good ass.
It's like everyone, well, the vast majority, not everyone, because of course you can't
Venom? Okay, dude, relax.
have people that are loony left or like hard right, both. You can't play it.
He thinks that those that play FPS MMO, yeah, but even then, because there is FPS with jiggle physics, like exactly Marvel Rivals. These is one of the best indicators what actually works. Marvel Rivals has jiggle. Nobody gives a fuck. They just play the game. And people that are the minority, they play Overwatch. And they're gonna be happy seeing another character being, whatever. Soldier 76.
Both of them. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the vast majority as a whole, like in general. You can't please everyone, because of course you can.
But also, as a freaking, because maybe some people don't play Marvel Rivals. Let me just make a statement. What is her name? Cloak? No, it's Dagger, right? Is her name Dagger? Just to show you guys, this is what she looks like. Okay. So apparently, the Ryuku Sensei says that this is triggering the majority of the players. This mechanic is triggering people. This is why people leave. When exactly the opposite happens. It's exactly the freaking You can see jiggle. Do you see it, chat? I can see it. Yep. Yep. There, right there. Holy shit, by the way. That is one hell of a character, by the way. And apparently, I don't know if Ryuku Sensei ever is gonna watch this. But, man, you're a bit out of touch. If you think the majority dislikes jiggle, you should watch this and see how popular Marvel Rivals is. You want the game to be popular, they should get inspired by this. It's that easy. It's freaking that easy.
In the minority here, and your guys' discussion leads me
I want to see Cake, not jiggle. Well, she has a good ass, man. She's been working out. I'm trying to find a better. There is some jiggle. It's not as crazy, but you can definitely see jiggle. Should I put on Venom? Oh god. I don't know if Venom has jiggle though. I don't know. I'm not sure, chat. Maybe. I'm not sure, chat, but I mean, hey, he's working out, so there's no real jiggle there, you know.
To like the one single point I have for this entire video, and that is that for me, I'm a big JRPG fan, right? I grew up on Legend of Dragoon, the
jiggle RPG fan. Yep.
Suikoden games, Breath of Fire. I love JRPGs. They literally shaped me as a kid. And one thing that I dislike in wuwa specifically is that there is no like clearly defined core cast of characters. They tried, right? They tried at the beginning. They had Yang, Baizha, Chisha, and they were there. They were like a central part of your little group, right? That you'd have in any typical JRPG. And then after that intro, you know, you're introduced to like Mortefi and all the other cast of characters, and then they just kind of, you know, disappear. Rover becomes the central point of the entire game, and nobody else matters except for one singular character per patch. That one character is the clear focal point, and their relationship.
Yeah, but they've also built this game kind of like that, right? Rover is literally the god. Maybe even created the world
alongside Rover, but I think personally the game could strongly benefit from having a larger, more core cast of characters that would solve the issue of wuwa glazing, because not wuwa glazing, Rover glazing, because
what I want is a villain, a clear target that I want to kill. Genshin has the missing sister. What we have is basically just missing memories. And it's a bit boring, I think. I want like a clear goal to achieve. Like missing memories doesn't sound that cool. I want a clear goal. I want a clear freaking villain. That's what the best games have, to be honest. The best story games always have a good villain that you have to beat. And that's like the ultimate goal.
You know, Rover wouldn't be the
Overfrags, yeah, maybe. But yeah, I want to see that person. I want to have a clear freaking, you know what I mean? A clear goal.
one that is, you know, constantly doing everything. Yeah, you'd have it would be a team effort. Everyone would be doing things together as a unit.
That would be a perfect time to introduce Yuan Wu to the team.
Shut up! Get out.
Okay, what did he say?
Time to introduce Yuan Wu to the team.
Shut up! Get out.
There we go.
Shut up.
Discord mod.
Yuan Wu as the teacher.
No,
and
he's the
then
Discord mod.
He's
Oh, Yuan Wu needs a new skin, and then everybody's gonna change their minds because he just looks too blue.
Selfie, renewal.
Yeah, but then you also have like the worries that this cast is gonna suck. Because I'm super happy actually we move away from Chixia. I'm happy we move away from Yang Yang, Chixia, and Baiji because I just think they're boring. So I really hope that Rinascita is gonna have like a cast that I can connect with better. And they are more interesting. So I'm actually happy, dude. Maybe it's just my preference, but I just thought Chixia and Yang Yang, they're so mediocre.
Quistis.
It is what it is.
I can talk about Quistis for hours. Me, you could talk, dude. But like, they have all these characters and they flesh them out really, really well. And sometimes you have certain sections of the story where you don't really talk.
Also, comparing it to Final Fantasy is a bit. Come on, it's like saying, dude, it's a legendary game, man. Comparing this a gacha game to FF, I don't know. Oh, to the old school FF7, FF8 games, FF9. I mean, it's a bit far-fetched, but yeah.
Really like follow Squall.
These characters, I don't think we will ever see as good as characters as the Final Fantasy 7 times. These characters are freaking so legendary, and to this day, barely games can reach that quality and personality of characters.
Follow this. They can go with their own sections, and you see how they interact.
Hey, what
with
up,
each other.
Alex?
And I've seen people. Well, that's a Final Fantasy game. You can't compare.
FF7 is overrated as mods. You know what to do. Bro literally said FF7 is overrated. Oh my goodness, the best freaking game in the world.
A gacha game. Why can't I? It's a story issue. It's not a
Cringe
game
MC.
issue. Is it? Gacha is a monetization issue. When you say they can't do that, you are an idiot. You are legitimately just absolutely Stockholm syndrome.
You are a
idiot.
fool.
You do not know what you're talking.
Whoa, what is he talking about?
Story issue. It's not a game issue, is it? Gacha is a monetization issue. When you say they can't do that, you are an idiot. You are legitimately just absolutely Stockholm syndrome.
You are a
idiot.
fool.
You do not know what you're talking about. So and whenever I hear people that defeats attitude, it really annoys me.
Arif gets cocked by Cloud. Yeah, but it's still a good game, man. Doesn't matter. Also, it makes it more interesting. There's a reason why NTR is so popular in Japan. Because people like it. People like it. People want to get cocked in their fantasies. It's very popular. Very popular.
Shit out of me. I think we're all in agreement on this one, or maybe
who let him cook? I mean, it's true. I mean, let's be real. If you have consumed media, the most quality is gonna be put into the NTR genre. These are always the one that have like the most and best quality of art. It is what it is, chat. It's true.
Someone wants to disagree?
I agree.
No, I agree too.
I agree. It is a story issue. It's not a game issue. All you need
How
to do
is
is
a story problem
it's
related
not.
to
It's
gacha?
not. But if Wuthering Waves took out the whole gacha element of summoning for characters,
I also think that NTR makes it more. more interesting. I mean, I'm talking about like in a story perspective, okay? So I think, for example, if a character dies, like Arif, that was so interesting. Arif, Zack pretty much getting cucked by Cloud. It makes it more interesting, man. It's like these plot twists that you don't expect. A story has to go against the user's expectation, then it turns good. That's pretty much what Game of Thrones did, man. Game of Thrones killed all the MCs. Game of Thrones killed everybody. Nobody expected that. That's how you could make a good story, except for the last season. We don't talk about that.
And they instead did it where every patch they did, you could just unlock the characters by grinding means. It would be more of a looter.
Yeah, exactly.
shooter.
Berserk, dude. I think Berserk. Imagine how much worse Berserk would be if the scene. You know what I mean? If this scene wouldn't exist. I think this scene is literally one of the most important scenes in Berserk, which literally just kickstarted the whole friggin' the arc.
It would be a gacha game, and the story
don't need
could
to do that.
No, but I'm saying if they took out the gacha element, the story would be the same. Which would show it's not a game issue, it's a story issue. So if the writing is better, then the story will be better. And I know they went through like rewrites of the script because people didn't like it. Point is, what Styx is saying is correct. If we had a core group of characters, you don't have to have the core group of characters on every mission or every patch they do, but more importantly, like look at the Mount Firmament one.
Now, which gacha game actually has a good cast of characters that always sticks with the story? I don't know. Maybe Star Rail? But then again, I don't even like the Star Rail cast. I don't like March 7. I think she's annoying. Diane Hang, he's like an edge boy. I don't know. Boring as fuck. Paimon. Oh my goodness. Let's not get into this one. But I guess the HSR comes as close to this example. Other gacha games, I have no idea. Zenless maybe, with Nicole and Billy. Are they interesting enough? I just think it's very hard to make characters appealing nowadays. The developers have really troubles to create good characters, I think, that are entertaining long term. Because gacha games in the end are like short term specific for characters. You want to move on to the next character all the time. This is the loop of the gacha game. You want to move on to the next one. Collect more harem. Collect more waifus. The old waifus is gonna get replaced. We replace Yinshi with Changli. We replace Changli with Shorekeeper. And moving on to Camellia and so on.
I believe that was a more Rover oriented. I think 1.1 was done perfectly in terms of it being Rover exclusive. Because you had Changli, you had Jinchi there. I believe it was more about those three rather than Rover personally. And Abby as well. And then I think 1.3 would have been a good team effort based story. 1.2 would have been a team, even though it's technically filler celebration arc, it would have been good to have a group of people help Zhang Liao about his dad, and the group.
That is weird, yeah, because it felt like a single freaking character mission. Nobody's kind of helping. That is very true. It feels very, the world still feels very Rover based. Rover is the main character. I do get the take a lot. I do get it. But they have addressed it in the interview that they had, that they're going to make the characters interact with each other more. They're going to work on that. They're going to make the world more immersive, that the characters actually exist outside of Rover's world. They actually have addressed all these issues already. They're working on it. Let's see if the Rinascita, if it's going to be different.
Together to have their own intricate roles and making the festival what it is.
That was wrong translation.
And, more to the story, yeah.
They're going to make Rover interact with other characters more. Not characters interact with characters. I guess we're gonna see. But in the end, I mean, we can tell them feedback and hey, they're probably gonna address it too. At least I hope so. Because the world kind of feels like Rover is, it feels like Rover goes there and then they are starting to live. It's like without Rover, they're literally not existing. That's what it kind of feels like. I do get that.
I know exactly what you're saying. We need to
Yeah.
We're going like
Sorry.
No. Speaking of, it has been.
Sticks.
Yeah, no, it has been over an hour, and I feel like we've all given at least roughly 2 points. So that was kind of the general point of it. 3 was more of a guideline. It wasn't something that was set in stone. So I feel like we've all given some, I feel like, pretty good input on the topic. Curious question though, before we wrap things up here, which gacha game or gacha games are each of you looking forward to in 2025 and beyond? Starting with Amethyst, let's go.
Anta. That's pretty much it. Maybe our Super Million one.
I could be generic and go for an Anta because I'm looking for an Anta, but I am genuinely looking forward to Arknight's Black Beacon.
All right, there we go. Nice, good. EO.
Black Bacon.
Yeah. I don't think I have one.
Really? And you're a gacha creator? God damn, dude.
I think no, because listen,
Anfield.
right? My brain, my headspace has been Monster Hunter. The whole thing has been wild.
So,
and
in terms of game,
Monster Hunter Wild is going to be absolutely massive, dude. When I was at the Tokyo Game Show, there were so many people there. They had like 80 different setups, and they were all full from dawn until dusk.
I'm excited for Monster Hunter. I want to play that too.
Down to play that with you guys, by the way, when it comes out.
Oh, absolutely.
Girls Fountain is a central cast. Yeah, but are they good? Are they funny?
For NTE,
do people like them?
I'm not, but
we know. Come on.
I played it, and then I'm like, okay, I enjoyed it when I played it. And then when I was done and I had time to sit down and okay,
I guess they're just gonna talk about future gacha games. But that was pretty interesting. I love when people talk about my favorite game. Definitely some takes that I disagree with, some takes that I agree with. Pretty interesting. Everybody subscribe to Sticks, by the way, if you didn't. Actually, we made a video of him too. My video should be coming up next, I think. Yeah, and he's also gonna make more collaborations like this with other creators. So yeah, we are looking at kind of a very interesting times coming up in the Sticks arc. I think he's trying to make something like the gacha cast, which is good, because I don't like that there's only one gacha cast and it's dominated by Mr. Pokey and Tectone. They're literally dominating the freaking space, and I think it's cool that Sticks is trying to do his own thing. It's very cool. And he's also inviting the smallest creators. We had literally somebody on that had 100 subscribers, so it's cool. It's awesome. I want to give smaller creators a platform and shit. It's nice. That's always what I wanted to do. So big freaking W Sticks again for doing this. Giving a highlight to smaller creators. Very good. And also quite interesting topics. Very good. WW Sticks. Good stuff. All right. I think I did my dailies already. Let's check my stamina. 69. Nice. Let me finish my stamina, then I'm probably gonna call it. Kaido, what gacha have you played before Genshin? I don't remember the name. I don't remember it. But it was a card game. It was a very generic card game. I played it for a couple of months and that was it. I mean, does Clash of Clans count? I played Clash of Clans. Is that a gacha game, chat? I did play that. Balatro? No, I did. I hate Balatro. Mine was Dragon Ball Legends. Was Dragon Ball Legends already out before Genshin? But there was a lot of information, man. I feel freaking exhausted now. We yapped a lot today. But I do love talking about Wuthering Waves. I want to see what other creators think and stuff. It's always interesting. Doesn't necessarily mean you guys have to agree, but it's just nice to see other opinions, expand your horizon a little bit, get out of your bubble, chat. It's always also nice to see Ryoku-sensei's opinion, because I do think he has he has an opinion that a lot of people disagree sometimes, and I love that. I want to see more controversial takes. This is very healthy. It's very healthy to see the other side, it expands your horizon. I love that. So keep going, Rio. Good stuff. Oh yeah, but also shout out to every other creator in this video. Is there something I can copy paste? Let me just copy paste everybody's channel because we watched this for 1 hour. So this is, I think, Amethyst. Everybody subscribe to Amethyst. I think this is EO. If you guys want to check him out. And of course, Solas, the legend. Here's all the channels. What am I forgetting? Oh, forgetting. Rio? Okay, and we already posted sticks. I played Fire Emblem Heroes. Oh yeah, I heard some good stuff about that game. People like that game. Sadly, we couldn't get into this absolute cinema. I wanted to watch this today too, but I don't have energy anymore. I'm gonna end it, get some kebab. Gonna eat a freaking kebab and then go to bed, watch Harry Potter. That's the plan for the day. I started watching Harry Potter again. Because it's freaking Christmas and end of the year. You know, Harry Potter has like this vibe. Very Christmas vibe. Getting into the mood of the end of the year kind of vibe. But yeah, good stream, chat. Good stream. Appreciate y'all for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Was fun. We got C tier in Saints lists. Very awesome. Good freaking stream. Good times. Is Saint still live? I think he is. Shall we raid him again? I mean, why not, chat? We're gonna raid him again. For giving us C tier. We're gonna have a funny raid message too, okay? We're gonna say C tier raid. Okay? Only the first have Christmas vibes? That is true. The first 3, that is true. Okay, raid message is C tier vibe. C tier raid. C tier raid, okay? I like that. Can't stop this C tier raid. Nah, C tier raid is funny. But yeah, appreciate you all YouTube chat. Thanks for all the chatting. Thanks for the lurking. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate it. I hope you all have a very good Happy New Year. I will see you tomorrow. We're gonna stream tomorrow again. Maybe with some collab. With Annie. Let's see what she's cooking. Maybe we're gonna collab tomorrow, okay? But yeah, appreciate you all for watching. Appreciate you for hanging out. You all have a Happy New Year if we don't see each other again. Join the Discord if you want to know when I'm streaming next time. Also, if you want to hang out with our gacha community. Let's get the link here ready. Discord link. Yeah, you all have a good one. Have a good night if you go to sleep. But I will rate you Twitch chat to... I will send you to Saint, okay? Peace out, YouTube chat. Thanks for chatting and lurking and hanging out with me today. Peace out.